Yeah, I got friends who wanna catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors, to cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and yeah, nobody's got a life so fucked up if you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
I'm hoping that I'll be somebody one day, not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on, and a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself, trying to be like everybody else, 'cause I thought what I wanted was be wanted by the wrong crowd. That part of town going nowhere, hellbound. I'm chained to the same lame brain, wanna be daydream. Just a loser with a bad team, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day, not just a lost cause nowhere town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse, And kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade, and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. I was going to go to bed because I'm on holiday and I thought I'd have just a little bit of peace. And then I got a DM. I got a DM. I got a DM from somebody literally saying, oh, so I guess Toastify's breaking the doc stuff then. I was like, okay. So have a look at that then. I like the way he's leaving it anonymous. He knew. I mean, from my side, I never knew Doc, so it's kind of irrelevant for me. I was in no position to do anything. I just heard about this on the grapevine, probably a couple of months ago, and I was like, oh, okay, well, he's not here. It's irrelevant. But I should explain the thumbnail because the thumbnail is mysterious. So I made a bet with somebody. We were betting about who the next person in the community to get cancelled would be. And I was like, oh, well, you know, I think it's probably going to be Doc on the radio. And they said, that's crazy. Doc's not here. Why would they get cancelled? And I was like, well, I've just got a feeling, you know, he's not here. It's all very suspicious. Did a bit of insider trading. So yeah, thank you, Toastify, because that, the timeline for that bet was coming to an end. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think again, it's one of those where Toastify says in the stream, he's known since March. Was this your dark horse bet? It might have been. But I don't think I can't remember. I think I gave them reasons. I listen. I don't know who knew. I heard about it on the grapevine in a random conversation. I think there was a group VC and somebody let something slip, and then Toastify got questions. But yeah, I think because he wasn't here, that was the main thing. And I mean, Toastify talks about this in the stream. We'll go over it. But probably about a month ago, was it? Aiden was doing a stream and just basically let slip that this was a thing that had happened. So everyone was like, oh, okay, well, it's going to come out. And no one did anything. I was surprised to hear that, fucking Toastify was dropping a doc on it. I was like, okay. What the fuck is happening? Hey, Shogun. So what is happening? We'll go over what's happening. I just fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Purple. Rotting Brain with the 9.99. Sleep is for the week. Go to bed at the correct time, 5 a.m. LMAO. Excited for the stream. Yeah, we'll go over some other stuff as well because I know there's been a couple of things that have happened, and I didn't want to do a big stream with them. Also, Toastify, thank you for the 2. And Baron, thank you for the 5. I thought he wanted to be a doctor, not a streamer. Well, that's how I started. I got asked by a colleague, because it was like, I was asked by a colleague of mine, because we were just chatting at work about shit, and he was like, oh, you're on holiday. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you have any plans? You doing any more of that YouTube stuff? And I was like, yeah, I'm not really doing the politics stuff anymore. And he was like, oh, you know, is it good? My kid asked about it because apparently, like, some of these streamers are making crazy amounts of money. And I was like, end of the day, I know this guy really well. I was like, yeah, I made
I told him how much I made last month. He was like, fucking what? He was like, can I see your channel? I was like, no. No way, fucking hell. Holy shit. So, like, again, I know, oh, fuck, I hate the sweeping allegations whenever anything like this happens. From my perspective, here's mine, because, like, I'm transparent, I don't really give a shit. I don't know Doc. I don't think I've ever interacted with him. So I don't really have a vested interest in any respect other than the fact that, I use this to make some money. Okay. Okay, by the way, good evening to Mally, Olivia, Jank. Oh, it's 1317. Yeah, it's 1317. Which is too much of an age gap. Listen, we do the whole high school age thing, but that 13, 17, that's that's pretty bad. That's not good. That's not good. We'll go through the doc and Toastify's stream. I've got both. I don't know whether it's more interesting. Like, Toastify got through his entire... Toastify, for somebody who has gone through many Google Docs, I don't know whether this is a good Google Doc or not. It's, like, very short. It's, like, 9 pages. 9 pages for cancellation is, you know... Imagine your career ending in 9 pages. It's, like, fucked. Bro, what the fuck you doing? But yeah, listen, we do an NR stream on it, but all of us are away basically. But if any of them are around, I'll take call-ins from them and things. So I should say, listen, I know that there are going to be people who are like Doc fans and things as well. I feel for you guys. This sort of shit sucks for a creator who you like. Next time Beckett gets handed a 60-plus page Google Doc, remind him he said this. That's true, but I can make a lot of money off one of those docs, okay? Listen, I'm purely here for my own self-interest, let's be honest. Didn't make the threshold for the pages meme. True, Dark Viper would be fucking appalled. What happened? Okay, so... what the fuck did happen? Right, basically, about, like, an hour and a half ago, Toastify went live with the stream, outlining allegations against a Doc on the radio, for his previous past behavior back, way back when in 2018. Now, none of this came out because he was gone at the time. He left, like, streaming in, what, April to go to university? And now it's like a fucking whole thing. So, joy of joys, joy of joys, joy of joys. Okay. So, do you want to listen to my voice or do you want to listen to Toastify's? We'll listen to a bit of Toastify's stream. I'm actually interested to see how this began. Because I missed the beginning of it. Is it this one? It is. So, Toastify went live, God, like 2 hours ago. Okay. So, yeah, he went to Virginia Tech. I'm just hinging on Oggy having allegations next. What? It'll be from Connor. It'll be Connor's tell-all of what Oggy's done to him. I thought you didn't make money off the channel. Well, I don't, but the channel makes money, and then it goes to the editor and everything else. But, listen, all the money that the channel makes goes back into the channel, and the stuff from, like, recently, because the channel's done well, means I can pay for some cool stuff that I want to do over the next year, which is really, really nice, basically. Oggy graped Connor. He did, with an actual bushel of grapes. Oh, fuck, okay. That comment's gonna come back and bite me at some point, isn't it? Right, okay. Oh my god. Oh. Right.
Why?
Oh, Jesus. Give me a sec.
Hey, why?
J Squad.
I'm signing off, right?
We gotta find.
That's actually a pretty good stream intro. It's basically stolen from Medica, but it's pretty good. Let's go ahead. Fuck. I'm getting DMs from people being like, "Wait, what is happening?" It's like, yeah, fuck. Oh.
How old are you now?
Exposed.
Toastify, did you barely make it a fucking hour? Seriously, bro. Jesus.
Gonna be going over today. This has been. Say it ain't so, Doc. Say it ain't so. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the inevitable Doc on the Radio stream. This is I don't really know even how to go about this because I have a lot of stuff. I have stuff prepared. I spent last night writing a manifesto of sort of document, which I'm going to be going over today. This has been something that has been kind of, I've kind of kept pretty private. Obviously, things have leaked, which we'll get on to later. But I've kept it private since...
He told Aiden. He told Aiden and then was surprised that Aiden fucking leaked it. Aiden! Aiden leaks everything! Why would you... Why would you... Why would you tell Aiden? The fuck? Aiden just said it randomly on a stream. It was fucking... The stream's gone now. If anyone fucking swept, it was Aiden. For himself. Just... What? Oh, fuck. So stupid. That's fucking
around
drama.
March 2024. A lot of things to discuss. My dearly departed friend, Doc on the Radio. So I'm just gonna get straight into this. Thank you for the donation, Mike the Bike, by the way.
I'm shocked Smaggle didn't leak it. Smaggle does not leak. Weirdly, Smaggle only leaks when Nicholas Diorio tells him to. It's very controlled. Like, people get the wrong impression with Smaggle. Smaggle's an operator.
But let's get to this. Obviously, I think chat has obviously, you know, they know who Doc on the Radio is. They know. Ooh, sorry, I just chugged a monster before this. You know who Doc on the Radio is? He's a live streamer within the community. He's been doing this stuff for fucking ages. Thank you very much for the 5.
Tenta super chatted $5. Toast, I listen to you all the time and you make my maladaptive daydreaming go crazy. I always
Awesome.
imagine you in a Danganronpa trial and cooking.
Thank you. I don't know what I don't know what half of those words mean, but I appreciate it. We obviously know who Doc on the Radio is. He hosts a Spurg Alert. What's been going on? What's that intro all about, Toast?
So, like, I think one of the weirdest things as well is somebody mentioned to me, like, for one of the NR boys mentioned, like, oh, it's weird Doc's not here now because he was like the core competition for like NR. What, like not in like an actual like caring way, but it's like he's kind of like the other Spurg show. And Doc vanished. I mean, well, we know why now. And NR just didn't take advantage to it. Smaggle is the true mastermind behind the Cabal. That's true. That is actually true. He basically runs us. Everyone thinks that we take our marching orders from Diorio. It's not true. Take them from Smaggle. I don't even know who Doc is. I just missed Becky. Doc on the Radio was a commentary staple for many years. Actually, hold on. Fuck, where is it? I've got some tweets here about this stuff. So this is Smaggle's tweet. Look For several hours now, I've been told from some credible sources the reason Doc on the radio is not coming back. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around the subject, I've refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently. I don't know why you tweeted this, Smaggle, because... Oh, this was March 2005? This was today? Smaggle's on this stream saying he knew for months. What? Bro. Fucking hell. Okay. Art creator with 5. Do we need to take shots every time someone is found out to be a predator? You die. You die. Like, it'd be ridiculous. Baron with 5. Totify lost me at the end of the document where he said it wasn't cancellation. Very cringe and soy. Commands Operation Burnt Toast. Wait, did I start? Are we bringing back Operation Burnt Toast? Fucking hell. Burnt Toast 2025? Burnt Toast 2025? Oh, fuck. No, I mean, listen, you can't cancel somebody who's left. Like, you just can't. It's done. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. So, hold on. Oh, Rio. You sure that isn't a slasher Dr. Disrespect meme Smaggle posted? It might be. I don't pay any attention to any of the slasher Dr. Disrespect stuff, so if Smaggle has had me, if he's got me, then that's fair enough. Jack Walker with a 5. So is Smaggle the Henry Kissinger of commentary? Sure, fuck it, why not? Right. This tweet got raped with hindsight from Diorio. After years of making commentary, I have to say it is rare to see someone leave on a positive note. The exception is someone who's been a cornerstone here for quite a while. Congrats to @Doc on the radio for being accepted to Virginia Tech, where he will pursue his medical degree. LOL 2023 in April. What the fuck? Toastify, did you do... that's an interesting lol, Toastify, isn't it? Oh god, this is so good in hindsight. Becky, you said 2005. Did we go back in time to 2005? I thought it was 25. Okay, listen, I'm very... listen, I clearly need this holiday. I'm very burnt out, guys. I am, like, fucking dying, okay? All I have done for, like, the last, well, like, 30 hours is sleep and play Monster Hunter. That's it. That's all I've been doing, okay? Give me time. Give me time.
Justify. Fuck's sake, man. Let's just begin. Fuck it, man. Blame Aiden. He leaked... Oh, hang on. Thank you, Lumpy Willie, for the $1.99. Blame Aiden, you leaked this one briefly a while ago. Let's just get into this. Fuck it, man. Doc on the Radio Manifesto from mid-2021 to early 2024.
Isn't it nice? He's got, like, little underlined... He's reading this for himself. And he's, like, made it nice and underlined. Introduction. He's like that. I love Toastify. Toastify is unironically one of my favorite commentators at the moment. He's like, Toastify is a sort of person, and maybe this is really British, where you're just like, he's the sort of guy who's like, he's like 19, so he'd just be coming to the pub, and you'd be sat with your mates, and he'd be kind of like there doing like chatting around in the pub, and you'd be like, he's a nice lad. That's how I feel about Toastify. It's like, yeah, he's a nice lad. Coke and seethed? Oh, fuck. No, I don't do cocaine. I don't do cocaine. I am a good boy and never do any illegal things ever. I'm so well behaved.
Doc on the Radio was a small but somewhat known streamer inside the commentary community. He is most well known for his show Spurg Alert, in which he documented the ongoing of smaller figures and lolcows within commentary and their genre.
I didn't hear shower at all. Wash your ass. Do you want to hear about my bathing routine? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'll tell you, it's very simple. Listen, baths are best. Light some candles, nice scented candles, audiobook. Relax, little bit of Caiaphas Cain. I'm a relaxing guy, okay? I don't go in for all this sort of like beat yourself to death with like a rock in the shower kind of shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm referencing. Pumice stones, maybe? Fuck knows. Moving on. That's a weird thing to get one guide on.
And their genre, sorry. He'd also bring them on and regularly hosted a lot of YouTubers in the community, either for debate or just for having fun on
We get Becky, you're a fish. Yeah.
In early 2022, I started watching Doc as he streamed. In mid-2022, after my first couple of call-ins, Doc accepted me as a co-host for a show and gave me the role. I would go on to co-host the show a number of times, sometimes with just me and him, but mostly with me, Doc, and other co-hosts. Up until around March 2024, I valued my friendship with Doc. We mostly spoke online and on the air, but we would have conversations off the air as well from time to time. I appreciated that he gave me a platform, even if it was just a co-host role, as it was a lot of fun, and it made me friends with people.
Doc on the radio, she told me she was 18. Fuck. Is that Teddy? For fuck's sake, man. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's dark. That's dark, bro.
Inside the community, who I still talk with to this day. For fuck's sake, when he initially left, streaming in April 2023, I sent him a $100 donation as a gift to send him off. In March 2024, something was revealed to me that forever tarnished my friendship with Doc, and subsequently his friendships with everyone else.
Okay. I do have a question about the timeline here. Because Doc on the Radio's last stream was April... That says... Okay, Doc on the Radio, the end. That's April 2023. Okay. So this is like a year on. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. So timeline-wise, Doc on the Radio stopped in 2023. And then a year later, Toastify finds us out. Okay. Here is an Abraham. I have been sentenced to 9 days straight opening shift hell. Pro tip, never work at a gas station. Please pray for me. Well, hopefully you can listen to me in the background. Play me through the speakers. I want people at the gas station. Pay me on the outside speakers. I will, if you put me on the outside speakers, if you can send me some evidence that you can do that, I will shout things as cars go by. I'll advertise for your gas station for free. Come in, we have hookers and blackjack.
He knew. The purpose of this document is to publish what exactly happened, who we knew behind the scenes, and why I'm now talking about this well over a year after I first learnt of it.
Who knew behind this? Okay. This is such a weird one, because, like, I know, like, as I said earlier, it's definitely going to be the question of, like, well, why do people sweep for this? I mean, I feel pretty comfortable saying that I'd heard this because I have literally no connections to this guy. I'm actually trying to rack my brains if I've ever had any interactions with Doc on the radio, and I really think the answer is no. Maybe there's something in, like, 2022? Maybe 2023? So I have literally no horse in this race. As for like other people in you, I've got no fucking idea. I'm going to be honest with you. Toastify doesn't name anybody. I mean, Smaggles he comes on and says that he knew. I don't think it really matters. By the time this was like found out, if we're talking like a year on and Doc's not around, like realistically, other than doing like, I don't know, a cancellation video, and it really would be like an allegation and cancellation video of something that you like really don't have like huge amounts of solid stuff to go on. I think the general like thoughts and feelings for something like this, or like the way people think about old creators or ex-creators, is you deal with it if they come back or if something happens, which is pretty much what Toastify's done. Aiden leaked the information, and then Toastify took action based upon that, which I think is fine, really. I don't think it's sweeping. It's just like, again, why cause the stir for somebody who's not around anymore? And you know, it's just it's potentially needless drama if there's nothing like linked to it. Unless you're, like, just wanting to make money. But there are better ways, like insider trading betting. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Make sure. Yeah. Thanks for noticing, Samandal. I appreciate it. As mentioned previously, Doc initially left YouTube in April 2023 in order to pursue education. However, he would make a return in September of that year to continue streaming, albeit sporadically. I'd make a few call-ins and watch a show from time to time. I even appreciated that he reviewed my Elucid video on stream, but I was mostly busy with other stuff. Fucking hell.
Did you hear about what Doc's co-host Tomato Man did on stream? No. No, I've got listen, I am flying fairly blind on this topic. Really. Like, Doc is like just not somebody I've got much awareness of. I am pretty detached. So if you want to tell me, you can. Beckett, it's the same old drama drought, so the vultures need content. There's like a fucking ton of drama, isn't there? Like, I've got like several things lined up that are just a lot of work, so I haven't really touched them yet. I don't think that this is fucking drama drought shit though, frankly, because Toastify doesn't really benefit from this. Neither does anyone else. Everyone else is talking about the Hassan Ethan Klein stuff. The only reason I'm not is because I don't give a fuck about that drama. I don't care about Twitch shit, at least to cover. So I've got no interest. But yeah, there's like a ton of fucking stuff going on. There's like a whole nother fucking allegation video for the Nerf stuff. What else is there? There's like 2 other jar calls. There's some Himpleton thing going on. Yeah, there's fucking tons of shit going on. There's not a drought. There was like mid-March-ish, but it's quite a lot in swing at the moment. All I know about Doc is that he boxed Colton. Fuck yeah! God, did we watch that on Now Recording the other like 2-3 months ago? I swear that we did. Technically, you benefit. You get hundreds of bucks. Well, yes, that's true. Tomato Man beat it live on stream. The fuck? Critical Shogun with a 1999. I knew Doc went on a mass spree in Virginia Tech. The red flag was there. Jesus Christ. Shogun just chilling. Listen, I'm like, if anybody wants to give me Doc lore, like, you've got the advantage now. You can tell me anything and I'll believe it. I've got no idea. Not on NR. We watched it here, maybe. I remember it, and I don't watch NR. It was over the fucking... I swear it was NR. Because it was like... It was over the Colton stuff involving... Who was it involving? Was that the Kinetic Kel Colton stuff? Like, the weird, like, Gooner allegations that he was, like, flirting with her? Was that it? Yeah, that was it.
Doc would announce he was leaving again in early 2024, and this time would be far more impactful, as he was actually leaving for 2 years to focus on education in a much more fulfilling way. This wasn't a shock to anyone. Doc had been publicly stating that he wasn't going to be back for long from the moment he started streaming again. By the time he would have been back, it's hard to say whether there would even be a community to come back to. As the day of Doc's last stream approached, I was thinking about my second ever call into a show. I don't have the specific stream, but from my DMs of Doc, it seemed to have happened on the 29th of May 2020. Sorry, it seemed to have happened on the 29th of May 2022. Sorry if I stutter, this is usually how my recordings go. As he'd offered me the week prior to come back on his show. As most of Doc's co-hosts know, Spurgalert wasn't really a set show where everyone clocked in and then clocked out. Obviously, if you're a Spurgalert co-host or even a friend of Doc's, you know that after the show people would head in and they'd just chill for ages, and sometimes they'd talk for a bit, sometimes they'd play games with each other, sometimes they'd fucking, I don't know, just talk VC. And it was in one of those post-show VCs that I remember something really strange. The VC consisted of myself, 2 previous co-hosts of Doc's show who've asked to remain private, although one of them has since renounced their privacy, that being Smaggle, and Doc himself. It was during this call that the topic of someone named Cat or Kitty came up, and as a relatively new viewer of his streams, I didn't know what that was about. I remember the doc explained to me that some years ago, he dated Kat when she was 13, and he was 17/18, but stressed it was a purely romantic relationship. I remember hearing about that and saying it was fucked.
Wait, what does that mean? What? Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. It was like, listen, she was 13, but it was just a romantic relationship. What? Did I hear that? Testify what? Oh, fuck. Okay. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Explain yourself.
It was during this call that the topic of someone named Kat or Kitty came up, and as a relatively new viewer of his streams, I didn't know what that was about. I remember the doc explained to me that some years ago, he dated Kat when she was 13, and he was 17/18, but stressed it was a purely romantic relationship.
What do you mean? I just like almost had to, like, hold on, where is it in the doc? Did he read that right? I don't understand why you'd be like, yeah, it's just purely relation. I'm just reading it now. It's on education. We may return September of the year to continue streaming, albeit sporadically, blah, blah, blah. That should even. Approach. I was thinking about my second ever call in this show. I didn't have a specific stream, but from my DMs to dog, it seemed to have happened on the night. Right. Okay. Right, give me a sec. Stressed it was a purely romantic relationship. That is actually what Toastify... I don't know what this means. It means it wasn't sexual? Is that better? Is that meant to be better? I don't know. What? Dude, it was just flowers and shit. Like, what does that mean? Come on. I mean, obviously, it was fucking, well, I mean, I say obviously, right? It was over Discord or whatever. Okay, let's go. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Because otherwise I'm gonna linger on what the fuck that means.
I remember hearing about that and saying it was fucked up, and the doc explained that he'd sorted out stuff years ago, and he didn't see himself as a victim. He then made a passing comment about how he was lucky that...
Wait, hold on, what?
...stuff years ago, and he didn't see himself as a victim.
Wait, what? Why would he see himself as a victim? Well, what? Fuck. I remember hearing about that and saying that it was fucked up, and then Doc explained that they had had sorted stuff out ages ago, and she didn't see herself as a victim. Okay, I'm with you now. I'm glad I got the Doc from Toastify.
18, but stressed it was a purely romantic relationship. I remember hearing about that and saying it was fucked up, and the doc explained that he'd sorted out stuff years ago, and he didn't see himself as a victim. He then made a passing comment about how he was lucky that Salvo Pancakes, a streamer in the community, hadn't looked into the clip of it. The clip in question was posted to Commentary Aids on July 4th, 2022, taken from a now deleted stream. Oh, I was muted.
Yo, Kitty, you're on the air.
Whoa, okay.
It's Kitty, dude.
Who the fuck is Kitty? Is that your girlfriend,
That's
dog?
cringe.
I
Oy.
hate Discord. She's a Discord kitty. I hate her.
You're like my moderator
Just
back in like.
call me Cat.
You're like my mod back like 3 years ago in my old server, weren't you?
Dude, we've known each other since like 2017. I was 13 and you were like 17.
Whoa.
So this is the clip Aiden played, and he was like, yeah, they were dating, and then everyone was like, they didn't say that in the clip. What do you mean? What do you mean, Aiden? And by everyone, I mean Dicker's chat trying to tell Toastify about it for some reason. Teddy, yo, it was just Shakespeare and shit. We was just doing flowers shit, bro. So true. Also, congratulations to the chat. I need like a sound effect for this, but congratulations to the chat because you have hit the goal. I am super proud of every single one of you. Every single one of you is fantastic. I'm very proud. I'm a very proud streamer right now, okay? Which means you get another goal. Guys, this is incredible. It's actually insane. It's insane. I'm currently using this to set up stream chat. So you can have it on the screen, which I know is what you want. Also, I have fucked this up massively. Oh, fuck. Let's go with you. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Well done. Well done, chat. Well done. Okay. Need to make this bigger. I think. Maybe. Somewhere. That would be great. Wow, I am bad at my job. It's like actually impressive how not good at streaming I am. Okay. That'll do. Maybe a bit much, actually. Okay. See, you get the work put in at least. There we go. Right. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm proud of you. You should make it play the Happy Wheels go goal sound when we hit the goal. No. I don't know what the fuck that is. I mean, listen, there are so many things that people want me to add as like sound effects to this fucking stream. It's like my voice isn't good enough for you. You just don't want to be just tired of a British man laughing. Apparently Maggot's trying to start more crap on X now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Actually, I'll briefly... Do you know what? I'm petty. I'll bring it up. I want to say that I am happy. I am super happy that Maggot is back on fucking Wall Smashers or whatever it is. But I did get sent some things by multiple people. And it wasn't from Maggot. It wasn't from Maggot. Maggot, as far as I'm aware, hasn't said shit. So, you know, more power to her. But do you know who has? Do you know who's been talking an awful lot of shit? An awful lot of shit recently? Burn the World. Burn the World has been chatting shit relentlessly on Pokemon streams watched by fucking like 16 people. And of these 16 people, apparently 3 people thought it important enough to DM me about. And I just want to say, it's fine. You can chat shit. I don't mind. But I do find it funny that Burn the World is fine with me. Like, Burn the World has had lots of, like, chill interactions with me. I've had no issues with Burn until Maggot comes back. And then suddenly we start this fucking cycle all over again when it's like, nah, Beckett sucks. He's moral flagging. Beckett's not even funny. I don't like this Beckett guy. Burn, you've had like so many opportunities to tell me you hate me to my face and you never fucking do it, bro. Like, I don't get it. Listen, I'd love to say, if it's the influence of Maggot, I'd love to say she wouldn't fuck you, but let's be honest. Fuck. It's do you know what it is? It's probably because I kept calling for his cancellation through JFA. No, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. I just wish he'd chat shit to my face rather than doing it from like behind a Pokemon stream or some shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. You've got so much access to me, but I'm somebody who'll show up. You just message me and be like, Beckett, I hate you. Beckett, I think that you are rubbish. I think you're trash, Beckett. And I'd show up. I'd talk to you. We could have a little fucking tete-a-tete. It'd be fun. Like, I'm not above it. I'm not above it. This whole idea that I'm above getting on a stream because, like, what? What? Because I've got, like, some sort of perceived viewership. Or I don't fucking care, man. Come talk to me. I'm right here. I'm not... I listen. I'm fucking down. I'm petty as fuck. Any, not literally any time you want. I might be asleep, but yeah, sure. Listen, Burn, you're fun. We'll do it. It's fine. You're ginger. You got the pass. We can talk. We can talk, Burn.
Flying something? Hold on.
Hold on,
No,
Kitty.
Discord.
I gotta ask you
No
a
Discord.
question.
Her name is
Do you
Kitty.
have that? Hold on. I gotta ask you-
How old are you now?
I'm gonna be 18. I'm 17 right now. I'm gonna be 18 in
Oh,
June.
thank God. Okay, I thought I was about to get like.
Seraphy, I need to take over your stream for a second. I need the chat's opinion. Well, as you've done a lot of art for me and I've never paid you for any of it, please go ahead. Oh, Andy Wolski's girlfriend in the chat. How you doing, Leon? One of my favorite people in commentary. How you doing? Sorry. Like, several people just sent me DMs telling me they hate me. I'm like, guys, it doesn't... I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sure. Fuck it. Okay, cool. Anyway, right. Seraphy, you can listen, ask the question, whatever it is, and at me, and then I'll ask it. But we're gonna keep going with this. So I'll wind it back. So they're on a stream. They're on a fucking. Oh fuck! I fucked that up. They're on this little fucking Discord call thing, and the person turns up. Does a villain for a series have to have a motive, even if they're just a bad person? Yeah. You need a motive beyond I'm just evil for the sake of being evil, unless your character is like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like Twin Peaks. Like the overall villain of Twin Peaks is just like a malevolent force because they're malevolent. That's fine. But like characters need like a motivation beyond that. Just you can't just be bad to be bad. That's kind of boring. Anyway, okay. Fuck. Okay. Back to this call. They're on this fucking call.
I can expose dog.
Hold on, we literally just got something on you. Fucking.
Your kitten literally just
kitty.
joined.
No, the thing
Wow.
got on him.
No.
Who you knew when she was 13.
I'm not a pedophile.
So
That's unfortunate. Wait, can we wind that back? Hold on. Fuck, my brain.
Hold on, we literally just got something on you. Fucking.
Your kitten literally just
kitty.
joined.
No, the thing got
Wow.
on him.
No.
Who you knew when she was 13.
I'm not a pedophile.
God, that's fucking unfortunate. Wrong, monster antagonist. Yeah, but like monster antagonists are like, you need a monster antagonist that's like, oh, I want to eat things because I'm hungry. Monster antagonists aren't just like, when you say monster antagonist, I'm assuming you mean an actual fucking monster. Be a good streamer. It's honestly amazing that I fucking make it through any topic. Seraphy's like, I came here because my husband's bullying me. Fuck. Sorry, I side with your husband. Give him motivation. Doesn't have to be a good motivation. Just has to be a motivation of some kind. You're not being a pro streamer. True. Okay. I'll lock in. Listen, I'm gonna lock in. Okay, that's a fucking unfortunate clip. Let's go.
So that's the clip. Oh fuck. Is she also French? Damn. Let's go back to the document. In this clip, you can hear Kitty calling to the server. It's well known, by the way, to co-host that Doc's current server has had a long history where it previously went into different names and had different purposes. In this clip, Kitty remarks on their friendship while she was a mod for his server, and how they knew each other when Doc was 17 and Kitty was 13. The rest of the clip is mostly Doc and the rest of the people on The rest of the clip is mostly Doc and the rest of the people on the call joking about this friendship and adding a pedophile joke undertone to it. Doc also fucking hell. I fucking wrote this last night and no memory of this stuff. Doc also quickly jumps to mention that he's never sent any sexual pictures online. Good stream, man. Thank you. My vivid memory of my conversation with Doc was then washed away for the next few months. In hindsight, it's hard to believe, but by the time I was on Doc's streams, it was around 1 to 2 a.m. in my time. That was probably why I never made a big deal of it at the time. So when I started to remember it again, memories triggered by reminiscing about the first few times I spoke to Doc, I was both concerned and confused. I even began doubting myself, especially when I went to both of Doc's former co-hosts, who I remember being in the call with. When I talked to them, they genuinely had no recollection of this ever happening. I felt like I was going crazy, as it was fuzzy to even remember if they were definitely in the call or not. But deep in my mind...
Toastify, listen, I love Toastify, as I've said. But he really writes a Google Doc like a 14-year-old girl in the Minecraft community. I don't know whether this is the impacts of like, I thought I was losing my mind. I was going crazy as his former co-host gaslit me into believing this call had never happened. It didn't exist. Nah, people just forget shit. People just forget shit. I mean, like, fucking... I don't even know, like, I don't know what you do in that situation. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, if you're not so much for Toastify, just on Doc's side, like, imagine having apparently your ex-partner who was 13 coming in. Like, you know what the commentary community is like. You're fucked. Like, oh my god, fucking hell. Why is he Indian? Listen, he's British, okay? Doesn't matter what race you are, you just have to be British.
I was sure this had happened. I was sure that, like, Doc had talked to me and told me this stuff. So to try and settle my concern once for all, I decided to message Doc. By this point, he had already quit streaming. On the 1st of March 2024, I messaged Doc asking for a call.
Toastify sounds like they were writing a fan fiction on LiveJournal. That's brutal. Thanks for the 5-star.
He only responded to me about 4 a.m. and asked for a text explanation. Yo, you still there? I'm good now. Might want to tell me over text. My schedule is still generally busy. Alright, so a couple of weeks ago, when you announced you were leaving...
Wait, am I getting called a bad streamer for not having live chat on? Is that why you're upset? Listen, I just forgot, okay? Forget. There you go. You happy now? It's live. It's live chat. You should just hide the top. You'd never know the difference.
Fucking shouldn't have.
You definitely would.
I was thinking about the old days when I first popped on Spurg Alert, a memory came into my mind. It was of us chilling in the VC. Me, you, blank, and blank. And we were talking about some shit. During our conversation, the topic of someone called Cat/Kitty came up, and I didn't know what that was about. So you explained to me that Kat was a girl you dated some years ago, and that you were 17/18, and she was 13 at the time. You said it was a purely romantic relationship. I remember hearing about that and saying, like, isn't that fucked up? And you explained to me that you and Kat sorted that stuff out ages ago, and she didn't see herself as a victim of you, so that rationalized it for me and I moved on. You then made a passing comment about how you were lucky that Salvo didn't look into a commentary aids clip where Kat called in. My main question is, what's up with that? How much of that is true? Doc's response read as follows. So I dated a girl when I was 17 and she was 13. Nothing sexual ever happened, and the relationship ended officially after I turned 18. I've said that I would never do that again, and it was stupid for me to do that. How long was the relationship? If I remember correctly, it was only for a few months, like 4 to 6 maybe, but that might be wrong. That's based on memory. She turned 14 at some point, I believe. I see. I don't know, man. I don't know why I suppressed this thought for ages.
I vaguely remember buying her a birthday present at some point, you know, like, I don't know, what'd you get a 14-year-old? I'm like, fuck me. This is dire. Okay. Right, okay. Let's talk about this. Let's just be honest. Because I watched some of Queeman's coverage on this before we started, because I was like, I got raided into him, actually. So, I'm like, what are my thoughts on this? I think this is years ago, sure. Doing something like this is incredibly creepy and weird. Like, I don't know if I'd accept a 17-year-old being like, yeah, they were 13, but I just, you know, we were all in a group together. I think that's kind of fucking wild. I'm gonna be honest with you. I This is apparently before he was even a streamer, which does have some impacts. But I think about it this way, you know, when I was like fucking 17, 18, like I can't imagine hanging around like somebody that much younger than me. Maybe it's because like I don't know, I wasn't in fucking Discord communities, but I think the irony of this coming out is this is basically the Nerf allegations, right? Like this is pretty much exactly what happened with Nerf. Nerf was fucking grooming a 12-year-old. Now, from the sound of things, and we only have Doc's recollection or word to go on here, that it was just a romantic relationship. But I don't know what the fuck you mean by a romantic relationship. When I was like fucking 17 and 18, I'm, you know, in the UK, I was pretty sexually active. I can't imagine just being like, oh, you know, we just sort of chat and hold hands on Discord. How much do I believe that? I'm not sure. I'll be honest. Now, okay, I don't listen. I don't know. I'm gonna reserve judgment for a bit. I want to talk to some people first, because like this is pretty fucked up. This is exactly what everyone is always talking about with these fucking Discord communities. I'm sorry, it just is. It just is. This is why, like, if I found out somebody was like under 18, I'd kick them from my Discord. Just get rid of them. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, no, fuck. I will say, like, this is showing me that people in this community hate love. Jesus Christ, Lumpy. Well, you would say that. You'd just you still sub to Bo Black's OnlyFans, buddy. I mean, I will say this. Even without this Doc dropping, if Doc had come back, I can almost guarantee that Doc wouldn't have been able to. From the moment Toastify knew about this, I don't think Doc would have been able to come back. I think he was just done. Even if he didn't realize it, there's nothing you can do in this situation. You are fucked. You are fucked. It happened years ago, but that almost doesn't fucking matter, because like you're still talking about Discord communities. This is a guy who runs Discord communities. The person who was this 13-year-old ended up on a stream with him. They were in Doc's server until they were just kicked by Toastify tonight. So, I mean, I think you're kind of fucked. The argument of they don't see themselves as a victim doesn't really fucking wash with me, frankly. I don't care. It's like, what? Yeah, like, I don't really give a shit whether the 13-year-old felt like they were a victim or not. It's kind of like the Toon Critic thing. The Toon Critic thing's like a really good like juxtaposition to this, where Toon Critic's like, oh, I need to apologize, we need to smooth things out so we can be friends again. No, you ERP'd with a minor, Toon Critic. You can't make it good with them. You can't become friends with them again. It's just fucking weird. It's fucking insane to think that. So yeah, I don't know. Cool Toastify, have a talk. I'm gonna get through the video, and then I'll probably call Toastify and talk to some other people. I mean, you gotta remember as well, we're coming off the back of the kid behind the camera shit, where like, oh god, who was it? Was it Himpleton who was like straight up calling Peepar Riveter like a fucking groomer defender or a pedo supporter or whatever, because he was like, oh well, you're defending a kid behind the camera. Which is like, it seems like a fucked situation, and we're all sort of accepting it as that. Like, Keemstar's removed him from the fucking show. I don't know why Keemstar put him on to Lolcow Live in the first place, because Keemstar covered that back in the day. And again, I don't think Keemstar's defending pedophiles, but I do think that Keemstar, like, could have foreseen that drama coming, surely. I think that was pretty fucking obvious that was going to happen. Like, bro, what? Oh, well, fuck it, whatever.
But that really doesn't sit right with me. Even if you were technically both minors, that still feels icky. I mean, I agree with you. I don't know what else to tell you.
Jesus. Toastify has exposed so many minors in the fucking FNAF... No, is it FNAF or, like, Friday Night Funkin' community? And he's like, that feels icky. Bro. Live as an exposed YouTuber or die as exposing your friend as a YouTuber. Christ.
Oh, you lol. Yeah, I understand. So you broke up after you turned 18. Why so?
I went to a small private school. Dating between grades was unavoidable, but I never saw a 12th grader date a 9th grader. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, like, even... I went to a private school, and dating, like, between grades was a thing. But if, like, a fucking 6th former dated somebody who was, like... Dude, like, if you're talking about 13... Yeah, like, literally just coming into, like, the upper school... Dude. That guy would get fucking, like... That dude would get beaten up. Or surely, like, people would be calling him back. Like, there's no high school age shit here. I don't understand how anybody would think that that's normal or acceptable. What would it be? Like, what's the equivalent in America? Is it like senior dating a freshman? Is that like the equivalence? How will this affect the Cabal's legacy? I don't know. I don't know who to ask now. Who do we ask about the Cabal's legacy? Is it Queeman? It's like in the same way like Nick's going after Bo Black's legacy. Do we check in with Queeman? How this affects us? Do you ever play... Fuck off, JFA. Thanks, buddy. Beckett, it's the middle school context. Oh, Jesus. Look. I think age gap conversations are weird to have generally, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think defending it as a purely romantic relationship really washes with me. I'm gonna be fucking honest.
Because that's when I realized it was messed up. It was so long ago, but nothing ever came from that. Yeah, I understand. If you'd like to talk more about it later, that's fine.
It's more like a high school senior dating a middle schooler. Yeah, it's fucking like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to be fair, because these are, in some ways, these could be considered like serious-ish allegations. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is pretty fucked. I don't know really how else to put it. I think it's pretty fucking. I think it's pretty fucking insane.
Fine. I need to go now. Alright, no worries. Give me some time to collect my thoughts on this. Let me know when you're back. Preferably call if you're free. Probably will be in 3 hours. We'll be out of the house for a bit. Fuck. Cool if you call tomorrow then? Or through DMs, I guess? Okay, I can call maybe real quick. Right now? Yeah. Alright, good. I'm ready. To reassure everyone these DMs are indeed real, I will now be leaking part of the call with Doc. Just to be completely clear.
Star Sprinter with the 5. We had a guy who graduated from high school at the age of 20. We all looked at this dude weird. Also, all of my bills are paid. Have my bar money. Let's fucking go! Thank you, Star. Very, very, very based.
Our call was 10 minutes, as is the full recording. What has been cut out of the call is the other end of it, basically just private stuff, or me trying to reason with Doc's logic and say that he was fine, attempting to get any new information out of him. However, if Doc wishes to contest any issues with this call, I'll be happy to leak more of it. Can I pull this up now? I'm going to pull this up here. Do I have the recording? Yeah, there's not much visual to this. Also, the audio, as you can tell before, is kind of shitty on my end.
Oh, Toastify's like super quiet as well, and I'm doing this on fucking Bing, and I don't have a volume booster. I hope it's okay sound-wise for the stream.
But I'm gonna try and show as much. I'm gonna try and like help as much as I can. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, no worries. I just got a couple of questions. How much time do
Yeah,
you have? I'll just run
I only have like 30 minutes.
30 minutes. I'll run through them as much as I can. Well, I guess
Yeah.
I just have a few questions about the specifics of what happened here. So I like what.
If Mr. Girl was still here, he could have defended Doc. Fucking, oh god. I hate Max. I hate him so much. He's just such a cunt. Thank you for the 5 though, nice. I appreciate that. That sound just scared the shit out of me.
Like, do you remember?
The Discord, listen, I don't like the Discord calling sound. It's fucking, it's very jumpy. Make a nicer sound, Discord.
What you two were like talking about before, like you met? Like, how did you meet? I guess that's my first question.
Hold on 1 second. I have to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to. What were we talking about before? So I believe we met through a Discord server a long time ago. I don't remember which one it was, but it might have been a friend, our friend's server. But he was a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't remember what we were talking about before. Yeah, that's all. I think we were talking about like IRL stuff. It was like chatting, get to know each other.
Yeah.
But I don't remember exactly what details they were talking about. Yeah, I mean, if I could probably find their account and look through the DMs. If you really care that much.
I mean, I've already found like her account by looking through and stuff. Because obviously, I mean, not to be like fucking weird about this, but like I have been kind of, I guess, concerned. You know.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll just be honest. Like, yeah, I obviously wouldn't do that again. The relationship never continued past when I was 18.
So, I mean, I wanted to ask about that actually. So, when you mean that, do you mean like you broke it off on your birthday, or was it before that? Was it after? Because you said like officially, and I was like, what does that mean? You know.
So if I recall correctly, we both agreed that the relationship would be officially over. When I turned 18. So yeah, the birthday.
Wait. Wait, what?
Officially, and I was like, what does that mean? I mean, I wanted to ask about that actually. So, when you mean that, do you mean like you broke it off on your birthday, or was it before that? Was it after? Because you said like officially, and I was like, what does that mean? You know.
So if I recall correctly, we both agreed that the relationship would be officially over. When I turned 18. So yeah.
What do you mean? You both agreed that the relationship would be officially over when you were... Why is every answer from this guy fucking insane? Yeah, so we had I don't know, we had a sort of gentlemanly agreement in our romantic relationship, me and this 13-year-old. The relationship would just officially end when I turned 18. You know, we thought that was, that would be a nice birthday present to me if I could suddenly become single. What? So, hold on. Fuck. If it's officially ending when you turned 18, then you clearly knew at the time that there was an issue with this relationship happening at all. Otherwise, why would you have that agreement? And why is everything you phrase in this so fucking weird? Teddy with the 5. I always knew this guy was bad news. Didn't he bomb Pearl Harbor or something? I don't know the whole story there. Jesus. Oh, this is agony.
The birthday.
So you like agreed?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, we agreed. Yeah, there was an agreement. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was okay. If I remember correctly, it was probably over voice call. But I mean, I could try to look back.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. I mean.
Toastify is just trying to get answers out of him, but being like, I'd be like, this dude, what are you doing? What are you talking about? What's going on? What is happening? Oh, fuck.
don't know, because you told me like you were breaking it. I mean, I guess I asked you. This is more of like a, I don't know. This is more of a question. But like you said, like you were like breaking it off after you stopped dating, and I was like, why would you do it at 18? That seems, because it seems kind of convenient, obviously, to be like, well, I'm 18 now. Ooh, down to fucking, because it's like if anything, like legal.
Well,
Like,
yeah, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I mean, that was the main reason, was because, you know, legality. I didn't want to have to deal with that.
Fucking what? Bro, what? Yeah, it wasn't because I realized I was doing anything ethically wrong. It was just, you know, it would just be illegal. Well, I mean, listen, I can't fault the honesty, I guess. When Doc's saying that he wouldn't do anything like that again, why? Because it's wrong or because it's illegal? Because again, I don't really give a fuck about like legal. Like there are countries obviously with lower ages of consent, and I'm like, well, that's fucked. But the question to me isn't legality; it's like the morals, right? It's like, I think this is a really poignant one for like people who are covering drama as well. Like, if you've got stuff like this, like particular skeletons like this, you should probably be careful. Especially when it's internet drama stuff, like this probably gonna come back and fucking haunt you. Christ. Did he keep talking to her? Well, I mean, she was in his server and she turned up on a stream. And I think Smaggle was the one referring to her as a Discord kitten. So I don't know. I don't know. It seems like maybe they didn't keep contact, but they certainly moved in similar circles, right? Then an agreement like a contract or something. I mean, yeah, it's just like
you know, but
like you were like romantically interested in her. Like that was like you guys are in love, or
I mean, it wasn't like romantic. It was more like.
Why do you make it sound so sweet? Listen, you were in love with her. Toastify like fucking leading the man to the gallows. What the fuck, bro? Toastify being like, yeah, you were in love with her though, weren't you, Doc? You loved this girl. That's why you murdered her and her entire family. Just admit it. Just admit it. Just confess.
like you guys are in love, or
I mean, it wasn't like romantic. It was more like friendly. There was I had no interest in like pursuing pursuing past. Like I guess you could say romantic. I guess. I wouldn't like disagree with that because like obviously like e-dating, you know, right?
Yeah.
But obviously I didn't go past that.
Okay.
Because then obviously that'd be like illegal.
Is Chud here? I don't.
What the fuck am I meant to do with these statements? Hello, Diesel.
Beckett, how is this going to legacy?
How you doing, buddy?
You know, my favorite part of work is when I leave in a day and I look at my phone and I see a bunch of people freaking out. And they're all like, oh my God. And then you go check Twitter and then you see Chud Logic post a picture of Doc on the radio next to fucking Dr. Disrespect. And you're like, what happened? You know, like.
Nobody expects a Toastify Inquisition. So true. Say something for me. I just need to balance your audio because you are super loud.
Sorry. I was yelling because, you know, for the comedic effect.
No, you're good. You're good. That's fine. I just need to make sure you're not louder than me while I'm yelling for a comedic effect.
That's so true.
I need to find a picture of the diesel pony to put on the screen. There we go. That was easy.
I've only been listening for a little bit, but everything out of Doc's mouth has been the worst thing possible.
It's actually kind of I'm actually legitimately impressed at how I was like, maybe there's bits of this that are like slightly defensible or something, but it is literally just completely fucking insane nonsense.
Yeah, this is
it was just we're just in a romantic e-dating relationship, which we ended because of like the legal issues. What, bro?
Yeah, I think you should be hung from the gallows, buddy. That's what I think. That's fucking crazy.
Did you know Doc?
I very once or twice played Warzone with him, but that was it.
So
it wasn't like
you
we
were
were chopping it up.
You were close friends with him. You were close
No,
friends
because that's exactly what somebody's gonna say when they produce their video. But no. I wouldn't even like listen. You know all my close friends, Beckett. Okay,
I do.
You know the server that they're all in.
I do.
He would never be in there.
That is actually true. That is actually true. I mean, this is. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I couldn't do anything with this. I didn't know Doc. I have literally. I'm racking my brains. I don't think I've ever had any connection to him at all. So I didn't really have anything to go on other than I heard that, yeah, he dated a 13-year-old. That was pretty much all I'd ever heard, and that if he ever came back,
is that why he left?
I think this is the accusation, right? This is like that this was going to come out, but I don't know if that's true. This seems to have happened behind the scenes. He was going to Virginia Tech anyway, is my understanding. But I'll talk to Toastify and then get further clarification.
Yeah, I'm interested to know how this like all like went down behind the scenes. I know Toastify is pretty open about these things, so I'd be interested to know. It's like, you know, if this happened a while ago and he like left gracefully. Well, clearly everybody didn't know when it happened, right? Because I saw the Diorio tweet from when Doc left, and it was a resounding kindness, of which looks horrible in hindsight.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I only heard it randomly through the grapevine, and enough people didn't know that I was able to leverage it in a bet with some people who will remain nameless and win $100.
You fucking asshole! Why didn't you know what? We run a podcast together that we don't record. That money could have been used for the podcast, buddy.
Good. We're gonna record tomorrow.
Exactly, yeah.
We're gonna record tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Artemis with the 5. Tell Diesel I purchased his barred coffee and am gleefully awaiting the delivery. Send Artemis his coffee. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, I meant to do that last night, but I was streaming about slop content and forgot to pack the packages.
So did Doc give any signs of coming back? No. So what kicked this off was Aiden Projects. Aiden Projects, while on a live stream, shows the clip that we watched before, and he's like, yeah, they were dating, and everyone was like, what? Now we'll get to some of that because it's in the document, but yeah, so this is all Aiden's fault, basically. It's all, and then Aiden swept. Aiden deleted the stream and he swept. So if anyone swept, it's Aiden.
Okay, well,
it's Aiden. Aiden knew, and he'd gone live and he talked about it, but rather than breaking the story, he just fucking deleted the stream and hoped no one noticed. Which apparently, for this whole thing of Aiden being like, I'm gonna grow, and like everyone's gonna watch me, literally no one noticed. Like, that's brutal, bro. Teddy with the 10. I did some research on this topic. I conclude it's unlikely that Mr. on the radio participated in the Pearl Harbor attack. He was simply in a flower relationship with a 6-year-old girl. Did I get the age right? Jesus. Give me your take. 17-year-old dating a 13-year-old.
Horrible. There's no world where that's okay.
I'm trying to make sure that I'm being sane and not being internet brained. But yeah, I can't think of anything.
Well, that's like that's like dating an 8th grader. So like our like last year of middle school, and you being like a junior or senior in high school, right?
Yeah.
So that's like you should already be like figuring out like where you're gonna go to school, like college, and like you should have a fucking part-time
Which
job and drive
daycare
a
you're gonna
car.
send your girlfriend to?
Yeah, what squishmallow you're gonna actually?
I'm
No,
sorry,
Grum wouldn't
I
like those
don't
two.
accept this fucking e-dating excuse either. I just don't accept the e-dating excuse. It's like a romantic relationship, and I'm like, fuck off. I think it's also like I keep thinking the only thing I really know about Doc is like the Kumu shit that happened with Cutting Stream. I'm like, okay, so you e-dated a 13-year-old, but like Kumu's in this cool like with the girl cutting herself, and you like rip the shit out of him for that. Like, you know, fair play, but you obviously know that like Discord dramas. I mean, this is what Doc built his entire channel off, right? Fucking random
Yeah, this
Discord
is exactly
drama.
what he did. Like, I don't understand how he didn't think this would have come around and bite him in the ass.
Oh, fucking crazy. Vex Herald with too for the production, for the podcast. You two don't record. Yeah, fucked. I don't know. It's fucking wild. I
couldn't wrap my head around it when I found out today. Like, it blew my mind that the guy who was supposed to be like Spurg Wrangler Supreme was the biggest fucking Spurg of them all.
I mean, like, yeah, no shock there. No shock, really. I'm just. It's so insane. I don't know. It's so crazy as an accusation. You guys are destroying an innocent man. Hey, Max, how you doing, bro? Max, you need to be on the team, okay? This is making you money. Teddy with the 5. I didn't have time to look for a college. I was babysitting my girlfriend. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Grizzly Bear with the membership for 9 months. Thank you. Wait, what the hell happened with Doc? Doc e-dated a 13-year-old. So yeah, he's fuck. Well, I blame Aiden, frankly.
I can't believe commentary swept for this. What other skeletons do they have in their closet, Beckett? Speak for everybody now.
Well, I mean, I don't think I've heard any skeletons like this at all. And it's not like, again, I don't think if Doc wasn't coming back, if Doc wasn't coming back and Aiden hadn't dropped it, I don't think it would become public, because it's clearly the opinion that like there was no need to. Obviously now it is public. I'm gonna cover it because fucking what else am I meant to do? Talk about fucking Hassan and Twitch. I'm good, thanks. Great. Ace with 2. What's worse, Doc situation or Aiden sweeping it? Definitely Aiden sweeping.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
Oh my god. You know, this is all because we've been getting fed money by the Russian state government.
True.
This is why Aiden swept it. I have it on good authority that he's working very closely with Yevgeny Prigozhin. None of this will make any sense to anybody watching this, but it will make sense in a few weeks' time.
I'd say, okay, so I'd probably say it like this as well. Like, the cool thing with this, for me as well, beyond the fact that I don't think that there is an excuse of, I was 17, I didn't know any better, or like fucking like, we're both minors. I don't think either of those excuses wash, but regardless, Doc is somebody who made his career off drama exactly like this, and going after people for frankly way less. So yeah, and I think like during the stream he's like, well, I've got no skeletons, I've got nothing to come after before. I'm like, well, that's aged poorly. Teddy with the 5. Okay, bye, Becca. I did my epic funny donos for the day. I hope Mr. On the Radio finds love in this dog-eat-dog world. Thanks, Teddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Fucking hell. Oh
yeah,
god.
This is a big blow these days to commentary. The glory of Spurg Alert has been tarnished forevermore. It was such a highbrow show. Everyone used to sit down the world over when Doc on the radio was streaming, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, there he is!" But now, it's been sullied like Jared Fogle in Subway sandwiches.
Yeah, I think the fact is, if this was anybody else, the coverage would be exactly the same, right? I mean, they just...
I can't believe this wasn't public prior to this, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, I understand why it didn't become public, like last year. I do get it. Hey, Dickers, thank you for the raid. Like, I understand it not becoming public last year. I don't know, especially as he wasn't, like, he'd quit streaming. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, literally, he e-dated somebody who was only just old enough to use Discord while he was just old enough to drive. Like, I don't... Like, the TOS for joining Discord is 13, and Doc's like, oh, fucking let's go. Jesus. Christ.
this is like if Walter Cronkite turned out to be a serial killer. Let's not put Doc on the radio in the same caliber of individual as Walter Cronkite. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Jesus. Yeah, so I mean, like, I don't know, fucking another one gone. Another one gone. Nobody escapes the commentary
I should have
community.
known the second you made that fucking bet. Oh, when you made that, I should have fucking known better.
The amount of people, because people heard about my bet and who I'd bet on, and they were like, "Why the fuck is Beckett bet on Doc? Like, Doc's not even here. Why would, like, Beckett's just like, why would Beckett just give someone money? Like, nothing's gonna happen with Doc." And I was like, I had a gut feeling.
Okay, so there have been some people, and I was also asked, like, why didn't it become public earlier? So I guess that is a good question, because I kind of want to know why, because I'm just finding out about this now.
I mean, I said this earlier in the stream. From my perspective, I found out probably a couple of months ago, probably like several months ago, like late last year. I heard about this in like a general, like VC,
like a gossip.
Yeah. Just somebody mentioned something about it, and then I you know, asked further questions. So I kind of got an outline of the story. And from my perspective, I don't know Doc, so I certainly didn't have like any of the clips to fucking cover. So I was sort of in a position of I couldn't really go live and be like, "Hey guys,"
yeah, you couldn't say that. You couldn't say it without evidence.
Yeah, I got like nothing. So, and again, I kind of just knew this was going to come out. Like, it's one of those things. I was like, okay, cool. Well, I'll put money on it. Clearly. But then the Aiden
I guess why the buck stopped with Toastify is a question that I'd probably just ask Toastify.
Yeah, I mean,
because I just want to know like why it happened or why it happened now if it like started a while ago.
What caused it to happen was the Aiden stream where Aiden basically mentioned it, and then no one caught it. By the way, like no one noticed. The most attention this got was in Dicker's chat, so it's not like it hadn't been made public. It was just made public by Aiden, and no one noticed. I guess the rationale and logic is, and like they talk about this a little bit at the end of the stream. He wasn't around, so there wasn't any point. And frankly, you know,
but yeah, he had already fucked off. So like, what's the
like what
is this doing? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
But if
Pretty
he came
much.
back, it was just gonna come out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was one of those where even if he wanted to come back, he wouldn't have been able to. Is the basic line.
Yeah, which I mean, leaving the community and then going into, I don't know, the quote unquote real world is like you're going into the real world, and then but if you come back, like that's sitting right there, and people aren't going to be okay with you coming back because of what happened.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's kind of like your connection's gone right. You're kind of fucked. So, yeah, that's pretty much.
Which I see it, and some people personally ask me, which is also why I'm bringing this up, where it's like, oh, if you knew, why didn't you cover it? Guys, what the fuck do you want us to do? Get on stream and just like literally stream being like, this guy, I'm accusing him with nothing? Okay, because I'll tell you how the story goes when that happens, right? They'll be talking about how streamer McMoronface is up on camera saying that someone did something with no evidence, and it's gonna look fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think Doc's a fucking idiot. I don't know if I'd call him a pedophile or anything. I'll be honest with you, this call is really bad. Sitting in a call and being like, we ended our relationship as agreed when I turned 18 for legal reasons is a fucking wild thing to say in a call.
That is by far the worst answer you could have given.
I
don't know of a worse answer to give.
Yeah, I think you're just
bad.
Yeah, I think you're just fucked at that point. I think you're just fucked.
Anyway, I got D&D, so I'm gonna go do that now.
Peace. Okay, thank you, Dazel. Oh. Okay. Let's go.
See him in the chat. Maybe it's on fucking newest first. I don't know.
I mean, I 100% condemn what I did. Like, that's morally wrong. I would never do that again.
Yeah.
That's why I've said publicly before, like, I've done eating before in the past, and I would never do it again.
No, I understand. And obviously, like,
Yeah,
no worries. Obviously, I'm assuming like you knew her like.
What is the law? Welcome to Earth with 2. Doc Guy. Heard this Doc Guy a few times. Basically, Doc was a streamer. Basically covering Spurg drama, small Discord stuff, which is what makes this kind of like fucking ironic. And he quit like a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. I suppose a year and a half ago. And then all this stuff was found out, and now it got made public by Toastify a couple of hours ago. When more Internet Explorers? Probably soon, because we're recording tomorrow. Yeah.
Rage the entire time. She wasn't like lying or anything.
Oh, sorry, can you repeat that again?
Like, I assume, like, you knew her rage the entire time. Like, she wasn't lying or anything.
Yeah, she wasn't lying.
Okay. And by obviously.
That's pretty brutal. I mean, listen, he could just lie. I'm kind of shocked he didn't, frankly. Fucking. Oh, it's an interesting choice.
Like crossing your lines past like romantic or even like friendly. So there wasn't like an intention to do anything beyond that, like
Did Now Recording die because Doc was about to be exposed? I don't think anyone other than me on Now Recording had any idea about this. And Now Recording's not dead. It's just having a little nap at the moment.
Thank you for the dono. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause that. I thought I'd read out for a second.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely.
No.
If that was brought up, would you just be like, nope, shut it down?
Yes, that would be a shutdown immediately because I never asked nor said anything.
Okay.
Just absolutely not.
Yeah, and there's nothing sexual at all in those DMs.
No.
None of the
No.
fucking.
This channel is dead because Beckett never messaged me to make beds. Listen, he's not wrong actually. I am working on something. I need to talk to you. I've been working on something for like the last week and haven't told Max about it, so it's really bad. Listen, I've been streaming a lot. Buddy. It's been a good month for that, but I do need to make some more. This is why I'm going on holiday, because I am fucking incredibly burnt out and I'm dying.
E-sex, ERP,
No.
H words. I mean, okay,
Absolutely.
yeah, that's fair. I guess it's got. I guess I.
There might have been like cringe stuff, but nothing related to like stuff.
What do you mean by like, as in like memes and shit?
What do you mean by cringe? What do you mean by fuck me? So bad. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. There's no like explicitly like you should do this.
Oh,
Or, like, you
okay.
should do that. Yeah.
But it is kind of like I love you, that kind of stuff.
Maybe not like that, but like actually no, probably. I mean, I have to go look back exactly, but yeah, probably it's like that.
Okay, no worries. I was just thinking because I was like looking into this stuff, and then like obviously she's been on the server, like past messages and stuff, and I know like this server was created when she was like 15, but she had like a few sexual comments, and I was like, oh, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, if you're saying it like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, nothing happened beyond what I told you in this call. Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
So I have to. Okay, do you have anything else you want to ask? Because I have to go.
I got just a couple of questions to run through, and that's my obviously, as I mentioned before, that's the recording ends. Obviously, there are 4 more minutes of that recording, but I've already explained that before. I've mostly.
Welcome to Earth with 2. From the second sound of things, we need Nick's URL clip. Listen, I steal many things from Diorio and Chud. I'm not stealing the fucking URL shit. If I steal something, I'll fucking own what I steal. I don't like. Listen, I'm gonna level with you. I like the concept of URR. I fucking hate their like video sound things. Chud's Raise Clan thing is just way too fucking loud. It's really annoying. It's been years. Fucking balance it before I kill myself. Okay, but that doesn't make me any less confused. In what way is this even dating? Maybe I don't understand Discord kittens. I mean, I think there's a like fucking balance thing here. I only have Doc's word to go on that there was no ERP stuff. When you say cringe stuff, I don't know what I don't know what that kind of e-dating looks like. I literally have no fucking idea. What are we talking about here? Like sleepy time calls or I don't know, but I don't know, fuck it. I'd say that if you're 17, you're doing something like this with a 13-year-old, I think that's something very fucked up. I think there's something very fucked up. I think that's just fucking lie. I don't know what else to tell you. Explain Discord kittens to me, Becca. I don't understand Discord kittens. I don't have any, and my DMs are not open to Discord kittens. Okay, we're not doing this shit.
Up because I thought it like I was obviously trying to like say, oh, but it's fine, Doc. Trying to like see if we could get any more information, but I realized obviously including that in would make me look fucking dumb, so I decided to leave it out. But coming back to the document.
He is going to play us the rest of that call, by the way, because chat bullies him into it.
Oh, why is it doing... There we go. Based on the details that Doc has given...
I prefer the URL theme compared to Massive. Oh, I like the Massive meme. The Massive meme makes me laugh, but thank you for the 2.
Me, I felt pretty weird about this relationship. I appreciate that he was incredibly forthcoming with the details of the relationship, but that didn't significantly change anything for me. Personally, I found it incredibly strange, and despite the fact this happened back in 2018, I would never be fine with a 17-year-old dating a 13-year-old. Though both ages are legally minors, I believe the age gap between them is too inappropriate to morally continue, even in an alleged romantic context. I also found it very telling that Doc only broke up with a girl on his 18th birthday, and quite literally stated his motivation was because of legality. It showed me that Doc was still romantically interested. It showed me that Doc was still romantically
So more trouble reading than me. Fuck. How is it that every time, it's fucking... I can run Monster Hunter Wilds with no fucking problem, but running fucking Internet Explorer, Google needs to sort its shit out. YouTube, ever since it's done this ad blocker thing, it's basically made its fucking site unusable. Ridiculous.
interested in her, only broke up with her because he reached an age where he would be held to a harsher standard. Who knew? After having this call, I went to the two other former co-hosts that I've mentioned previously, and we went over the call, later discussing how to handle this properly. So I want to be as clear as I can on the knowledge of the situation, and my motivations behind keeping it private until now. I want to make this very clear. No...
Draven with the fire for legal reasons, we broke up. So does he imply that he didn't break up, but that they didn't actually break up, but had to state it publicly for legal reasons? No, I mean, they just were like, that was the line. That's when the relationship was officially going to end, which, again, sounds fucking wild to me. Do you know what else sounds wild to me? You guys just hit another goal! I am a proud streamer right now. I'm proud of you, chat. I'm proud of you. Listen, I may not go in for any of that TTS stuff. I may not go into any of the, like, happy, clappy, like, get to hear, like, some fucking sounds, but I'll play you an animation and tell you that I'm proud of you. This is not good for the parasocial relationship. It's not good. Oh, fuck. Next goal is I will be proud of you. Listen, if you hit the next goal, I will individually go through and tell every person who donated that I'm proud of them, okay? That's what we'll do. If you hit the goal, I will tell you in my most, like, best caring voice that I'm proud of you and you've done well, okay? That's what we'll do. That's so psychotic. Right, let's go.
No one knew of this until I asked Doc. None of his closest co-hosts or YouTubers he was affiliated with knew of what happened, and only found out when I got the information from Doc and informed them. Those in the clip where Kitty calls in presumed the whole thing to be a joke, much like the audience had perceived it. I also asked people who I told to specifically keep this information private. There are a few reasons.
Eric's Blue, thank you for the 5 with the smiley face. Okay, you only get told I'm proud at the end of the goal, though, okay?
That's why I've kept this private for so long. For one, Kitty, the supposed victim of the situation, was pretty much unreachable, and thus I was completely... Sorry, what is this? Sorry, I'm getting something right now.
Pro streamer toast phone.
Thanks for the dono, Kiko. Sorry, a little bit of just amending.
Kiko super chatted $7.26. I'm surprised it's the Indian who call this behavior out.
Thank you.
Give you extra, you can tell me my parents. Yes, that's fine. Listen, for extra, I will also tell you that everything's okay and things aren't your fault, okay? We'll go all in on this fucking meme.
There are a few reasons why I've kept this private for so long. For one, Kitty, the supposed victim of the situation, was pretty much unreachable, and thus I was completely in the dark about whether I should have even released the information. There were questions about whether she would even want something like this out there, and attention brought to her. Over the time, however, this has eroded away due to her total inactivity. At this point, I believe she left the account entirely, and I'm confident something like this will not be traced back to her. And when I looked over what put in... And sorry, fuck. And
you heard with the 5. I'm posting this because I need my parasociality for Beckett to say he's proud of me. Listen, we edge ever closer.
When I looked over at what putting the information out there would do, the cons outweighed the pros. Doc wasn't going to be active anymore for a long time. It was doubted whether he would even come back years later. So to me, there wasn't any chance of a present threat online. This information was thus intended to be released in the event that he came back. Something which probably won't happen now. All I would do if I just went straight off the bat was possibly harm the victim and the people who used to know him and had no idea that he did this. It was only until my hand was recently forced.
Yeah, I listen. I just think that's fair enough. I get it. The truth is that with something like this, where they're like gone, it's not the same concern. Because I talked about this with knowledge of the DMs during the Destiny stuff, right? Like, knowledge like this is a cognito hazard. Like, if you know and it comes out, then it's the question of, well, why didn't you do something? But if they're not around anymore, I think that's actually a much more fine position. If they're still streaming, that's a different story, but Doc wasn't. I think I defend Toastify on that. I think that's reasonable.
Why now? In around mid-January of 2025, YouTuber Aiden Projects went live on a now deleted gaming stream. In said stream, we reviewed the commentary aids clip with Doc and Kitty.
Rotting Brain with the 5. Need the parasocial energy. I kid. I need to finish another animation, Lamo. Life is a circle. True. True. Thank you, Rotting. And listen, Rotting's animations have been absolute fucking bangers. They're a great addition to the community, honestly.
And leaked that Doc and Kitty had actually dated, something that wasn't public information until then, and wasn't inferred as such if it wasn't for Aiden. Though the stream was made private, word was still getting around the community. I was only alerted to it in the first place from people inside the chat of the streamer Dickers.
Imagine finding this in Dickers' stream. Listen, I want to know what stream this is from. Is Dickers still around? Does Dickers leave his stream chats up? This is like... Fuck. Platinum Ether with the $6.99. Next goal. Beckett tells us he loves us, and they goes to grab milk and cigarettes to never come back, making us more desperate for his approval. Why do you think I don't stream on a schedule? It's all to drive the attachment, guys.
True, now that Aiden dropped the document e-dating a minor. Wait, what? When did he drop this? He dropped it in some shitter gaming stream. Bruh. Wait, Jamie. Yeah, it was a few days ago. He said Doc was 17 and dated a 13/14-year-old that was his mod. Jamie, your wording implied it's still going, lol. I was going to DM you, Toastify, but you don't have DMs open. This is not the first time Aiden's alluded to this leak. Fuck. This is not the first time Aiden's alluded to this leak, despite me asking him not to publish it or allude to it in any way publicly. If you're ever wondering why he suddenly blurted out a line about Doc's kittens in the middle of a stream with Augie RFC, now you know. Can I just pull up this clip here?
Wait, so he leaked it twice and no one cared? Aiden, this is not good. Aiden, this is not good for relevancy, buddy. Bro, are you okay? Oh, someone needs to check in on Aiden. Is Aiden still streaming? I don't like... I saw Aiden doing like fucking at one point like 24-hour streams and now he's like nowhere. Like, what the fuck's going on? Also, like, I think Chud at the time was like... or like later on in this stream, Chud comes in on Chud Noir and he's like pointing out like Dickers is like covering some like the President Sunday drama and completely missing this insane shit happening in his chat, like fucking dropping the ball. Dickers, what are you doing, bro? I can't talk. I never the amount of shit that's said in my chat that I miss.
Do you know how psycho that is? That is.
Send donos to wake up Smaggle.
Like Doc and his kitten.
Who?
Oh shit. And who? What?
What?
Where? When?
What did you say, Aiden? Okay, anyway, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
Because of nothing.
Augie just doesn't care. Augie's just like, yeah, whatever, Aiden, shut the fuck up. Aiden about to drop like really hot drama, and Augie's just like, yeah, whatever, bro. Shut up. That's legit. Listen, that's legitimately pretty funny.
The truth. If it was. This is one of the reasons that
Killjoy with the 5. I want to point out that Kitty was still within the age window to require a booster seat when in a car, which is wild. Holy fuck. Thank you for the 5. That's fucked up. Oh god. Oh, gee, does that mean Doc would have had to get a booster seat if he ever tried to pick her up? That's fucked. I mean, to be fair, it is Aiden Truth. So thank you for the 3 months. Based 07, let's fucking go. And remember, if you would like to become a member of the chat, of this channel, you get access to great benefits like your name at the end of Cope and Seed videos, which I swear I'm gonna work on one this week. I'm gonna get the Leadhead video done this week. Okay, that is my pledge to you. That is my pledge to you. I will get the I will get it done this week, and next week, and I'll get a Leadhead video done. And you can also, if you become a seething member, you can get access to my inbox and talk to me. And if you just want the basics, becoming a coping member is very easy, and will get you access to all my fucking members streams, which I generally do, and do gaming streams and stuff. I am going to try and stream some Wilds. I'm going to stream some Wilds. I think I can stream Wilds. I'm going to try. Okay? I'll try for you guys. Do you see Tippy's tweets? I did. So his fucking confusing submission.
All right, let's get it, boys.
Miners. FBI, open up.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, just so tippy, isn't it? Is it just so tippy? Platinum with the 6.99. One time I fell asleep on stream, woke up to an autoplay sending me to Aiden's stream. I woke up just to turn it off. Lamau. Oh fuck. Hydra Dancer with the 10 gifted Cope and Seed memberships. Oh fucking 7. Thank you so much. That's very generous and much appreciated. Sharing the content out to everybody. Very based. Very, very fucking based. 07 in the chat. Okay, I'm blocked. Why am I blocked by Tipster? What the fuck, Tipster? Hey Doc, I hear you like 'em young. Holy fuck. Tipster with a fucking victory laps. Welcome to Earth of the 2. Who would be in the clinic with radio and disrespect? Oh fuck. That's not good. Fuck. Doc did what? Yo. Oh. Tipster's just having a year of collecting random W's. What the fuck? Listen, he can't get away with this. He can't keep getting away with this.
Because it's nothing. It's the truth. If it was. This is one of the reasons that I now opted to go public. I never wanted this to go public unless Doc returned, but these leaks present an entirely new issue, creating rumors that may be spun into a completely fabricated narrative. At that point, the truth would be diluted, and innocent people would have gotten fucked over by speculation that this was some sort of well-kept.
Scroll down. I think it's just Ethan Klein stuff, which I don't care about.
Commentary secret, a la French girl. Thank you, Lumpy Willy, for the $1.99. As someone who got all the information from the first place and brought it forward, and told people I wanted to be private until further noticed, I felt as if it was my responsibility to break the story. Doing so at the wrong time, or not at all in some cases, would have been my fault entirely for how people would have been smeared. Thankfully, I was helped out by a former associate of Doc's, who was also requested to remain anonymous. I was talking to him in mid-January 2025, and I previously told this person of what happened. It was during this call that they talked about their last interaction with Doc, a joke asking him to come back. Doc had replied with a succinct no. Keep in mind, these two talked more than me and Doc did, so for Doc to give this very shut-in response signifies something to us. To add to that, this interaction was only days after my call with Doc. This signified to me that Doc was probably never coming back because of our confrontation, which certainly changed things as I was anticipating to only release this information when he came back. Doc, please come back? No. And now we're here. I'll end off by clarifying this is not a document to call for cancellation, or even to seek justice. My contact with the minor of this entire situation has been non-existent, and besides, this is all about a YouTube channel with 4,000 subscribers. This is not a crusade I want to lead, nor is it one that should be led. The purpose of this is to make this as public information, so that people are fully clear on what happened, how it happened, and who knew. Again, I'm all too familiar with how disparate leaks and rumours can so quickly spiral into completely fabricated narratives that are so far from the truth, hence why we're now here. Whether you now hate Doc...
So, okay. Welcome to Earth with 2. Tipster is the anti-hero of the commentary community. I don't listen. Let's not go fucking wild, okay? Fuck, how do I feel about a document like this going, oh, it's not for cancellation? I think cancellation is cringe and weird. I don't see the fucking point. I literally never have. But realistically speaking, Doc, but like, are people going to overlook something like this? I think, okay, you can look at it from two sides, right? Firstly, plenty of people, myself, for example, I don't think after finding something like this out, I'd ever be comfortable interacting with Doc on the radio in like a content sense or like a chill out. There's something just very weird about this whole thing. The fact that the person in question was still in his Discord, very fucking weird. Yeah, I don't think I'd interact. In fact, I know I wouldn't. So, I imagine that's going to be a general viewpoint. So from that side, it's kind of impossible. The other side is Doc's kind of content is covering Discord Spurg drama. I don't know how you do that with a story like this about yourself. You're pretty fucked, really. It's the sort of thing where, yeah, even if Doc wanted to come back with information like this, you couldn't do the same content. Because how are you going to have a go at other people for Discord drama when you've got something like this in your back pocket, which is going to be worse than the vast majority of shit you're covering, right? It's like if Echo of Tragedy came back to start talking to people about fucking e-gooning dramas. It just ain't going to work. Dickers, Tipster is the prodigal son of commentary. I'm certain he will return one day. We just need to take Mr. Lips down a peg. Jesus Christ. I listen. Stop dragging me into the weird fucking anti-Nick fucking crusade. Unless he's a danger to children, there's no reason to do anything other than to be aware of it and make the individual choices from there. I don't think that's too nuclear take. No, neither do I. Look, I don't do the whole crusading thing. I don't fucking care. Content cop on himself. Like, yeah, I mean, listen, if he's off becoming a doctor, good for him. Good for him. That's unironically true. What? Tipster coming back in the house. Look, I think Tipster's just generally done with the community. I can't say I blame him, even if he's got like a little bit of a redemption arc from being less spurgy. I think he's pretty much done. And I mean, if he wants to do political content or whatever, well, it's fucking right pickings at the moment. More power to him. Best of luck to him. Because, like, fucking... we'll talk when you're back from your holiday. Maybe then you'll have the strength to fight on the side of justice. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm a P. Diddy. Listen, I'm not reading that. That'll get clipped. Thank you, Tipster, for the Swedish crowns. I appreciate that. There's also... Listen. Fucking not reading that shit. Oh, fuck. I can't wait for him to be an amazing pediatrician. Jesus Christ. That's fucking dark. That's not good. That's not right. Oh, fuck.
Or don't care about what he did isn't really my concern. I wanted to make this to make my stance clear that I've not been friends with Doc since March 2024 and will likely never be. Although I don't want to speak on anyone else. I try and make my words clear. Although I don't want to speak on anyone else's behalf, most of the people I've told behind the scenes share a similar sentiment. Of course, though, they are free to come out with how they feel in their own time. Thank you for listening. If you have any questions, now would be the best time to ask. There we go. There we go.
There we go. So we'll watch a bit more of this. I'm going to see if Toastify is still even awake, because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here. Copecast prison interview, next stream, prison interview with Diddy. No. I'll probably go over the nerf stuff, though. I really do need to do that. That is important. That's important. Gilded's worked very hard on it, so I am interested. I've literally got it up. I haven't watched it yet. I've like flicked through it a bit. I was looking for a picture of like Nerf for like a thumbnail, but I haven't actually watched the video yet. I've been sent a load of random stuff as well. So like the fucking logs and a drive by Gilded. Maggot tweeted about Toastify. What's Maggot Chan's Twitter? I hear you're a brony now. Are you the new D-Max? Are you gonna E-sex BPD riddled whores now? No! No, I'm not! And I'm not a brony. And I'm not gonna fucking... I'm not gonna D-Max out. How's D-Max's channel even doing? Hold on. Where's D-Max's channel? We'll take a, like, brief reprieve while I wait to hear from Toastify to see if he's even still awake. D-Max Live? What the fuck even is his channel? Is it like spaced out? I can't even find his channel. What's his channel called? Someone sent me this Maggot tweet. I don't know what a fucking Twitter is. I can't. Oh, it's Maggot Edits. Oh, is it just Maggot Edits? Okay. Let's have a look. Maggot is live with Wall Smashers. That's fucking very unsurprising. Oh, it's underscore. Oh, it's this. Okay. Right. Well, I can't see it. Like, I can't... Wait, is it this? I don't think it's this. So I don't... I can't see it. I can't see it. Someone DM it to me. I'm so proud of Beckett coming out. Fuck you guys. Thanks. Beckett asking the questions, no one, like, fucking... D-Max is gone, I think. His channel was doing all right, wasn't it? Hold on, where's now recording? Oh, what was it? It'll be in the video. I'll have to go and check my own old content. Welcome to Earth with 5. Speaking of Doc on the radio, I love to imagine Dr. Fraser Crane watching commentary and locale drama and him diagnosing the spurginess Unbound. Listen, that would be fucking primo content. What? What is this tweet? What the fuck? So apparently, Maggot tweeted out. Oh, it's Maggot Chan. Fuck, that's what it is. Maggot Chan? Is it? No. What is that? Oh, it's 2 T's. This one. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is it? This you? Yeah, bro, it's like 3 years older. You're bad at reading. My username is clearly right there. Bring up 3-year-old SS about me isn't going to save you, Lamau, and pin. Why are you posting about Ghosty? Like, what? The fuck is... Can you post something more relevant that's like, not 3 years old? Keep sweeping for your pedo friend and thank for the engagement? I think you should be looking at your DMs with creeps before you try to go after mine. Okay, hold on. Have a look through. Oh, thank you, Dickers. Slightly late. Thank you. Slightly late, but Dickers coming in. Appreciate that. Okay. So Maggot is the goth guy. Sorry. Okay. They've leaked Okay, they've leaked a multitude of other people's DMs for less. Commentary bros aren't beating the sweeper allegations. Go after Doc, but don't forget these retards sat on this information since February last year. A whole year. Okay. You should be looking at your DMs with creeps before you try to go after mine. And this is like Maggot talking to Ghosty. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Fucking this anti-commentary shit is so gay. It's just so gay. I mean, this is like the double-edged sword of like Maggot and talking about her, because like I like talking about Maggot. I think she's a retard. It's funny, but like you're back. You're on Wall Smashers right now talking about this shit. You're in commentary. Do you not think, like, again, we can be really gay about like the fucking who's who of the commentary community, but let's be fucking honest here, okay? I have less than 10,000 subs and what, like a couple of hundred people in the chat, which, listen, love you all, very gratifying, but I'm hardly like I'm hardly Keemstar over here. The like difference between me and commentary hell is not that much. It's just like numbers wise, not that much. They have their own community, but they're still part of commentary. You are still in commentary, Maggot. This whole gay, oh my god, I can't believe they're fucking like the commentary bros sweeping for shit. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Isn't that exactly what was happening with like fucking Echo of Tragedy for ages? Like everyone's sweeping for his goonery? Like what are you talking about? Isn't like isn't this what got Maggot and D-Max in trouble in the first place, going after Magnetar with the shit? Shogun in Beckett's chat, rarity. Shogun's in my chat like quite a lot. Not like mostly when I'm covering commentary stuff, but Shogun's been watching me for ages. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. What are we looking at? Doc exposed Milton's done lots of other stuff tonight. Wait, they can't be exposing Milltown, can they? Is this what they're fucking doing tonight?
I'm talking about though. Like, do you think there's like kind of like you said these people were kind of sweeping for him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
I agree with that.
Oh, we can listen. Well, listen, okay. Fuck it. Maybe it is quiet. Maybe we'll watch some like fucking Wall Smashers.
Which people?
Regarding Doc or Turkey Tom?
Doc. No. We're moving on for the Turkey Tom. That doesn't fucking matter.
Okay. I wasn't paying attention to Turkey Tom.
Yeah.
Like I was just like snoring.
Oh my god. Okay, they're fucking dramatic.
When it comes to sweeping, I don't know, man.
Somebody with a 5. Maggot wasn't so bad till she started acting like a contrarian last year. Now being anti-commentary is a whole thing, and it's super cringe. It is cringe. It's like either leave or don't leave. I don't know. It's the same. It's the same with the like tipster. It's why there's a guy from Twitch poll called Will in his channel who like I like poking fun at and have for years because he did this whole I'm leaving Twitch poll and then never left. I just fucking leave then if you don't like it. It's just, dude, no one cares. It's fine. Oh.
Like these people had these DMs, had a recorded call for an entire year. But when it comes to Bo Blacks, they're fucking like slingshotting the DM, slingshotting everything. It didn't take them long. It didn't take them long to leak DMs. But this guy's like, I admit, I talked to a 13-year-old. Yeah, I was dating her. I don't know. I don't think I would keep that for a year.
I love when he was called out about like, did you say you loved her? And then he was originally like, no. Yeah, like probably stuff like that. I fucking died by that part of the video. But like, you are kind of right. Like, if these people knew about it for like a year, why did they not say it? You know, because like they were so fast to expose Bo Blacks.
The doc on the radio drama is reminding of me Origami Kingdom. Tomato Gaming got kicked from their group on sim terms. His apology is on par with the ukulele bit. See, I don't know anything about this stuff. This was all stuff when I wasn't really paying attention to commentary. Milltown Beast with the 10. Milltown Beast with the 10. Oh, it's in their fucking chat. Sorry, I'm reading like the wrong chat apparently.
objectively, out of like the two of them, out of Bo Blacks and Doc on the radio, like what did Bo Blacks do? He lied, asked for money, wore a dress, and whatever.
And he shit talked
Like,
a lot. That was what Nick said. He
Yeah,
shit talked
like-
a lot. But like, I mean, Doc had a show
Doc
called
talked to-
Spriggler that shit talked people. So
Yeah, like Doc talked to a fucking minor, like period. Like as far as I'm aware, Bo Blacks didn't do that, and I'm sorry, but that's objectively worse than what fucking Bo Blacks did, in my opinion.
I mean, it's crazy. They always treat people who aren't pedos like pedos. Like the actual pedos don't get as bad as treatment. You know, it's crazy, bro. That's the hypocrisy right there in itself. That is the hypocrisy.
So do you guys think
especially given all the stuff that commentary likes to cover, you know, like they are very obsessed with talking about pedophiles and all this shit. So it's hypocritical.
So do you guys? Oh, thanks, Bill.
What? What the fuck is this? Have you not seen like the endless coverage of Ava Chris Tyson, of going after like fucking Dr. Disrespect? Like fucking Craig Beckett was purged from the community for like sexting with a 17-year-old. Fucking who else? Who else? Chud Logic's DMs are endlessly dragged up when he didn't even know the age of the person. I don't think that's fucking true at all. Can you point to somebody who is like a fucking pedophile or groomer who hasn't been like, I don't know, maybe I'm tarnished by the ACC and the fact that like, dude, it's pretty witch hunty at times. Craig Beckett was a thumbnail artist and also like YouTuber, but he was sexting with a girl named Emmy who was like 17 at the time and was completely burnt from the community for it.
Town for that $10 donation. Are you guys okay if I read it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so Milltown donated $10 and said, Milltown will never be done. Gotta love lawyers and anti-slap laws. Hurry, Badwick, take this before my lawyer gets it. Thanks, Milltown. Milltown, we'll be talking about you later on tonight. Obviously, I'm sure you can't call in for legal reasons, but yeah.
Call it now. Do a Destiny. Come on, do a Destiny. Expose your shit.
But
do a Destiny. Do a Destiny. Come on.
I feel like commentary is pretty clear on their stance on minors and constantly dread covering grooming shit. I don't think anyone enjoys covering this shit. No, it's not fun. Like, look, I like laughing at fucking random shit, but I've said before, like, serious, like, stuff just isn't fun at all. This, I don't know, he's gone. It's kind of fucking irrelevant, but, you know. Yeah, especially when you're talking about harm to a minor, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked.
Don't do that to Milltown. Realistically, though, do you think that group of people lost their credibility? And then I also saw someone say this could possibly be linked to why Tyrone left commentary as well. But there's no evidence to it. I just saw a few people make that theory.
Well, that's all one big friend group, right?
And that's what people were saying. That's where the theory came from, was that like Tyrone did that stream where he's like, oh, I'm kind of leaving for a while. And then coincidentally, like a day or two later, Toastify drops this video about Doc on the radio. So I did see that theory that arguably maybe Tyrone knew about it and then like, or like just didn't found out about it and just didn't want to be involved in any of this. But do you think that group arguably lost credibility? Scally also says he doubts that theory.
Hello?
Toastify. King Sweeper. How you doing?
Hold on. It's an issue on my end. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Sorry, it's just a thing with my mixer. I had to just restart my PC. Every time it resets, sorry.
No, you're fine. So, buddy. You swept for Doc on the radio for a year?
Okay, you fucking I hate you. You got me out of this.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I understand why you didn't. Listen, I understand why you didn't bring it out.
I've been through my tour. I went to a Dicker stream. That was fun. And then I went to Queeman. He had his way with me.
What did Queeman say?
So Queeman, I'll be completely fair. I wanted to talk to Queeman because I feel like he totally just tells stuff like it's like brutal, like it's like brutal and honest. And I kind of wanted to see what his perspective was.
Mhm.
His criticism that I got was like I think I was too like championing it, the entire thing and being like, well, I need to release this if he comes back, as if it was like a present threat thing. And talking about like, oh, did I think it was a present threat? And he also hit me with a right hook talking about the suicide video. I didn't expect that. And I think that I genuinely, I think he pretty much had me there.
Wait, what
I
was
don't know.
the suicide video?
Suicide videos. That was a
Oh.
musician who I made a video on, and there was like a weird situation with like a 16-19 like relationship. And I said it was grooming, and Queeman said it wasn't, and we talked about that. The issue is, I think what I learned from my conversation with Queeman is I'm probably too like emotionally invested. I need to stop being like emotionally invested in this kind of stuff because that kind of makes me overlook certain aspects, which I probably usually wouldn't do. That's not good practice. Like that's always gonna like obviously that's gonna like come, but like I don't know. I really felt like I should have caught this again. It's like I from what I saw is like I felt like there was some sort of like kind of guilt because like Doc was my friend, and it's kind of the same way with Suicide because like I used to like listen to them when I was like 13. So
Okay, so
that's what I feel the issue is.
okay, I'm gonna sweep for you slightly.
No, no.
The question of allegations becoming public versus drama is really a question of like harm prevention, right? So when we're covering a lot of things, we're covering them because they're public, they're stories, they're things to laugh at or talk about, or like depending on what creator you are, whether you're like a cringe accountability creator and like we need to do something about this, or whether you're just like whatever. But the baseline is this, and I've said this for dramas before. With the people who were vaguely aware of this, because again, I don't have fucking like huge comprehensive details. I knew enough that if Doc had come back, I knew that stuff was going to be made public, and that I get the impression that he wouldn't have been able to come back and just continue on. So from the perspective of like telling other creators, because this is kind of been my argument before, you want to like minimize potential harm to other creators, or that they'll continue working with a person who's got kind of like these things in their history. And like one of my criticisms during, I think it was the Parlo stuff, was you've got creators who knew that not Parlo, whatever his fucking name is, the other guy who was actually who was a pedophile, and he was able to come back and start making content in the Roblox community and got outed like 6-7 months ago. Yeah, it was like the Koofy guy. Like with Koofy, multiple creators knew that Koofy was back and around and didn't do anything, so people started collaborating with him. The question of making this public is a really difficult one, because I kind of sort of agree with you. By the time you'll find this out, it's like several months on from like Doc saying that he's starting to leave anyway. You went and talked to him. You seem to have made people aware of it behind the scenes who were like closest. And yeah, it's a really difficult one because again, you've released this and this has just dropped into a drama cycle now, right?
Yeah.
This is just like me covering it, other people talking about it. You know, there's no question of like the victim didn't bring a document out. Aiden started fucking talking about this and made it public. That's the reality.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have told Aiden in the first place, but
yeah, you know, lesson
I've
learned.
already probably said to people, yeah, I probably shouldn't have told Aiden, but I don't know, man. I hoped he wouldn't. I didn't choose to. I don't know. I'll try and minimize as much, but I didn't choose to like talk to him. Someone else brought it up, and then I guess I was peppered with questions. I was like, alright, I gotta fucking explain this now. And that's how that happened.
Yeah. I listen. I'd say that. I'd say that from what I understand, pretty much anybody who knew about this was going to have the same reaction of like, never going to work with that guy, never going to interact with that guy again. But also, I mean, I'm kind of, it's weird watching the Oggy clip back in particular, where Oggy's just like, yeah, shut the fuck up, because he's so uninterested in what Aiden has to say, because it's Aiden.
Yeah. Well, again, it's also like, I mean, I said this in the document. I told people you should probably just keep this private because I don't want this to, like, I do not want this to, like, become public because I don't know what effect it'll have on people. And then obviously it was only because Aiden leaked. I was like, okay, now I have to kind of go public with this stuff.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. I think there is a difference when a creator isn't around anymore. I do think there's a difference there. Because like, what's the utility? And in some ways that these are not light accusations. I've gone back and forth a bit with chat just to like almost just a sanity check myself. I can't think of a single situation where a 13-year-old dating a 17-year-old would be normal. There's too much here that's fucking weird. I don't like this argument of, well, we were going to end it when he turned 18 because then it would be illegal. I'm like, that's a fucking insane thing to say. You couldn't waterboard that out of me. What a fucking, like, that's insane. Like, there's no comment on the morality of it. It's just, well, it would have been illegal. I don't want to go to prison or some shit. It's fucking crazy. Secondly, I don't really know what the fuck he means by it was just a romantic relationship. I don't think that's better. I don't think you necessarily need to be having sexual conversations to be grooming somebody. I think this is, there are plenty of dramas which we look at, which we'd clearly call something like this grooming. And I think from the baseline, this is somebody who made their career talking about Discord Spurg drama. Like, it's like, and you got this? What?
Yeah. I don't know. It's fucking. It is just. I think. I mean, regardless of what happens, I think I released it at the right time. I always probably believe in that, but I guess the only issue that I kind of had was like following my call with Queen was like, oh, I really should have like not like been like that much of like. I think I felt I took like too much responsibility for it. But I mean, it's happened. I can't really change that. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, this
I don't want
is.
to do this again.
Well, I mean, ironically, this is what I talked about with the Destiny DMs, right? It's a mimetic piece of knowledge. It's not mimetic. It's a cognitive hazard bit of knowledge. Like, once you know, which is why, like, I started this by saying, like, listen, you won me $100 from somebody who will remain nameless, because when there was a
from me out in the story than I made on my stream.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I know. It's good, isn't it?
Your stream began. That's crazy.
So, because there was a conversation a few months ago about who the next person to get sort of like burned from the community was, and I said Doc because I'd heard about this on the grapevine. But at the same time, I don't feel like it's sweeping from my side because I didn't know the guy. I've been racking my brains. I don't think I have any connection to him. I've never interacted with him to my knowledge, or memory, and what was I going to do? I didn't have anything near enough to go live with something. And I think that's broadly speaking true for everyone. And I get your position. I think it's very hard. I don't really understand what the fuck Smaggle, like, and again, this isn't a shot at Smaggle at all, but I don't get Smaggle's tweet where he's like, oh, I heard about this. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, but
You mean the Dr. Disrespect copy pasta?
Is it just the copy pasta? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
right.
copy pasta. It's the copy pasta. No, he was like one of the first people. He was probably the first person I told when I heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the copy pasta. That's just the Dr. Disrespect copy pasta. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what goes on. I doubt Doc will ever respond.
Well,
I guess I'm
yeah.
getting. Yeah, I'm getting shit for it, but I'm getting some shit for it. But at the end of the day, it's whatever. But I think I've only learned that like, I feel like I never want to do this again because it's just fucking AIDS to deal with every time. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think the biggest question I'd have is the fact that no one caught this years ago, because it's clearly it wasn't like secret. People knew. Or
As soon as I wish I remembered that call like way earlier than just when he was like fucking leaving, because that could have just like that could have been like way more important. But fuck, I don't know why. Like it just sort of like I only like remembered it when he started coming back. I have no idea why. It just fucking it was crazy.
Yeah. It's sometimes things pop into the mind. I guess, I mean, you got the call from him, you got the information you needed. I'm not really sure like what else could have been done. I mean, I'd say this. I get the impression that had he come back, you would have just instantly drop this, and you were sort of like seemingly prepping a little bit for that anyway ahead of time. So it's not like I don't think the sweeping accusations are fair, because I don't think it would have been a sweep. I think it's just, he's not here.
As I said in the document, I'm never going to take on the sweeping shit, because as I said in the document, I didn't release it early because obviously because he's inactive. The only people it's going to affect more are like the girl and like the people around him who had no idea he did this shit. It's not going to affect him at all because he's pretty much offline. Apart from his reputation as a 4,000 subscriber commentator who ran Spurg Alert. And again, people know why it had to be dropped now.
Did you manage to find the Love Phone stream?
No, I didn't find it. No, but I know it happened somewhere. I can't remember who called in. It might have been. It could have been the one with Augie, but I'm not too sure.
We got audio cutting out. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, is my audio? No, sorry. That might be my bad.
I don't know if it's me on the stream or.
Quite tired. I haven't slept since last night. Keep saying this. I haven't slept since I didn't sleep last night. Basically, I was just working on this. So that's fair. So Aiden mentioned this a while ago. So had you just been going back and forth in your mind about dropping it? Yeah, basically. And eventually it was just like, well, if this doesn't get, if the more I wait until this drops, the worse chance is going to be that this is going to spiral into something really stupid.
Sure.
I guess the criticism I got something. It was like, well, it's just Dicker's chat. It's like, well, obviously, but things start from nowhere. And you know that from the entire people the reason people went on I don't know, let's say, I'm not comparing these two, disclaimer, but things can people can just get fucked out of nowhere from the smallest things. Do you know who Red Kiwis is?
No.
So he was a gaming YouTuber back in the day, and he was basically he groomed a kid, and no one, and he kind of got shit for it, but no one he kind of got away with it, and no one kind of left it. Then people in 2020 out of nowhere, people found he was doing Fortnite streams. It was a random gaming stream by Nick and Augie back in 2020. I remember because I was watching that, and they found Kiwis' entire thing, and they were like, "Holy shit, this guy's still around making Fortnite content." And then that led to the guy like a bunch of backlash against the guy, and he had to post an apology saying, "Yes, I did fucking do that person earlier, but I'm changed now." And it's but that just signified to me yeah, I think things can come from the smallest of places, and you gotta watch out, which is why I kind of acted so quickly. Yeah, again, as was my call with Queen, I think the only thing that I did was wrong in the situation was at getting having too much responsibility and championing myself for it. I think I should have just been more unbiased and be listen, here's what happened. That's it. Not adding any my own my personal feelings probably affected it somewhat.
Yeah, they're going to.
They always will, but I think it's probably my responsibility to minimize that as much as I can, especially when handling this.
I get the sentiment of this is not a call out or cancellation document, but it is.
It's gonna have.
It is. It just.
It's
yeah.
gonna have that effect regardless. As much as I would try not to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just pretty much the fuck situation. But
sucks, but
yeah. It's out now.
Yeah, and I already it's not even I can kind of wall over with this sucks and stuff, because I had months to do that. I was privately just thinking about it. Just I don't know. It's weird. I'll probably just this is probably I'll probably talk about it on the next stream, maybe next week. But apart from that, I'm just gonna leave that behind because it's just a shit show. And unless Doc responds, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be left like that.
Apparently, you're too quiet. I'll turn you off.
Am I too quiet? It's because I'm just tired. I'm sorry. It's 1:27. I'm tired. But I'm here. I'm here. We're all out for the Beckett stream. You see Maggot Edits responded to me?
Yeah, we were laughing about it. This fucking weird anti-commentary shit. She's still in commentary. I said this about like Burn earlier as well, because Burn's been chatting shit, and I don't mind. I literally do not mind. I think it's par for the course. It's fair enough. But it's like they're still commentary. Wall Smashers is a commentary show, just because they are like small commentary. The difference between us is not that much. Like again, I don't know if Burn had an issue. I don't know why he's just not like Beckett. Can I come on your stream and talk about it? Like, yeah, sure. Like, we could do that. I don't know why you just like chat a load of shit on a Pokemon stream. Like, what's the point? I'm a commentator. You're a commentator. We can talk about it. This is why I got on Layer Something for doing shit like this. Just come talk to me. It's fine. Listen, he said it publicly, to be fair to him, so I'm not like mad about it or anything. He wasn't like doing it in someone's fucking side chat. But I'm like, dude, let's make some content. But the maggot shit's just gay. I am just like this whole anti-commentary. I hate commentary. Commentary's so evil. Everyone sweets. It's all fucking It's like, dude, you're in commentary. You're in commentary right now. All of them swept for Echo for ages. Right? They knew the extent of it.
You know more about that than I do.
Well, Maggot knows more about it because she was like he was paying her a load of money for fucking like horny pics. I don't know fucking what. But yeah, no, it's all just fucking weird. Just so we can get the timeline in place. Can you just explain simply as possible the timeline of all of this from Doc? So Doc's first planning to leave in April 2023.
No, so he left in April 2023. Then he came back in September, and he covered like a bunch of the stuff. And it was from then that like he started. I think after it was like at the turn of the year, I think it was pretty apparent he was saying like I'm going to leave. I need to do like 2 years like a for education and stuff. And then I was like, and then after that, well, it was after that I think I talked to Doc on March because he left before March. I know that. Fucking Nico, 1 HP voice. Listen, I'm tired. 1 HP. I'm literally Mudaha. 1 HP voice. It's really sad, guys. It really sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's I understand the accusations of like people sweeping for their friends kind of thing. I get that as an accusation. I think part of this is the difference between what's seen publicly and what's seen privately. Like I think Boblax has been brought up well, everyone was happy to leak the Boblax shit. It's like, well, no one leaked the Boblax dress stuff. No one leaked that shit until Chud accidentally slipped up and said it on stream. Everyone was fucking quiet about it, you know. So it's not like commentary just does this randomly. As for accusations like this, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody was sweeping for this. I think it's just the fact that Doc wasn't here. I think if Doc had still been here, this would have been instantly released, frankly.
Yeah, probably like out day 1 or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. But I do think that him not being here makes a difference. And the fact that this happened back in 2018 as well. And it's far out. It's not as relevant. And you're talking about a content creator who is just no longer in the community. So yeah. I mean, I don't think I have major criticisms for you. I mean, obviously from a content side, I'm personally glad you waited because it gave me a chance to set a bet up and make some money.
Fuck's sake, I should have gone in. Even though I had the information, I should have gone in on that one.
You should have. Listen, there's nothing wrong with behind the scenes trading. Anybody who makes a bet with me should know that I only bet on sure things. Even when it looks like it's not a sure thing, it's always a sure thing.
Got fucked up by inside information. It's really fucked up, man. That's crazy.
Hey, fucking listen, I'll own it. I'll own the fucking position. I don't give a fuck. So when was the conversation that Smaggle witnessed where Doc said he had dated a 13-year-old?
I'm pretty sure I showed him like after my call with Doc. I'm pretty sure I went to Smaggle. I was like, "Yo, this shit happened," and I showed him the call. So yeah, it would have been like probably like right after, because again, as I think I said this in the document, but like I was talking to them, and I said like after we like saw the call, we figured out what to do, and I showed them. If I can find the line from my document. Oh, the document. After having this call, I went to the 2 other former co-hosts I mentioned previously. We went over the call, later discussing how to handle this properly. So yeah, that's me literally saying, yeah, I went to them and was like, yo, this is the call. What do I do? I need some help. So yeah, that answers the question.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My first ever manifesto. Do you think it was good? Do you think it was good?
No, I think you write Google Docs like a fucking 19-year-old girl from the Minecraft community when someone touches her tits.
You suck.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm always going to. If I've got any criticism for you, it's that somehow you wrote a Google Doc that is as bad as many of the bad Google Docs we read.
I think you're being too harsh.
It
That was fine.
is not good.
Okay, but you need okay, hold on. If we're talking like content perspective, this is what I got this with my Bobolax thread. You need like pomp and circumstance to like make it more entertaining sometimes. It's obviously I don't feel good about releasing it. You gotta have some like flair in there, you know.
Listen, it's not about the flair. It's about the beige background, the weird underlining title thing, and the fucking.
It's the yellow and it's for a reason.
Okay.
Can't believe it. What was the other thing you said? The beige background and...
Sorry, say that again.
You said the beige background
and the like font choice and like little bits of information. It's also, listen, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I expected more. It's only 9 pages. 9 pages to destroy a man's reputation. What's wrong with you?
Okay, I'm addicted to like being succinct. You can never catch me doing like a 9-hour video like Kumo did. I will always like try to do like as like succinct as I can because that's kind of like me job.
I like this from Lumpy. To be fair, you'll sweep for each other often. You can't really get upset over the allegations. Firstly, I don't mind sweeping allegations. I literally just sat here and said I'm going to sweep for Toastify a little bit, which again, if I didn't believe it, I wouldn't do it. But I am sweeping like a little bit. Because I get that it's a difficult situation, especially when you're friends with somebody. I think that's fair enough. So I'll own the position. But there's a difference between sweeping for somebody who's in a difficult situation to actually sweeping for something like this. I don't think anybody is sweeping for this. But secondly, I like the follow-up where it's like, plus, Doc did nothing wrong. I'm convinced you'll love to just hate love.
I am saying some of that shit in the fucking chat, yeah. Well, in fairness, yeah, the sweeping stuff is true. Me and Chud have like a closed contract where every time he glazes me, I'll give him like £15. So and a Freddo. So
and a Freddo, Jesus, that's a very British reference.
Literally, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably going forward, I don't want to do this again because I'm a little. I would be lying if it didn't stress me out a little. Just handling the entire situation. But if something comes my way, I'm probably gonna like try and put it out there if I think it's that like I don't know. I think I'm never gonna be able to like please everyone with like handling these situations. But I'll fucking try my best.
To be clear, is this why Doc left, or?
No, Doc left because of he was going to education anyway. That was always gonna happen. This happened after he left, so this is why he's never coming back.
Okay, yeah, that's my impression.
My impression. Oh, did I say Kumo? I meant a Kumu. I get them mixed up all the time. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah,
it's not my fault. They have very similar names.
Yeah, they really need to do something about that, but it's fine. But yeah. Your bias for your friends isn't you sweeping for them inherent. To an extent, yeah. I don't know. I've said this before. I said this in my conversation with Moran Quoon. I've got quite a lot of form for burning people who I'm friendly with if they actually do something. Because, like, people forget, I was on quite good terms with Wick TV before I absolutely burnt him to the ground and burnt that entire relationship over the PV stuff. And I was friendly with Tom. tomfoolery, and then that shit happened, and I burnt the relationship. In the same kind of air where people were very critical of Queeman back in the day, and really didn't like him. A lot of people who I was quite friendly with really fucking hated and still hate Queeman, and I was still friendly with him and I still defended him. I generally go by my own standards, and again, now, like, lots of people seem to be rediscovering Mr. Girl and Max, and I hated Max long before everyone else did. I hated Max when fucking Star was still friends with him. I've never liked Mr. Girl.
His music was...
I fucking hate that dude. So yeah,
really? That's brutal. I mean, I get why. I'm not gonna be like, whoa, really?
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
like,
it's.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
It's
I
not.
don't
It's
agree
not
with
even
all
just.
this,
Listen,
I
it's
don't
not.
like take it seriously. But
It's not.
just like
Look, this the sort of person who will pretend to be a pedophile because what's actually wrong with them is something they consider worse. Is not the sort of person that I think I want to interact with. Fuck that guy.
You know what? I always when Mr. Girl comes up, I always think you know Brass Eye, you know the pedo geddon episode.
Yes.
You know when they get like the pedo Eminem call, like, and it's like jail.
Yes.
I think his name's like jail. That's what I think of Mr. Girl. That's what I always think of Mr. Girl.
Yeah.
That's always what comes up.
Yeah. Well, I hope that Doc on the Radio's career as a pediatrician goes really well for him.
Dude, do you see the tweet where I like fucking I made a tweet ages ago when he was leaving in April, and I was like, congratulations on your new job as a camp counselor, because we were talking about the fish tank was going on at the time, and that guy from the fish tank, he was like Asian, and he was like a camp counselor, and he was like a pedo as well, and that was like a joke back then. Like, that was just like a total joke, but like how it's been aged is crazy. Yeah, I don't have that tweet on hand, but
I think Nick's this tweet got raped by age thing was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was brutal. I don't know. The more this is like, one thing I'll say. I wanted to say, because Makari talked about bias for your friends. There is also like, again, this probably applies to me. But there's also like an inherent like anti-bias, a bias against them after you've like you're not friends anymore, because it's kind of like a betrayal. I think this is an astute observation that Chud made when he was first looking at like all the tipster stuff, and I think Boblax to an extent has kind of been affected by that as well. But like people like felt the people who are like kind of like housed him is, even though that's a really weird like the people who used to be friends with him and like having him around the community, the fact that he's now being exposed for all this stuff and some of the stuff in the past they didn't hammer on enough, so they go at him like harder because it's like a kind of guilt. I don't think that runs everything, but I think it plays a part in it. And
I think, yeah, there's part of that. Like, no one hates religion like somebody who used to be religious. Like, the strongest atheists are always people who grew up in religious households, and felt like it was forced on them. That's pretty well kind of observed. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just one of these situations where fuck. I mean, Discord bad.
That's a good point. Discord bad.
Discord bad.
Yeah.
I think. Listen, I think the fact that she's still around his community is and was only kicked tonight is really fucking weird. I think it's really weird.
I didn't even I should have remembered that, but I completely forgot, because as soon as I heard about that stuff, I think I just left Dark server. I was like, I probably didn't leave it as soon as it was, because I wanted to keep an eye on things. I wanted to look into it. But it was sometime after that I definitely left Dark server. And I just I don't want to be like associated to this guy anymore. So I completely fucking forgot that I completely forgot she was in there, because I imagine she would have left by the time I was inactive. But I mean, yeah, no, it fucking sucks that people were atting her in there. That was wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
It is what it is. The issue is, I've talked to you about this, but this was my first appearance, I think, on the Beckett channel. Do you remember the Pie Girl stream?
Yeah, yeah.
So the reason I was always cool with Pie Girl is because I used to be in commentary in like 2020, 2021. I was around as a creator more than obviously I was making content and like talking to people in the community in like 2017, 2018. But like 2020 was when I really started like making friends and talking to people. A lot of those people from 2021 are gone now. All the people from small commentary I used to make friends with back in 2021 are like either they've just left the internet, which is, or most of them have been like freaks and pedos, and they've just left entirely. And like there was this that's kind of the reason I was cool with people like Pie Girl, because it's like you're kind of one of the last people who are like actually standing and like actually like know the community and stuff. It's like someone I can kind of relate to, even though it sounds fucking crazy.
Well, this is the horror of the ACC, isn't it? It's just like fucking. Listen, it comes for us all. I'll get burnt. This stream will get clipped with me saying I'll get burnt. We will get burnt eventually.
Yeah.
That aged well. That's like, yeah, we one of those things. It's fine.
Beckett poorly aged moments account incoming. What's happening? Nah, ACC is fucking. I mean, it's brutal, but it's fun.
Yeah.
I love that.
I enjoy it. It's good space.
It's good. That's why I'm making my damn video. Wow.
Jeez, that should be interesting.
Here's your exclusive information. It's done. It's coming
It's
out
done.
soon.
It's done. Let's go.
Yeah, it's done. It's done, so it should be out soon. I can't really leak. I don't want to leak a lot about it, but like there's some private information that I got from other people. It doesn't go much into the arguments of the videos though, because I was like, I don't care. Like people have said that shit and be like broke down every single argument, and I've just seen them be like, she's just kind of a fucking idiot, and like totally defensive. But again, it's interesting. I was certainly interested by it. It was fun, and I'm probably gonna do more ACC stuff because like this is like why like I don't want to do like all the commentary stuff. Like the more I stick around in the community, not to like I'm like disconnected from everyone, but the more I stick around with like the smaller parts of the community, more it's like I'd fucking it's more it's like another friend goes or another friend's like a pedo or like a creep. It's like cool. Whereas like I think I started in the ACC, so I think I'm more familiar there at least.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's some interesting stuff happening. We're going to have some more Nezzy drama soon. I'm excited. That's going to be next week.
Wait, what's going on with Nezzy again?
I will tell you off stream.
Yes, let's go. I have private information.
See? I'll share things secretly. Then we'll go from there. Anyway,
Yay.
I'm going to go and watch fucking Wall Smashers talk about how commentary sweets for everybody and laugh at them. And I will chat to you in a bit, okay?
Oh, let me know when when are you thinking ahead and actually just DM me when you're thinking of heading off, and I'll let you know if I'm still awake.
Yeah, sure. If not, we'll talk. Listen, I'm on holiday for a week and a half, so.
Hell yeah! All right, no worries, man. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, always, man. Well done. Catch you in a bit.
Catch you, man.
Peace.
In a bit, man. See ya.
Okay. Listen, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to you. I know. This is terribly unparasocial. Let me just read some super chats, okay? There's only two. Somebody with 5. Sheer D-Max weren't bashed for going after Magnetar. MAGA wouldn't be so bad faith with everyone in commentary. Flamenco levels of vindictiveness. That's actually really true. Thank you for the 5, somebody. Welcome to Earth with 2. How does this compare to Birdie and their allegations? The Birdie allegations are way fucking worse and horrifying, and I hate them. Anyway, how we doing, chat? Listen, that just devolved into me having a conversation with a friend, basically. But yeah, like, okay, we're gonna watch some of Wall Smashers because I was gonna do other stuff, but actually, I think I'm just enjoying. It's been a while since I've done something truly low tier, okay? And this is very low tier. Okay, let's go.
Yes, yeah, I think well, okay, I'm biased. They didn't have credibility beforehand, but they've definitely lost it for sure, in my opinion.
What do you guys think about that group?
Yeah, it's all very sketchy. It's all very kind of like, what else have they been hiding? And like earlier when I was listening to the stream as well, when they ended up getting like Smaggle in, and
Smaggle.
Was it just Smaggle, or did they get someone else in? I can't fucking remember. But like either way, they did drop a few other names of like people who potentially knew about it. That was not Colton, the other fucking retard. One that always leaks shit.
Burn the world.
Aiden. Well, Aiden. Aiden was the one who kind of first initially dropped a leak about it. And I think there was also Izzy Tan was mentioned.
Yeah, but Izzy Tan's been like exiled for a long time.
Yeah, and there was
Okay.
a few other names that they dropped as well. There was a few other names that they dropped on the fucking stream.
I lost in Fortnite. Rip.
Fuck off.
I don't get this. I don't get this as a take. I like Reese. Reese is fine, but it's like I know that stuff happens behind the scenes in like small commentary, like even the Echo of Tragedy stuff, for example. Like the Echo of Tragedy stuff was happening for ages. People knew about it and didn't say anything. And the reason it became so public was because they were arguing about it in a now recording VC, and I jumped in and basically went live on the topic. I grabbed the boys and was like, we're going to turn this into content. They're in our VC. It's fair game. So, yes, everyone has stuff that happens behind the scenes, including this group of people. What are you talking about? You know that's how this works. What do you mean?
Reese lost his thought now.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Everyone's saying Aiden.
Top 3, damn it.
All of these fucking people knew, and like, what else are they? What else? Just what else? That's like, come on, this ain't gonna be it.
Skelly, call in, Skelly. I'll pull you in.
Like, there's gonna be
Skelly, call in! Skelly, let's go! Wallbangers W. Wallbangers W.
Everybody says that I'm really loud, but Burn is like the loudest one.
No, don't take his energy away.
I'm happy. Today's a good day.
I should be happy, bitch. I should be more happy than you. Number one,
Why?
Lady Gaga's album
I was
fucking
gonna
got
say.
released. And number two, technically, it's my fucking birthday.
Also, yeah, anyone in chat, if you guys want to call in, give your thoughts on the Doc on the Radio situation, feel free to. I am curious, because Skelly's saying, like, no, he doubts that Tyrone's involved, so I am just generally, like, kind of curious on why he would think that there's, like, no possible way that he could be involved. Because they were all quite, like, you know, like a tight group.
Look, I don't know. From the way Skelly, we were talking about that on Wallbangers the other night, too, but I feel like Skelly is a bit parasocial with these guys, because, like, it's not like he's actually, like...
That was the friend group he
actual
wanted to be
friends.
part of.
Right, but he's not actually, like, in that friend group, so it's a bit parasocial to, like, assume that he knows for sure.
What friend group is this? Is this like... Oh, are they talking about the Oggy RFC community? Is that the group? Because again, like... I don't know. I feel like out of the general, like, I don't know what sphere I'd consider myself in, but I'm pretty sure that I was the only one who, like, really had an inkling of this. I'm trying to think of other people, but, like, generally speaking, this wasn't widely held knowledge by many people. Might be Oggy related. Yeah, well, it doesn't sound like Oggy fucking knew, because, like, Ada mentioned it, and Oggy was like, what?
Sure, all of their stances and takes.
I don't know Skelly's point of view on this. Oh, God. Oh, bless me. Holy shit, that was gross. Happy birthday to, whose birthday was it?
Mine, cock.
Wait, it's your birthday?
Yeah, technically, yes. It's 1 o'clock in the morning over here.
Oh, happy birthday, Reese. Everyone say happy birthday. Why are you doing wall smashes on your birthday? You should be drinking.
Because it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's only an hour into my birthday. I still have full on tomorrow yet.
Well, happy birthday.
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm drinking. I don't know, like, what else do you guys have to say about the Doc thing? Like, I don't want to watch, like, an hour-long fucking video on stream about Toastify, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, do you guys have any different thoughts? Does anyone in the chat want to call in and give their thoughts on fucking Toastify?
Well, listen, I would personally, for me, this is damning, but I want to see if there's anything else coming down the pipeline. Like, Toastify, from what I heard, did a very interesting video, but, you know, I want to see if there's a rebuttal. I want to see if there's, like...
Doc's not coming back, I don't think he will.
No. Well, I'm just saying if there's naysayers, if there's, like, people defending Doc and Ray, or if it's, like, crickets. Because...
How could you defend him, though?
Like,
what's the actual defense, other than, like, saying...
No, but they could be mad. They could be upset that their guy has been outed, you know what I mean? Like, they feel stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah, but, like, the only possible defense I could see someone playing that angle, because the evidence was pretty solid, would be, like, them going after smaller streamers shit-talking the situation. You know what I mean?
No, but here's my point of view. Here's my point of view. If the Toastify thing happened today.
Okay.
If, let's just say, argument's sake, if no one else in that circle covers it, they're protecting Doc. If they do cover it, then they're actually being fair. But
how many of them actually stream, like, in that circle specifically? Like, how many? Like, a lot of them are just, like, orbiters and callers, but, like, not all of them actually stream.
If you can listen, like I said, if this community are like vultures. If they smell anyone wounded, they will take their chance to do their own little video, get in the algorithm, and
Spondog video coming in? Spondog video? Anybody? What is this? What could... Okay, because I assumed Maggot was talking about like the fucking big, like the bigger commentary that she hates, right? This thing she's against. But if they're just talking about the RFC community, I mean, they're all fucking orbiters. I mean, Badwick's actually just, other than Toastify, who else even makes content? Spondile makes a bit, but like confusing edits. That's it, pretty much. Who's this Smaggle wannabe? It's Huggy. Huggy. Apparently, Huggy defended me recently, so I'm in the mind to be nice to him. See, it's very easy to get on my good side. I have very low standards. That's why I constantly get bit in the ass.
and get themselves a few thousand views for their fledgling channel. It's the way the thing is, but if no one else talks about it, in my opinion, it's either A, people don't want this to be bigger than it is, or B, no one really gives a fuck about Doc. That's how I see the thing is. So that's...
Okay, like genuinely, let's be honest here. It's a 4,000 sub channel that the streamer hasn't been around for over a year, like a year and a half. Does anyone, like, other than people who were fans who are a little bit like gonna be like, oh, that's fucked. Like, I don't know. I've got no emotional attachment to this. I don't like as a topic that, like, I guess touched me, like Toast. Shouldn't say touching me in a fucking conversation like this, but like Toastify's got a vested emotional interest in somebody who used to be his friend. I don't have that problem. I don't have that fucking issue.
That's why I would wait personally to see what the repercussions are.
Has Tommy talked about it or said anything about it yet?
No, I don't believe so. I think Twilla Midna said like a little bit ago that they're both sick, I guess. I don't know if she means like literally or what, but I think they're both sick.
I did see that both Augie and Nick were in Toastify's chat earlier. And I'm pretty end up a little clip of them like just like
You're gone, Slug.
What the fuck?
You're gone.
Slug in here. Who the fuck let Slug in here?
Slug's gone. I was gonna pull him in to see if he wanted to talk with the doc thing, but then he fucking played the soundboard, so he's gone.
Oh, that was quick. That was my
I didn't even notice he was here.
I disconnected him real fast. That's why.
I mean, to a shitter community, that's a big deal to them. Yeah, I guess so. Am I just being unfair? Am I expecting more? I was expecting like heavy, hard-hitting, like fuck now recording, fuck Nicholas Diorio, fuck Oggy RFC. I'm almost, I don't know whether to be sort of like impressed that they're defying my expectations of them, or like sad that they're defying my expectations of them. I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. So this is one small community talking about another part of the small community. I mean, okay, well, I kind of can't get mad at you then. It's like, sure, whatever. Reminds me of one of the listen, let's not invoke the sector tonight. Okay. You know when you see a comment and you're just like, that feels like it could end badly and spiral. Honestly, you're being fair. I tried to be fair. I don't like Maggot. I don't dislike anyone else on this. To be clear, including Burn. The only person here who I actually dislike is Maggot, because she's just fucking annoying. And I'd like Maggot more. I genuinely like Maggot more if she wasn't such a fucking like cowardly bitch about everything. Because she'll talk all this shit, but she won't do it to anyone's face, which I just think is really fucking lame. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's actually one of the few ways you will annoy me, is refusing to like talk shit to people's faces. Doing it from behind another stream, or Maggot just hides behind other streamers. She hides behind Badwick. She hides behind Burn, and I just think that's fucking cowardly, frankly. But like, at least Burn will go on his own stream and talk shit about me. At least Burn will actually say things. I wish, it'd be nice if he just came to me and did it. Like, we could do it publicly, because that would be good content. But at least he does it publicly. Maggot, while public, will only do it in a safe space, like on her Twitter, on a fucking someone else's stream where she's got some control because she knows that like Badwick will protect her. I just think that's fucking gay. I just think that's gay. You can do this whole kind of I say edgy word shit all you like, but if you can't back it up with anything, they're fucking worthless. It's actually worse than Layer something, unironically.
Oh, I thought I did. Me and Megan rushed that. I was like, "Fuck you!" I thought you were gonna talk. You played a soundboard. Anyway, sorry, Reese. Sorry, Reese. We interrupted you because he was annoying.
I can't fucking remember now.
Oh no!
Oh, Slug.
Okay, no, okay, easy. I want to pull Slug in. If he's annoying, anyone else here can kick him out. I'm curious on if he has an actual point about this.
If he does the soundboard,
He's gone. He's gone if he does the soundboard or like any gay shit. All right, Slug. All right, he's gone.
Bye. Like, bye instantly.
He was literally like, wait. He was literally like, wait. I feel like he was like just mashing the fucking.
It's a fucking auto-tune sound.
Wait, time up for 1 second. I forgot. I'm friendly with Slug. I knew his.
I don't think anyone on here generally hates him.
No, I knew his soundboard every single time he comes to my Discord. So
that's a good idea.
I loved him. I think
What's wrong with Layer Something? Layer Something annoyed me by chatting a load of shit about me in Chud Logic's chat rather than talking to me. And I just haven't let it go. I haven't seen Leia in here since the incident, but she's in other chats. Yeah, Leia's basically just become a full-time chatter. She's like stopped making content, which, you know, sure, whatever. The incident. Leia Something tweeted out that anybody leaking any of the Bo Black stuff was like sharing revenge porn. I was like, that's fucking retarded. She came into my chat and like was like, well, I stand by the take, which is like fine. She didn't want to get on stream and talk to me about it. But then the minute Chud Logic and Morale started tweeting out that they like were fine with it and like where it had come from, she backed down immediately and then just fought with Assisted Sailor on Twitter about it. It was just very gay. I don't. If you're a content creator, if you've got a platform, here's the baseline. Everyone know this. Aiko was in chat earlier. When I had beef with Aiko, I refused to talk to Aiko about it. I was like, I'm not getting on a stream with you and talking to you about this fucking drama. But the side of that was I completely stopped talking shit about Aiko for like a year. Anything I said about Aiko was either neutral or positive because I wouldn't get on a stream and talk to her. So that's kind of my line. You can refuse to talk to people, but if you're going to, and you're a streamer, if you're a content creator, don't talk shit about them. That's the baseline. You can't do both. You just look like a fucking bitch doing it. Tomfoolery did this. Wick's done this. Like multiple other people. It really pisses me off. And I hold that as my own standard. If I'm not going to talk to somebody, I'm not going to talk shit about them. Anybody I say anything bad about, I will publicly talk to. It's not a problem. If I dislike you and I'm not talking shit about you, means I'm probably not going to get on a stream with you or a conversation with you. I'm not interested. So that's your line. That should be, as far as I'm concerned, the standard. You know, you've got a platform, you've got a voice, people are paying you money, you're making like a fucking little career for yourself or whatever. We'd call out other people for it, whole host of things. Like Aiko with a little wave. And now Aiko and I are fine. So, you know, I can talk about it now. But like there was a clip actually. There was a Will in his channel. I was watching Will in his channel and I like did this. I said like, oh, you know, Aiko had got cucked with some content. I was like, we could watch it together. And she was like, nah, I don't want to do anything with Beckett. Fuck Beckett. And I was like, that's fair enough. Didn't say anything about it. It was completely fair because Aiko could continue talking shit because she was happy to talk to me. Real simple stuff. These are just baseline rules, I think, to make yourself not look like a complete bitch.
I didn't hear it. I don't know what he did. But be nice.
He's just being annoying. He's not even like, he hasn't even done anything other than say, wait, and he's kicked. And like I said, my theory on that is he probably mashed the soundboard button and then couldn't make it stop.
To be fair, I wouldn't have been surprised if you gave Slug like a
okay.
Harley, if you dislike, hate somebody, just wearing your sleeve, don't be silent about it. It's not that hard. Oh yeah, God, don't get me wrong. I mean, I never hated Aiko for a start. Like I fucking There are people who I genuinely dislike, again. Like Maggot. And I'm not being fucking quiet about it.
Also, what the fuck is wrong with my mic? No one other than I think Nintendo Mail's like shit talked it
Hi,
tonight.
Slug.
Howdy. And
Oh my god, you're so much more low energy than your soundboard.
yeah, I've been sick since Thursday.
All right, Slug, you've dealt with the Doc on the radio guys. Like you have a decent history with them. What is your like stance on all like this? Like how Doc was exposed for having a relationship with a minor? How basically it took Toastify a year sitting on this to come out about it? Well, what's your take?
I think it was
more than a year. Yeah.
I'm not shocked. This isn't like something I'm surprised. Like, oh my god, Doc on the radio was in a relationship with a 13-year-old for a year. I'm just not shocked.
Okay.
And when it comes to the sitting on it for a year, I believe that it's the idea of, oh, this is not the right time. It's that whole thing of people wanting to be optically sound when releasing major news.
Okay, so you think, yeah? Do you think they were worried about repercussions for being in the same group as him?
They were more worried about their own asses.
I
but
agree.
That's my opinion. Now, do I think that they're culpable for any of it? I just think that they're commentary retards that just want to think that they're professional in any fucking way.
Okay. Do you? Okay, here's my theory. Do you think Tyrone was involved in it?
Tyrone's never been involved. The guy just doesn't fuck around like that.
No, but like he was like chill with that friend group, and like he was like someone who
Yeah,
called into
just
Spriggler all the time.
Okay. A
No.
lot of people called into
No, that's what I
Spriggler.
mean then. Like just say no then.
No.
Yeah, like you just say no. Like
I don't. Like I. Yes. Again, I said this to Diesel. Like I was aware of this. What was I like? There's nothing I could do though. I didn't have any evidence of any of this. I didn't even really know there was any really hardcore fucking evidence. So I couldn't really go on a live on a stream and be like, yeah, Doc on the radio fucking dated a 13-year-old. I get fucking. It's not just optics. I get ripped apart. Major news. Go on, Shogun. Give us some major news. I am excited. I am much excited. Let's fucking go.
Like Skelly disagrees too. I was just saying that there was like murmurs about it. Like it was like convenient that Toastify released this video, and then he basically left commentary like the day before.
I also don't really know anyone from this fucking group, like other than Smaggle and fucking Toastify, so I've got no idea. I'll be conducting the witch hunt here. Thank you.
Toastify left
No,
commentary.
Tyrone left commentary a day before,
Oh.
2 days ago, saying he's kind of done with it, and then Toastify.
Oh fuck! Did I completely miss Tyrone leaving? Okay. Oh, I bully bullies. Yeah, Doc dated a 13-year-old when he was 17 in 2018. That's the headline. Okay.
I released this video, and I saw a few people say, "Oh, maybe there's like a link to it."
Oh.
You know, that's what I meant,
Yeah.
and that's like, there's no like proof or anything. It's just like theories.
No, I understand where you're coming from with it, and I'm not surprised, but it shouldn't be shocking. Doc, the guy who really was only known for fucking around with retards, would be a retard when he was younger.
You think Smaggledaggle a retard? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Damn, Maggot,
Never
I'm
saw that coming.
shocked. It's shocking.
Don't rob
bro.
us of content, Slug. Okay, don't rob us of content.
Don't rob us of content. My family's tree is a circle.
Still fucked? Yeah, I agree with you.
Actually, that's actually kind of funny. Actually, that's actually
You lean
kind of
too
funny.
hard. You lean too hard in the retarded voice.
Oh wait, were you saying Mega Edit's family tree was a circle?
Oh my god.
What?
Just say yes. Just say yes.
Just say yes. You make me
yes,
laugh. Okay,
yes.
I'm laughing now. Ha! That was funny. Obviously not.
fact that I-
Obviously not.
The fact
Fuck you
I do a
guys.
show with you is shocking, Badwick.
Are you gonna self-promote yourself?
I
That
already
would be good.
do by existing.
I dipped like
That-
15 minutes into it because I had to.
Look,
Yeah.
Tyrone, you know what he does.
Tyrone, the birth controller, was the 13-year-old. I agree. Tyrone, that's why he left.
Is that what
He
chat
was the
said?
fucking 13-year-old. That's what Midna said, yeah.
He's like, allegedly, I have been groomed. I have been medically groomed by the doctor, Doc on the radio.
Oh dear. That's quite the accusation. Well, allegation, sorry, whatever. I'm having a stroke. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
absolutely.
Birds, take control of the show. I'm
Oh,
fucking
totally real
malfunctioning.
thing.
All right, so
I'm
do you
surprised
have
Bird
anything
is
else?
awake right now.
It's fucking like 8:30, man. It's not even late. All right, Slug, what do you think about the Milltown thing?
Zelda stream.
Exactly.
I don't
going on?
speak on any of that publicly, mainly
Okay,
because
sorry,
it's not
Slug.
my circus.
All right, sorry, didn't mean to do that for you. All right,
You're good,
if you
it
don't have anything else for Doc, we're gonna move on.
Have a great day.
Bye,
Bye.
Slug. All right, if anyone else has anything to talk about Doc, we'll pull you in, chat with you, get your take on it. I don't think
he
he
did
can.
know longer. I think he did know for longer though.
Did you?
For sure.
I did.
Yeah,
I did
well,
as well.
because one of the screenshots that he provides in here, it literally says, he says, 2, 3, 2024 says, I don't know, man. I don't know why I suppressed this thought for ages, but that really doesn't sit right with me. Even if you were technically both minors, that still feels icky. He knew about this well before he even questioned him about it.
You know what? I can believe that. I mean, you know.
It's in the side chat, by the way. If you want to look back, there's a screenshot right there in the side chat.
Okay, one sec. Maybe I can figure out how to bring this up on stream. Maybe we can
Don't
do it.
hit the OnlyFans cam.
Closed stream, these people giving me a headache. I mean, yeah, I like, okay. Listen, I thought this would be more interesting. I really did. What's this? I don't know, man.
You think I fucking do it, woman? Jesus.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't care. Listen, I thought it'd be more interesting after fucking, Burn was talking shit about me the other day, and Maggot's back, and it's just like, okay, guys, you can't even be entertaining when I'm trying to get like fucking content out of you. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Isn't the point like fucking Badwick? Badwick I actually respect, because I challenged Badwick on this like a few months ago. I was like, Badwick, do you not realize that like you having some of these people around like Maggot is going to like impact your other relationships? Because people will be like, oh fuck, do I want to deal with this? And he was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks. I'm gonna continue having Maggot on. I'm gonna keep making content out of her. I think that's based. And I was like, dude, based position. Don't fucking cave to the shit. Absolutely based position. So I like Badwick, even if I find shit like this annoying. I'm just like, oh fuck. Okay, let's put chat over here for a second. Let's bring you guys over. Okay, we'll make you wider. It's like shorter. Bigger. There we go. Okay, we'll have some time, chat. Just you and me. Listen, don't forget, you have 5 super chats. 5 super chats until I tell you all how much I am proud of you and love you and how well you're doing. Just 5 of those little super chats. I just want to play the goal animation. Beckett, interesting and Maggot don't go together. I can have faith. I can believe. It'll be okay, mean guy. We've all been there. No, I don't hate anybody involved in any of this. So, you know, it's whatever. Whatever. First I lost Boblax, now I lost Doc. Commentary has gone to hell. Listen, it's dark times. It's dark times. You either live as a hero, you either die as a hero, or live long enough to see yourself get grooming allegations, okay? Someone is going to clip that Beckett and use it as a praise kink thing. I encourage them to. Listen, I do not give a fuck. I do not care. Do you have a Discord link that works? Every time I try joining, it tells me the link is invalid. Yeah, I'll get your Discord link. One of my mods could do it. My mods never do stuff for me. You know that? There you go. Discord link. I'm going to try chilling in the Discord tomorrow and playing some Wilds, I think. That's my plan. Whenever I wake the fuck up. Get Matt Pitt so he can tell us how much he loves Maggot. Matt is busy. I think the next now recording stream with all of us will probably be in April. Because everyone is like fucking super tied up. I did offer the boys a chance to come on tonight, but I think they're busy. I think they're busy at the moment. Five people need to donate because I want to, but refuse to be given mail validation. I've told you, I'm only mod to keep me safe from Matt Pet. Matt's fine. He's not scary. Matt's lovely. Okay? Matt's lovely. It's a good lad. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. So they're too busy for you. We're all too busy for each other. Toxic's now streaming. Toxic Piplup is now streaming about lolcow drama. Core streams. He's like sort of community streams. Beavers is busy working. Mitch is working, and I'm over here. But I like. They're more now. Recording is more fun when we're all together and we're all really enthused. And at the moment, everyone's sort of like just feeling a little busy with other stuff. Listen, if you made me mod, I would do anything you asked me. Christ, that sounds like I'd get some fucking pretty strong allegations in a Google document in like a couple of months. Rating on Monster Hunter Wilds, I fucking love it. It's great. I've played an awful lot of it. I've maybe played too much of it. I would rate it as a pretty solid. I'd rate it as a solid. Yeah, fuck it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I can't wait for the expansion. I think it is better than Worlds. I think it's better than World. Listen, Xylee made me mod and she has not regretted it so far. That's not encouraging. Beckett doesn't have Discord kittens. He has Discord Olivia's. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. I lost my save file on Monster Hunter while I'm back at chapter 1. How do you lose your save file? That's... Okay, well. Listen, I'll be around to help people with some hunts tomorrow, probably. Wilds is Worlds, but with a realized vision. Yeah. You ever thought about make a different chat style than the normal YouTube chat, like Streamlabs? No. I used to. Okay, so when I was first starting on Twitch, guys, my old Twitch streams, I had like, hold on, let's see if I can like find this. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find this. I will show you an old fucking Cope and Seed stream. I say Cope and Seed, this is back when it was Beckett. God, fucking camera quality. This is like fucking unwatchable. What the fuck? This was edited by a friend of mine. Holy shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Are you gonna click in? You're gonna click into the thing. Okay. Let's take chat off the screen for a second. So this was me reviewing like a fucking documentary on bestiality. See, like I used to have chat on screen. I used to have the little latest subscriber. When even was this? Fuck, this was years ago. Latest follower, latest share. This is right when I started. So I used to have this setup, and it was very Twitch. It was a very Twitch setup. And I'll be honest with you, I fucking it was weird. I did not get on with it in the long term. So yeah. So I don't really want to do that again. I don't want to bring that back. I don't want to have shit like that. I like this minimalist style that we've got. And I like that chat gets to decide. You look broken back then. I felt broken back then. I like the fact that chat gets to decide whether chat's on screen. Okay, I think it's nice to have a little stream goal like that. I think it's cute. It makes me laugh, so that's why we do it. That's why we do it. Yeah, you were pretty gay when you were Beckett, lol, JK. No, I was. I've been really normified by my time off the internet, like having a real job and shit. And then slowly I sort of got back to normal. Okay, am I back? Did my stream die? I think my stream died for a second. I exist again. There we go. Oh, fuck. Fuck, as I randomly get DMs about random shits. Streaming. Give me a sec. Da 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 da. It was fine for me. Just quiet on your end. Okay, yeah. This is the advantage of using a random avatar. Becca, I've heard you're working on making an MLP bottle. What the fuck is that? Sleepy, what the fuck is that? And no. What? Listen, the Brony accusations are going too far. These allegations are gonna fucking ruin me. I got there during the bunker arc. What, on Twitch? Yeah, the bunker arc was fun. Yeah, I basically I streamed for a little bit with that setup, and then some shit happened which made me realize that this, I don't know, that fucking particular look wasn't really for me. Didn't work for me. I stripped all of it out, got rid of chat, got rid of the last follower thing, got rid of the camera for a while. I still like, at the moment I'm enjoying streaming without a cam. It's nice to have something chilled. We're definitely in the chill, just chat to chat section of the stream now, guys, by the way. Unless anything else happens of any interest, like Burn the World calls in. If Burn the World calls in, then we'll get content. I haven't asked him this. I'm just saying shit publicly. Burn, phone me. Burn, why won't you call me? Oh, fuck, I am bored. Beckett, you fucking scared us with that scarred us with that documentary. That documentary is like a fucking, like, classic. That's a classic. I mean, this is there's this weird thing that people have said about me, which is like that I switched to covering like weird fucking shit online from politics because like other politics streamers were moving over to drama, and that's just not really true. Even as a politics streamer, I was largely just talking about like lolcows and stuff on Twitch. I'm actually amazed I never got banned. When are we getting VTuber dinosaurs? I really should talk to a friend about doing a VTuber dinosaur, like a little fucking dino outfit for my VTuber or something. I need to do another VTuber stream, but when I'm feeling more alive, hopefully. Love Shy is a classic. Love Shy is a fucking great documentary. I've never actually watched that on stream. We should do that. Maybe we'll do that this week. Maybe this is a good week to do it. How's been Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter's amazing. Monster Hunter is amazing. It's really good. I am now fiddling around trying to work out what I want my endgame build to be. I've mostly been doing gun launch, and I'm basically unkillable. You need a dino hoodie for your OC. That is true. I need a dino hoodie generally. That'd be fucking right. I'm probably too old to have a dino hoodie. Politics streamers are really just drama streamers huffing their own farts. True. We need the commentary aquarium. Yes. Okay. So for those of you who've been engaging in the Chris the Narc fish competition, I will be announcing winners and going through all the submissions on Sunday. There will be a chat favorite, and then I will also pick a winner. Okay. So we will have I will select a couple for chat to vote on, and I will also pick one that I think's the best. Okay. With the teeth and the cap. Yes. Yes. That's when you started Reno Dino fan fiction. You were trying to get banned. I was. That's true. That's true. I never got banned. Look, I'll probably go live on Twitch at some point in the next year. I will go live for a special Can I Get Banned Twitch stream. Hey, I got your Monster Hunter World cosplay in the art tab. You're welcome. It's adorable. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, which one is it? Is it this? This is... That's Stephen Alex. Where's the Monster Hunter? Tag me. Tag me for Monster Hunter art. That's fucking awesome. I love Monster Hunter art. Pepsi just messaged me getting burned to call in. Let's do that. Let's do that. Fuck it. Just leaking my DMs. Oh fuck. I need another drink actually. I need another drink. Fuck. Okay, listen, I'm gonna go and get a Coke. I'm gonna put some music on while I get a Coke. And then if Burn wants to talk or something, then we'll do that. Okay? I'll put some music on. What am I putting on? XP. Let's do this. That song was not long enough. That was not long enough. Oh, let's fucking go. So, we're going to talk to Burn the World. We're going to talk to Burn the World. Let's fucking go. Burn!
Hello, hello.
Hello, give me a second. Let me get your fucking audio levels sorted out. Give me a test.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, lovely. Let me just get you.
Hello?
I think you're pretty good. Chat, is he alright? Is he alright, chat? Let me get you on.
Fuck the chat. No one cares. What's up, Beckett?
What's up,
Seems
Burn?
like you don't like what I said on my little wall bangers. What's up?
No,
What is
no,
your
I've actually been saying that I've got no issue with that. I've mostly been laughing at it. So, I
don't know why people are DMing me that you have some kind of problem. Like I don't like you. Like,
yeah,
is
so,
that
like-
where the angle we're gonna go with? Is this like an M route angle where I have to debate you on why I don't like you?
No, it's nothing like that at all. I think so. My main takeaway is this: I don't get, like, you've got access to me. I don't get why you didn't just come talk to me and make it into content.
Why I didn't talk to you to make it into content?
Yeah, because you're talking about it on
Why
the Pokemon stream.
would I waste my time?
Well, I mean, it was
Yeah, I'm
important enough
playing
to you to
Pokemon,
talk
talking
on
to
a
people.
Pokemon stream and bring it up as a topic, like, constantly, right?
Yeah, that I don't like you, and I find the entire West Side Tyler shit really cringe. I don't know why you and all these other people have like the misconception that if you do a favor, you're owed. That's why me and Matt had at it because he expected me to owe him. I don't have problems with Matt Pitt. I think Matt Pitt's a good guy, but I don't think I owe him anything.
Yeah, no, Tyler
I
doesn't
don't-
owe
I
me
don't-
anything
I
at all.
don't- So why do you think he owes you charitability? 'Cause you gave it to him.
It's not about owing me charitability. It's the fact that he didn't give it when I gave it to him. Means that bridge is burnt. If you're not going to return it, it's fine. He doesn't owe me anything. It's just like, well,
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see the point in continuing a relationship like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just very. He knows how I
So
work.
what
So-
charitability did he not give you? I mean, like you've been on the ringer about your little Destiny shit, so
Sure.
it seems
yeah.
like a lot of people don't have given you a lot of charitability.
Yeah,
You've
and I'm
been,
not
like,
mad at any,
debating
and I'm
Willie
not
Mack
mad at,
and everyone
and
else.
I'm not mad at any of the other ones. I've not had issues with anyone else,
Mm-hmm.
just Tyler. So
why him specifically?
Because the stuff Tyler was saying about me that I couldn't be trusted, that I'd leak all your shit, that basically just there were a couple of things. I'd have to go back through some of the streams. Basically going after friendships he only has through me. That was my issue. So Tyler was directly doing this accountability. People need to break off from Beckett shit. When that had happened to him, I didn't go in for any of that shit. He knows that I didn't, and that's why I had the issue. Because I was like, well, if you can't reciprocate that, it's not about owing me anything. It's about if you can't do that, I don't have any interest in a relationship with you. That's the baseline.
So that's the baseline. It's not about owing anything.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get mad at anybody else.
Okay, I just find that to be really gay. I just don't like when people do favors because at that point it's not a favor. You're expecting something back in return.
I
But
wouldn't say
that's
it's a
the
favor.
case.
It's like it's a mutual respect thing. That's all.
A mutual respect thing. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't give me that respect, but that's fine.
I defend it. I defend it as this. I give you the respect, right? Like you. I consider you another content creator. Say, like, I'm not dismissing.
Okay.
We can come and talk about it. There's like a level of respect there, and when people, I think I'm very big on treat me with the standards you expect to be treated with, or the standards that you think are important to you. If you get annoyed when somebody does to you something you're doing to somebody else, like even with this Doc stuff, beyond all the kind of creepiness, Doc is somebody who built a career off laughing at people's weird fucking Discord dramas when he's got something like this hanging over his head. I think that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the entire I'm worried about Salvo Pancake. I'm so glad Salvo Pancakes didn't grab this. It's like same guy that told Flamenco, "Don't worry about it, ignore Salvo." I guess he figured Salvo would do the same thing.
Yeah,
but I don't know why. Like I'm like I guess what is the what's the angle here? Because I've been fighting I guess 3 people today, so this is like number 4.
Yeah, there's no like major angle. It's mostly okay. My angle is this. Part of the reason that I don't like maggot and the reason that I'll give other people like a hard time is because they'll chat shit and not turn up. And with you, we've spoken before, we've had words before, and like the last time that was fine. And then, so the way I read it was this: maggots sort of come back, and then you start like chatting shit on a stream. And I was like, well, that's really interesting timing. But if that's not the case, if it's just like you'll read on the Tyler shit, I think that's fine.
No,
so yeah,
that's
I just
literally the Tyler shit. I don't respect people that think that favors are owed. Sorry. Then at that point, it's not a favor. It's not like anything. That's like a favor is like you're doing a favor, but you're not expecting things back. The way I read it is you're expecting him to give you charitability, like multiple times.
it's one of those like
I don't expect. I mean, I'm looking at your chat. I'm being like a retard and like, oh my god, chat! You guys are gay. Okay, it's not. It's like, oh damn, none of these people are giving me charitability. So it's like, damn, look at you guys. But I'm not expecting.
Yeah, I mean, like overall,
I don't think when I join calls with people, I don't expect charitability. I'm probably one of the most disrespected people.
Yeah, I mean,
Hippleton
like,
just got favored, and I'm still hated.
the people who've like there are people who've actively said like harsher things or like well, mate, I don't know, as the Tyler thing's gone on, that I wasn't mad at all. Like Tommy sees another one. We just chatted, it was fine. I was never mad at Tommy. I've never been mad at anyone else. Tyler just pushed a particular button. And that's because of like the previous drama with the Demon Mum, the stuff that happened with Sunday. It really annoyed me. And also the part of the thing with Tyler was this. Tyler, like, it's not like we're never close friends or anything. But he's seen how I work in different dramas, and one of the things that kept me saying, well, Beckett's taking no accountability, he won't apologize, he won't take anything. So I'd apologize by the Tuesday to Pixie privately, and when I went live on the stream that Tyler flipped out about, I apologized at the beginning of that stream. Tyler doesn't care about any of that. It's stuff like that. That's why that drama kicked off. Not the like fucking you owe me shit. That's just Tyler's spin on it. Because I agree. Like we're all just fucking random people on the internet, but I do have a freedom to associate or not associate, basically.
I don't go into calls expecting respect. At least not anymore. It's like when I say I hate you. It's not like it's not like I hate you. I just don't like you. And I think that's perfectly fair. We don't like people.
yeah. There's no obligation. But I mean, my baseline is this: if people have issues, people come talk to me. I mean,
And when I heard that you had an issue, other than me doing wall smashers, I showed up.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate that. I mean, like I watched a little bit of Wall Smashers.
I saw the Sitman clip. That why I understand why Sitman clipped that. That's like a really bad thing where back at maggots ask me to do something. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm fighting people actively live on air. Well, this is going on.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
I'm just like.
I showed Sitman what was going on. It's not more than let's just say my name got dropped in a DM.
I mean, with the Wall Smashers thing, so when I watched a bit of it, I think I will say this, like for the sweeping allegations, like I look at it a little bit like that I think we're all part of commentary. We joke about the divide and everything, but we're like, I get annoyed at Maggot because Maggot's like, well, I hate commentary. It's like, well, Wall Smashers a commentary show. You're actively leaving and coming back to commentary constantly. You can't hate it that much. But also, like, it's like the Echo tragedy stuff. Everyone seemed to know that Echo was a fucking weird gooner. And and fucking was pretty quiet about that. It's like, people joked about it, but the extent of it, it seemed people knew that extent far more than they were saying. So to say to Toastify, well, you didn't
shit for a while.
Yeah, it's like, well, you didn't say anything. It's like, well, other people were actively working with him, and I will say this: like, since nobody has worked with Doc since that information was known because he wasn't around. So it's like it's a very different situation. Like again, you know,
I mean, it's kind of stupid that like all it took is Aiden to leak it. I don't know. I think I said it on most measures. It didn't take people long to leak the DMs of Bo Blacks. It didn't take people long at all.
It didn't. But with the stuff like the dress pictures, for example, many people knew about that. No one leaked it until ChudLogic thought it was public and said it on a stream accidentally. So it's not like commentary's just like, oh, we can use anything and everything to go after somebody. The Bo Black's DMs being leaked, and to be fair, like Alec Getmo had those DMs for like months and did nothing with them. So it's not like the minute people had some content on Bo Black's, they just fucking dropped it and tried to burn him.
True, but
Bo Black's only got burnt once he started trying to go after lyrics with leaks, to try and paint lyrics in a bad light with gotcha recorded call that lyrics didn't know was recorded. That's when people went after Bo Blacks. They were doing to Bo Blacks what he'd done to tried to do to lyrics. So it's a different situation.
I don't know, when you catch someone as a pedophile in the DMs, I don't know. I'm dropping that shit immediately.
I think if he was still around, I'd agree with you. I mean, again, we can like go back and forth about like decisions we'd make. I mean, from my perspective, I knew a few months ago, I heard about this generally, but I didn't have any evidence to go on. I didn't have any of these calls. I didn't have any of the DMs. I didn't know Doc. I've had no fucking contact with him. So like, the question is then like, well, how much could I realistically do with that information other than, you know, making a bet with somebody that he was going to get burned from the community and making $100 out of it? Like, I was pretty sure this was going to drop at some point. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made the bet.
Damn, people making money and not me. I don't know. I don't know. This Doc shit's pretty gay. I don't know. It's just this is something it's just my personal thing. I wouldn't have held on to that. If I found out Flatley was a pedo, that's like that the tweet 2 seconds later.
But okay,
I wouldn't wait.
So my question is this: if Flatley was gone, and let's say there was like a victim who was still knocking around the community, that person been gone for like multiple months. You were pretty sure they weren't coming back anyway. Flatley was never coming back. Would you just be like, I'll go live with this? Because then it is just content, pretty much. Like the majority of people, like myself, I don't know, Doc, I've not got a vested interest of, I have to put this out because, you know, I need to clear up any associations. I've got no vested interest. I'm just covering it as content. So, I mean, are you prepared to put something like that into the cycle?
I would believe so. I mean, like we expose degenerates. That's what we do in this community. We expose people who do degenerate things. I mean, that Echo Tragedy thing. Yeah, that took a while, but that's why we were gathering, and then we hit the chthonic stream. Things happened eventually. It didn't happen a year later. Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter. But it's like the fucking like the kid behind the camera shit. Like that was so long ago. There's nothing we can do now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just find it like interesting that it just took this long. That's my stance. And I would probably do it not only for content, because there's people, again, we expose degenerates in this community. This is small commentary bullshit. There's that one guy that's going to get exposed soon enough. I would definitely be within my conscience to expose a pedophile.
Well, I mean, at the same time, I think it's that question of, like, what are you exposing? Like, this was in 2018. This is clearly, like, a difficult discussion to have. I know, like, the conversation on Wall Smashers was like, well, that community would go after anyone, but you are talking, I mean, this is pointed out on the fucking stream, right? That community is not looking to, like, they're not making streams. I'm assuming you're mostly talking about the Oggy RFC Spur community, right?
I would believe, yeah.
So, it's like, how much realistically can you expect people to do with that? And my argument would be pretty low. Toastify came out with the information when it was being leaked by Aiden anyway. And if he had tried to come back, which is like the potential, I guess, harm, kind of people continuing to work and promote this guy. Well, that wouldn't happen. Toastify was already primed to release stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It just, I don't know. It's just things get exposed. I don't know why Aiden, leaks a lot of shit. I don't know why I think people should start like, don't tell Aiden anything. I don't know why people. I mean, like Aiden exposed that Boblax is having like problems like legally. I guess. With his mom.
Yeah, I mean,
goddamn.
Aiden tends to leak. I think the most damning thing about that is the fact that Aiden leaked it and literally no one cared, right?
Yeah. And then I guess it happens in Dicker's fucking chat, and then it's like red alert, red alert.
Well, no one even noticed when it happened in Dicker's chat, right?
To be fair, not even Dickers knew. Dickers literally had a bag, and he fucking just looked away.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll let you go. I think we're pretty much like. Listen again. You don't have to like me. That's fine. But I'm accessible. Come make some content talking shit if you want to. Basically, that's kind of my baseline.
Yeah, sure. I hope you have a good night.
Yeah,
I guess.
you too. Peace. Oh God. Right. Well, that was good. That was good. Fuck. Okay. I don't know. I view it as Toastify holding it as a loaded shotgun in case Doc ever decides to come back. Yeah. Beyond that, I'm not sure how much she can do. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Purple. I'm sorry. I'm fucking. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead, guys. Are you gonna work? You gonna do the thing? Okay. There we go. And chat's back. Okay. There we go. Little bit of a listen. Art in your DMs. Didn't draw it. Oh, this one. Yes. Hold on. Let me just do this. I'll do this. Do downloads. There we go. Dead inside Beckett hours, lol. Yeah, no, I'm fucking. Oh, thank you for the 5. Also, Burn, what's your OC Sonic persona? I should have asked him that. Fuck. Thank you, Shadow, as well. Hold on. Do we suddenly have content? Also, donating to make Aiden cry for the 5. Thank you. Oh, fucking guys, that fucking stream was so fucking good. Wait. Apparently Beavers just joined something. Did Beavers join Wall Smashers? Are they watching me on They watched me on Wall Smashers? What the fuck? What's this? What's this insanity?
Don't be a pussy.
I've been fighting with that person all night long.
Don't be a pussy. Just say it.
You say all night long.
Why is this where you draw the line on leaking, Burns?
Come on.
True. You know what? Yeah, but no, it's fine.
Oh my god. You're gay.
Cock.
Pinker, for the 10, take my money. Don't praise me. I'll make a note.
You're gay.
I am a content cock. I am a content
Oh, you're
cock.
blue balling us, man. How fucking
that's my new role.
I need to actually judge Burn a lot more because he can't do a fucking Nuzlocke.
You're right. I put hashtag Nuzlocke to like capture viewers, and it doesn't work.
Seriously, you should have went in there, and you should have threatened to like bomb Beckett's house. You should have said that you're gonna like fight him, like that you're gonna like strike his YouTube channel down. Like where was that energy, Burns? Like we're all here pumping
You know
you
what
up.
it is? Burn Beckett literally sat you on his knee and he little broached the entire
Yeah, he
stream.
did. Beckett talked
Rightfully
down
so.
to you, Burns. He was like, JFA
What
said
is
it the
this?
best. You were like a little child, and he was telling you.
Little gingers. Ginger.
Star Sprinter with the
I
5,
was
thank
under
you.
the impression he was upset that I didn't like him. I was about to like make fun
Well,
of that.
maybe a
because
little
Enmod did
bit.
the same
You
thing.
really think we derail this show because you,
Yeah.
a insignificant nobody like me and everybody else, didn't like him?
He's
Come on, dude.
British. He's British.
He's
I will kick you.
British.
It's amazing. Okay, confetti time. Yes, you have hit the goal, and I am proud of every single one of you. Yes, even Pinker. Okay, but I just want to say, for the people who've done the goal, actually, fuck it. Do you know what? We'll go back to the very beginning. We'll go back to Toastify. I am so proud of you. You've done so well. Baron, proud of you. Proud of you, Baron. Listen, doing super well. Rotting Brain, super proud of you. Thank you for the animation. You're doing amazingly. Art Cryptid, absolutely incredible work. I'm proud of you. Jack Walker, super proud of you. Super proud of you. Well done. Well done. Big things in your future. Cool Anime Girls, you have been doing amazingly this year so far. Very proud. Keep it up. Artemis, man, Artemis, just every single stream, proud of you. Critical Shogun, always proud of you. Fucking incredible work on Twitter. Let's fucking go. Teddy, constantly proud of Teddy. Teddy is a trooper, Star Sprinter, fucking member for months and months at Molding. Absolutely super proud of you as well. Nice has a nice name. Very proud of them. The Linden Hour, I am proud of you, the Linden Hour. You're doing super well, and it's always nice to see you in chat. Gex Herald, always proud of you as well. Nice to see you in the Discord hanging out when you are. I think it's you in the Discord anyway. But moving on to Ace Space, content creator who's going on leaps and fucking bounds. Couldn't be prouder of him. Welcome to Earth, quite irregular. Very proud of you for your regularity. Draven, good to see you. Love the smiley face. That's a lovely PFP. Proud of you. Eric's Blue with the little fucking happy cat's face. You've been doing well. Nice to see you bouncing back from the drama earlier this year. Super proud of you. Q-Hood Ornament. Nice to see you doing well on the op block. Very proud of you. Platinum Ether. I know you want this. Very proud of you, Platinum Ether. Love seeing you in stream every time. Killjoy, one of my most recent additions to the mod team, doing excellent fucking work. Super proud of you. Who else have we got? Hopkins, another person who I am extremely proud of. Somebody, very proud of you. And Belinda. We'll go with Belinda. Very proud of you. Thank you very much, guys. I'm proud of you all. You've done super well. I'm never doing this again. Fucking hell. Here we go.
Yeah, Slug, your fate totally,
You're
your fate
Wait,
totally
wait,
like is in
Beavers is
Reese's.
here. What's up,
He's just
Beavers?
changing, or he's chilling.
Well, I called in, but like I was calling in when my ops weren't on the show. I was taking the opportunity.
That's fair.
I was like,
It is
Slug's
stream
gone,
sniping.
Slug's gone, Burn's gone. Time for me to call in real quick.
Exactly.
Wait, you don't fuck.
All right. Wait.
Thank you.
Slug's gone. Does that make it any better?
Yes.
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah,
a
I'm
little bit.
not gonna lie. When I was sitting here muted, I mean, no offense to everybody on this call, right? But I was looking at the VC that I was in, and I was like, perhaps I have made the wrong decision.
Okay. How else can we make the VC better?
No, it's fine.
So Slug.
I'm not gonna.
Do we watch a little bit? We might watch their reaction to the call. I don't know if I'm that narcissistic.
It was mainly Slug. But, no, I don't know. I don't know what Slug's been doing, but I don't know if he's been a good boy or if he's.
He got scared by Jeremy Holt, so now he's like quiet.
He's been scared straight.
Yeah, he got scared
Yeah.
straight.
If he just banned it. So. But good on you, Slug. If you're being a good boy, keep being a good boy. All right.
I don't know how long that's gonna be.
Being a little slug.
That's Slug.
Someone's gonna piss him off again, then he's gonna spiral. But
The one dumb thing I watched I watched your show, Burn.
Yeah.
oh, like wall banners.
Yeah, wall bangers. That's what it's called. I watched that show, and it's all right to say that you think that Amaranth lied, right? But my God, guys, people will 100% break in for crypto. All right, don't talk on shit you don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna hurry my co-host along.
Or even if you have a wallet on your computer, unless
Point blank, but he was still able to grab her. Like, okay.
I don't care about the Amaranth
Not a
stuff.
minority.
I don't care about the Amaranth stuff. I don't care about the Amaranth stuff. I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I don't care about it. It means nothing to me. It makes me feel dead inside. I don't care about it.
You're white. Okay.
I am a minority.
He is. What are you talking
Yeah, in
about?
your country,
Like Beavers
probably.
is. No, Beavers actually is.
And
In what
technically
way?
speaking, white people are a minority in the world.
Okay.
Couldn't
Okay.
hear the second half.
Okay. I am narcissistic enough for it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I want to hear what they say. I'm gonna big bro all of them. I'm gonna big bro them all. I'm gonna double dip on my own fucking content. Let's go.
Off of it because certain people shut the fuck up.
Right.
Yeah.
Was it? Wait. Was I able to be heard?
Well, that was.
Yeah.
No. Well, not from Wall Smash's fucking point of view, because Huggy and Slug wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Well,
let's-
no,
I
what
didn't
the fuck?
talk to you to make it into content.
Yeah, because you're talking about it on
Why
the Pokemon stream.
would I waste my time?
Well, I mean, it was
Yeah, I'm
important enough
playing
to you to
Pokemon,
talk
talking
on
to
a Pokemon stream and bring it up as a topic, like constantly, right?
He's like,
Yeah,
every-
but I don't like
Wait,
all
so
the
what am I missing,
entire West Side
JFA?
Tyler shit really cringe. I don't know why you and all
That's
these
all
other
I got
people
from
have,
doesn't like
the
Beckett.
misconception that if you do a
Oh,
favor,
That's the only
you're
thing I got.
owed. That's why
Oh,
me and
no.
Matt had at it because he expected me to owe him. I mean I don't have problems with Matt Pitt. I think Matt Pitt's a good guy, but I don't think I owe him
False!
anything.
Burns said he wouldn't care if
yeah,
Matt Pitt
no,
died.
totally.
Oh my god, the fucking ad.
Oh,
You better let that ad play. You better let that ad play, fucking Badwick. You better be giving me my ad revenue. Don't you dare skip that ad. Don't you dare skip that ad, Badwick. I never see the ads that people get on my channel. What is this? What is this even an ad for? Invest in gold. That's fucking wild. Why the fuck are they investing gold? Hey, are you Cope and Seed viewers? Are you interested in investing in gold? That's fucking targeted advertising if I've ever fucking seen it. Amazing. What a fucking Jesus Christ, YouTube.
All right, guys, how do you guys feel Burns is doing so far?
I don't
If you're
know.
not gonna
I don't
return
know.
it, it's fine. He doesn't owe me anything. It's just
I'll
like,
let you
well,
know in a second.
I just
Okay.
don't see the point in continuing a relationship like that. It's just very. He knows how I
So
work.
what the
Wait,
what
is
shareability
Beckett
do
still
not
on Now
give you?
Recorded?
I mean, like you've been on the ringer
Yeah,
about
yeah.
your little
Yes.
Destiny shit, so.
Sure.
it seems
So
like
what's
a lot
like
of
the
people
beef?
have
I don't
given
know.
you A lot of charitability.
I don't
and
know.
I'm not mad
We
at
don't
any-
know.
and I'm
We
not
don't
mad-
know.
and
Everyone else.
I'm not mad at any
We're
of the
about to
other
find
ones.
out.
I've not had issues with anyone else, just Tyler. So
Oh, Beckett.
Why him specifically?
If anyone
I'm a
knows,
retard.
like,
I'm
saying
retarded.
about me,
Bad way.
I couldn't It's because you're a leprechaun. Listen, this is Ginger on Ginger violence. It's fucking great.
Be trusted, that I
Bad.
leak all your
He-
shit.
The reason he doesn't like
that,
Beckett is because he hates him.
basically-
He doesn't like him. Dirty laundry and his victims.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I
Yeah.
I just find that to be.
Not this little ginger kid and
When
be
he's got
like,
something
see,
like
this
this,
is where you went wrong.
If you get annoyed when somebody does
In a minute.
to you something you're doing to somebody else.
It does feel
even
like
with this
Beckett's
doc
talking
stuff,
down on Burns,
beyond
don't you
all the
find?
kind of creepiness.
A
Doc
little
is
bit,
somebody
yeah.
I can
who's
picture like
he's trying
Beckett
to
standing
offer
taller
argument
than
people
Burns and then
weird
like
fucking
looking down at
Discord
this
trolls.
little ginger kid
When
and be
he's got
like,
something
"See,
like
this
this
is where
happening,
you went
I
wrong."
think I think Badwick's meaner to Burn than I am. What the fuck, bro? I was being nice. Was I being condescending? Was I being condescending to another content creator? That's fucking dude, I would never. Listen, Burn turned up. Burn fucking turned up. Fair play to him. Plenty. Listen, Maggot wouldn't have.
Oh, it's like an older brother scolding a little brother.
Right?
Two gingers.
They are two
I'm so
gingers.
glad Salvo Pancakes didn't grab this. It's like same guy that told Flamenco, "Don't worry about it. Ignore Salvo." I guess he figured Salvo would do the same thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. Like I'm like I guess what is.
If I was you, I would
I showed up.
put the horse in the carriage,
I
get your ass
appreciate
to
that. I mean, like, I watched
your
a
ass
little bit
to
of Wolf
sleep and let
Smashers.
Reese party like it's 1990.
Wait, are you telling me to end
Okay.
stream? Are you...
Now I'm here to Badwick.
Reese,
Bird
Reese,
get cooked.
hold on.
Making a bet with
Reese,
somebody that he was gonna get literally no one cared, right?
Then again,
No.
Eden's like that special needs little
then I guess
cousin
it
that I'm
happens
like,
in Dicker's
okay, buddy,
fucking chat,
here are
and
some
then it's like,
Legos.
Okay.
Red alert, red alert.
I think
Well, no,
Aiden's a
even
good
like,
debater. In my opinion, I could be wrong.
Dickers do. Dickers,
He makes.
really had a bag, and he fucking.
Yeah, Bunk is better.
Dude, Bunk is
yeah,
top
I'll
tier.
let you go. I think.
I will not argue that.
I really
why?
Because it's entertaining. It's entertaining. That's why.
But why
Yeah,
would I?
like,
Okay, hold on. I want to see when Burn rejoins.
I think Aiden's a good debater. And Bunk is better.
Dude,
I'll
Bunk
let,
is
yeah,
top
I'll
tier.
let you go. I think.
I will not argue.
Amazing
Okay.
content, talking shit.
I
keeping it
burned.
awesome, basically, that's kind of my.
Oh, it's
baseline.
the guy who fucks Pokemon.
Yeah, sure. You're right. I am one.
Jay,
of those
how do we
people
think
who
Burns did in that?
Honestly, I couldn't hear the other. I couldn't hear the second half of it because certain people shut the fuck up.
Right.
Yeah, Huggy.
Was it? Wait. Was
What is even happening? I gave content to the Wall Smashers by talking to Burn, and now I'm reaping the benefits from that by watching that content back, narcissistically watching them talk about me, and I am fully aware of what I'm doing and just sort of embracing it at this point. This stream has literally just become for me.
was I able to be heard?
Well, that was
No. Well, not from Wall Smashers' fucking point of view, because Huggy and Slug wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Hey, I would respond.
Okay.
No, but both of you started talking about other shit. I just wanted to hear Bird get roped.
loaded shotgun in case Doc ever decides to come back.
All right, Burns, is this now when you're gonna shit talk Beckett? He's gonna come on here and shit talk Beckett.
I'm
By the way,
I
we've got
thought that would go
Danny-
differently. I
Sorry.
thought that would go differently because
I know. I
Beavers.
saw
Dads.
what people were showing me is that like he was upset that I didn't like him.
know-
That's what
you know
I
what?
took from it.
Do the thing.
I thought this was like an MRAL.
Hi,
2.0
Beavers. What's up?
moment.
I also I thought you were gonna like
Yeah,
blow
yes.
up and spurg out.
Listen.
I was hoping
I
you
don't-
would.
I really
why?
was.
Because it's entertaining. It's entertaining. That's why.
Oh, they're like disappointed. They're like disappointed siblings. You got to talk. You went and talked to Beckett, and like, it's just a like calm conversation. do you want to know one of the secrets of why people don't fight with me? This is actually legitimately true. I'm really boring to have drama with because I just don't care enough to really like heavily engage. It takes quite a lot to get me like actually fucking fuming with somebody. Who are these nerds? This is Wall Smashers. Wall Smashers. It's another commentary podcast. Right, okay. Okay. That's enough narcissistic. Let's go back to watching Beavers. Let's go watch my co-host fucking... Oh, he's left? He's gone?
A woman that is not a minor.
You guys are incredibly inclusive right now.
Incredibly inclusive. What the? Okay.
Hey, I don't know how the yeast made. Okay.
Okay, I've instantly stopped caring. Oh, fuck. Opblock in chat. How you doing, Opblock? How you doing? I need to listen to this. So I've got the jar call that happened. It's like we're probably gonna do a fuck. There's a jar call that has happened with Jar between Jar and a random fucking chatter, and the information in it's like really hard to track. Who the fuck is? Oh, it's Beavers. Beavers, my co-host. How are you?
I'm good, and you, Becky Boop?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
So you're all exposing Doc on the radio.
We're circling back around. Yeah, listen, I didn't fucking know the guy, so how are you feeling about the accusations?
I don't care. I really don't care.
In what sense?
In the sense that Doc is gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Doc is what? Like he was a fucking, I don't know. He was a 17-year-old. I don't care. I don't care. I'm fucking old as shit, bro. I don't care what the 17-year-old is doing. All right.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I'm not sat here being like he needs to be fucking like cancelled and purged and like.
No, like for example, right? Like I'm pretty sure. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing, right? I like saw the allegation happening, and then I went and did shit, and then I came back and I memed in chat for a little bit, right? But like I'm pretty sure that like no explicit images were sent, right? I think.
That's what Doc claims. Yeah, and they didn't ERP.
All right, so like no, and the other person hasn't come forward and said that they were, right? They weren't like fucking, right? It just seems like it was two lonely fucking teenagers.
Okay. I think
it's weird.
17,
it's weird
13.
As fuck.
Okay, so here's kind of like
fuck.
here's kind of like where my line is. Aside from like how fucking creepy and weird this is, Doc is somebody who, as far as I'm aware, has made their career of talking about spurgy Discord drama. Was well aware of what this looked like, and would have eaten anybody else alive for something like this. Rightly so. And I don't think the time or distance would have made a difference to him. As it wouldn't to many creators, and I think that that's probably worth commenting on. I think that if nothing else is pretty fucked to do that, considering the fact that he'd probably go after other people for less quite happily and build a channel off it.
But what do you mean by go after, though?
Well, I mean,
because like for example, if we go live on Now Recording, we cover this Doc thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will bully and make fun of Doc for this as
Sure.
we go through the Doc, right? And from the stream or whatever, they'll obviously be like little bits, you know, that will come up, and then they'll become like a running gag,
Mhm.
right? Like fucking Lolicon lyrics or Kumo the Cutter.
Yeah.
Right? It's something you're never gonna live down. It's always gonna follow you. It's always gonna be a stain
Mhm.
on you. Right? But like I don't think when I may be wrong, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But when has Doc ever tried to cancel someone?
Well, I wouldn't say this is a cancellation.
No, but what I'm saying is in terms of like, you know, people coming forward and people talking about it, right? And you're saying like, oh, people would be a lot more harsh on him. I would be if I were on Now Recording, if Doc was still here, right? We're probably going to cover it on Now Recording, and I'm probably going to Now Recording, right? But like from Doc's perspective, you say it's like hypocrisy, but I don't think Doc has ever cancelled someone. Doc was always just about laughing at people. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, broadly
Like,
speaking,
Doc
I've just
would
sat...
even if somebody was a pedo, right, or did something really fucked up, Doc would still have them on his show because you're gonna make fun of them. That's the point of Spurg Alert.
Yeah. Look, I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not talking about cancellation. It's like, well, if you yourself are a massive fucking Discord spurg where you've got shit like this, because there is a difference between spurging out. Yeah, but there's a difference between spurging out in a Discord or like having little bits of even fucking Guna drama to being 17 and fucking e-dating a 13-year-old in whatever Discord server you're in. There is just a difference with that. Because I mean, to be clear, while Doc may go live and laugh at that person, I don't think Doc, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but when the Craig Beckett stuff was happening, I don't think Doc was out there going, well, you know, it was a bit of like fucking e-dating with a 17-year-old. It's probably not that big a fucking deal. Like, Craig Beckett's fine, right?
Yeah, but Craig Beckett was also. I mean, Craig Beckett was also a full fucking grown adult with a wife, and he sent his dick to the girl.
True.
Like there's a level of severity. Like I say, it's the level of severity. You know what I mean?
I think we talk about.
It's weird. It's bad. It's weird.
I think even without like sexual images, you can call that grooming. I think we've called people groomers for less.
I don't think I have.
Okay, I think yeah, but I mean, well, you've kind of got like a levity and you'll make jokes about things, but you give serious takes every now and again, dude.
Yeah, but I disguise those. That way nobody can call me out for them. I do exactly what they accuse me of doing. Everything's a joke until it's not a joke, but then it's still a joke.
I just think
try cancel me
again. I don't think it's. I don't think you can cancel somebody who's not here. But I do think that if Doc was coming back, I think it's. There were a couple of things. The fact that she was still in his Discord, they were still interacting. That shit is weird as fuck. And she may not view herself as a victim. That's absolutely fine. But this is somebody like I don't know, man. I think that, ironically, I think that if it's something that you yourself can understand doing, you expect that little bit of charity for it. And, you know, we've all got things like this where, you know, there's something where we've got like similarities with somebody we covered and we're like meaner than we would have been, you know. But the difference is purely in what the context is. Like, there's no fucking reality where like I can think of there's no fucking reality where I can think of somebody e-dating a 13-year-old and everyone being like, yeah, that was fine though. It was like 8 years ago. I just don't think that would happen. Not even 8 years ago. What, like when this was being found out, it was like 5 years ago at the time. And yeah, that's pretty fucked, really. So I don't think it's a cancellation thing, but I do think there's a question about like, well, how much right do you really have to laugh at like fucking lolicon lyrics? Where like were people charitable with lyrics over the fact that he was 17? Like he was 17 when he was like liking those images, right? He was 17, 18. So was the charitability was the charity given there, or was it just this dude's a fucking lolicon, burn him to the ground? Because we can say we laugh about things, just quickly, we can say we laugh about things, but it's still an attack.
But that's always been the issue with commentary in general, right? Is that the people that will go after people, right? Like, you know, say lyrics. I feel like that's the one thing that Doc had, but now he doesn't have. Right, and I do think, don't get me wrong, not defending Doc, but I'm just saying it was very fucking weird, and I'm assuming, in my opinion, don't think he's a pedo, but in my opinion, what I would say is he was probably just a really lonely fucking loser, right, on Discord,
sure.
More than like. But regardless, the point that I was making, and Doc used to have this, was there's always been an issue in commentary where people that generally attack other people and go after people like lyrics for example, they've done similar things. You know what I mean? Or the skeleton comes out of their closet. And I feel like that's the one thing that Doc wouldn't have now. Is he'd now have a skeleton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it would make it would make everything that they say less impactful, which is unfortunate because that's the one thing that he really did have. But also, I don't know why people think like. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, I mean, me and Doc were friends or friendly, right? It's not like we hung out and shit like that. I ain't sweeping for the Doc. I haven't spoken to Doc in fucking, I don't know, like a year. I think over a year.
Yeah, I mean, he's completely gone. I mean, I heard this like randomly in a fucking call. At the time, and like Totify released it, it became content. All right. I can see like Harley talking about Zaptai. I don't know anything about the fucking Zaptai drama, so I really can't comment on it. I literally
Again, my stance on Zaptai has also been this, right? I don't think Zaptai was a pedo. I think Zaptai was a mentally ill, sad fucking loser on the internet. That has always been, because like for me, when it comes to these guys, and I know this is probably a stupid take, but this is just me being charitable, right? Because you know, everybody has their like, you know, their logical flaw, I suppose. You know, something that you could nitpick them on. But for me, when it comes to like, you know, like these pedo allegations, I tend to look for unless there isn't like explicit images being sent or, you know, things along those lines, right? I tend to look at the stuff as I look for a pattern of behavior. Unless what they do is really egregious, right? I look for a pattern of behavior with people. So like if the dude's getting accused of being a pedo, it's like, okay, what did you do? What happened? You know, there's a lot of factors that go into it.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, I don't think Doc's.
Generally speaking, a lot of these guys are just fucking losers on the internet, and they don't have the social stigma, right?
Yeah.
There. And I feel like that's a very dangerous place for them to be. I'm not excusing what they're doing, right? Because you can condemn somebody, but also understand why they're doing it. Do you know what I mean? At the same time, you're not condoning behavior. You're just going in with the understanding of why that behavior maybe exists.
Yeah, and like again, I haven't called Doc a pedophile through this, but I think like I look at things like the Birdie drama, like the Cinebass stuff. I think this is what we generally call grooming. I think it's sort of like again, you don't have the pattern of behavior there, but I don't know, it's so creepy, it's so weird, and I've said many times the irony of drama streamers is they're terrible at dealing with their own drama. But it's kind of like, well, you've got a guy running fucking Spurgler who has things in his past that are clearly very spurgy. I'd be surprised, you know, like it's one of those where the one thing that does kind of amaze me is that someone like he was apparently talking about this openly, or had acknowledged this in calls back in like 23. So it's like it's kind of wild that nobody was like, wait, fucking what? But you know, hindsight's 2020. Yeah. I just think listen, I think some of this is pretty funny to laugh at.
Valid. But I think it's perfectly valid to say creep, fucking weirdo. Right?
Yeah.
Or you know, you did creepy things, you were fucking weird. Right? But to me, I don't know if that speaks to I will say what is weird though, right? And I only noticed this today. This is like something that I would do as a meme, so I hope it was a meme at the time. I went into like Doc on the Radio's server, right? And he's got like gender roles in there. That's like, okay, I'm gonna expose myself before anybody finds this out, right? I used to have my own server, and all the women in the server, I used to, just as a meme, I used to call them Beaver's Cocksocks, right? That was their role. So before I get exposed for that, I'll expose myself. But no, it was just a little bit weird when I went in. I was like, why you wanna identify the woman in you, buddy? And then in retrospect, he also had like age roles in his Discord server. So it's like, what do I feel like today?
Yeah, it's
just filters by age.
Yeah, it's not a good look. That's not a good look. But like, yeah, I don't know. Again, I think the cancellation shit is pretty cringe. But listen, this was, I fully understand why Toastify leaked it. It was, Aiden was going to say something at some point. He already fucking had. And at some point, somebody would have listened to him or paid attention.
I mean, Doc's gone now, right? He's not coming back, right? But I do in a way, I mean, I didn't pay attention to all of this when it was happening, right? Well, if it was happening, I don't even know what streams it happened on or anything. But what I'm saying is, if Doc was here, I feel like in order for me to like make my mind up kind of deal, do you know what I mean? It would have been good if I could have heard it from him directly. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
And heard that side of the story. And then come to my own conclusion about what the fuck happened. But also stop sending fucking Aiden shit, bro. What the fuck is wrong with all of you people?
I don't fucking listen. I don't know. But like,
and
to
then
be
that
fair,
thing,
to be fair,
when I start streaming, right? AG4L is getting banned from my chat. It is.
Are you starting up streaming?
Yes.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
The pewter will be here by Wednesday.
Nice.
I get pewter.
Dude.
pewter.
I will.
Yeah,
listen. We'll coordinate. I'll read into you a bit.
Yeah, my inner Jew is still crying.
Are you starting on a new channel, or are you just streaming on now recording?
The idea currently, the way that I'm thinking about doing it, is I want Core to do a high effort now recording stream where he produces everything, and you know, we cut everything for a VOD or whatever. But then from me, when I decide I want to go live, I will at the group chat, and if I can at least get 1 or 2 members, we go live.
Okay.
Right?
Sounds good.
That's my idea. And then on my own thing, I'll do my own thing, because I also find that sometimes on our recording, I can't talk about everything that I want to talk about.
Yeah.
And on my own stream, I can do whatever the fuck I want. And if you don't want to watch, you don't fucking have to. And that's going to be fucking great. Because basically, it's just going to be doom scrolling Twitter. That is all my streams are going to be.
That sounds nice. It's nice to see everyone doing more. But I think everyone just needs a little fucking I think everyone needs a little like time at the moment because everyone's feeling a bit burnt out. Let's see toxic streaming and doing the things they like, and we're all a bit disconnected in random dramas at the moment.
Well, another thing is like I love the fucking toxic and Core doing their own streams.
Yeah.
The confidence that I've seen in those two.
Yeah.
Right.
Toxic's been great.
I
Toxic's
really
actually, I've been watching some of Toxic streams. I'm really enjoying them.
Oh, his streams are so good. And you know what the thing is that I love about it is I can tell how passionate Toxic is about. Like, I think it's the gayest shit on the planet.
Yeah, I
but-
fucking hate Local Life. I
But
can't
Toxic
stand it.
is so passionate about it, and you can tell that when he's covering it,
Mm.
right? And I feel like when he's talking, I'm actually being informed.
Yeah.
Like he's connecting things. And then with Core's like building his own little harem of women that just love him.
Yeah.
Right? They're just Core fanatics. And then I'll start streaming and I'll just take all the fucking degens.
Yeah.
And hang out with me.
Sure.
We'll be morale without dog warts.
It'll be good. It'll be good.
Let's go.
Yeah, like yeah. No, it's really nice. I mean, I can't stand the local shit, so like when Toxic wants to bring it up, I can't fucking.
I hate it.
I
hate it so much.
I just don't care. Do not care.
Well, the reason that I hate it is, and I think the reason they love it, and the reason why I think it's popular is, it's about like suspension of disbelief, and the people that love like lolcow also love wrestling. I feel like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just like localized, and that kind of style of content's never really spoken to me.
Hi Dom.
Wait,
Someone
who?
in chat called Dom said hello to me, so I said hi.
Becca, unrelated. Watching a Tozy who was live for like 45 seconds after attending the Johnny Somali trial in Korea before his stream crashed. Anyway, looks like prison for the nuisance. Fucking that should be funny. Christ.
All right, I gotta run.
Yeah, no worries.
I love you very much.
I love you too, bro.
And yeah.
I'll chat soon.
Once I get my PC, I'll be hanging out more.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Cheers.
Okay. Peace, bro. Lads. Okay, cool. Listen, this stream's been all over the fucking place. As I say, I'm not a cancellation person. I'm just here to laugh at shit. And I think it's pretty fucking weird. I do listen. People like are always split on the hypocrisy thing. They're always like, well, is hypocrisy like a good criticism? And I think hypocrisy is an absolutely fucking fine criticism when talking about content creators. I think consistency is actually really important. It's fine. Listen, if somebody's inconsistent on a general take and it's pointed out to them, you can reassess that take over time. But there are some core things that you're just like, you should probably be consistent on these principles, right? It's you know, there are some things that I just generally disagree on, or I'll defend in certain people, and I'll do that throughout dramas, even when somebody's like unpopular. So, yep, that's how I feel. Thank you for phoning in, Beavers. Thank you, buddy. You were on the jar call before Beavers showed up. Oh, I was on the jar call. Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, so I've heard really mixed things. Apparently it's crap. And also, I'm not sure how much I trust it. So I don't know how I feel about covering it. I don't know. I haven't listened to it. Apparently all the really interesting bits have been cut out, which kind of leaves me in a position of, well, do I even really want to cover it at all then? Because what's the fucking point? And I don't know. If I put on, here's my dilemma, chat. If I put on jar content, it'll get coverage. I know it will get coverage. It will get good coverage. But also, do I want to just do something for the coverage? And the answer is probably not, actually. I tend not to just do it that way. But I don't know, I might. There's also another Himpleton call I have not listened to yet, which Ace sent me a little while ago. So I am tempted to cover that at some point. So it's not like I'm hurting for content. I am super not hurting for content. I am pretty much over-contented, but... How about Monster Hunter Wilds? Wilds is good. I will try and do a gaming stream this week. I might do a gaming stream actually hanging out in the Discord. We'll see how it goes. I'm tempted. Okay, listen. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm gonna have a cigarette, chat, and then we're gonna do wrap up. Is there someone to raid you to? I'm not sending you to more doc drama. And both the people live who I'd normally send you to are doing doc drama. Who shall I send you to? Okay, well, if anyone else goes live who's not covering doc, I might send you to someone doing doc drama. I don't know yet. We'll see. Is there any clarification needed for some of the jar stuff? I gotcha. Yeah, I guess the clarification I'd need is any of it fucking real. Do I care about any of it as well? Like, yeah, it's kind of that. That's how I feel about it. Right, cigarette time. Oh. This has been good though. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream. It's been much longer than I expected. I was planning to go live for like 2 hours, so you got a decent amount of content out of me. I had a lot of call-ins. A lot of random stuff. Send us to bed. Yeah, I might send you to bed. Do you think you'll cover Jar if he returns? Not his response, but if he posts actual videos again? Depends on the videos, basically. Yes, possibly. Yes, maybe. But also, I don't just, like, randomly fucking come... I don't tend to A-log people much. Which is a mixed bag. There's some people I want to look into again, but they're, like, Twitch poll people. Like, I'd like to look at... Tom Foolery has been saying some crazy shit, but it's all related to the Destiny stuff and how much he hates me, and I'm kind of like, okay, well... I don't really give a shit then. I wish I could go to bed. I'm still stuck at work. Brutal. Listen, I hope you've been kept company for a little while at least. It's real. Diesel couldn't finish it though. When I say is it real, I mean, is that? Do you want to look at it for like 2 minutes? Where is this fucking call? Where's Falgy?
I am interested in hearing your opinion about, and you do recall the Akumu situation and like what he was going through with.
Like, you're starting at the midpoint of a call. Apparently this call was like multiple hours long. We've just got 2 hours of it.
The kind of like gang stalking that was going on with him, right?
Right.
Do you remember the servers?
Skip 50 minutes? Okay.
And I've used to make this meme, especially when I first started. I would say, if you talk about someone smaller than you, you're a bully. If you talk about someone bigger than you, you're just doing it for views.
I don't think it's so much. I don't think it's that black.
I never get mentioned. I don't even get mentioned in this call. Jar, you fucking cowardly whore.
And white, personally. I'm trying to decide if I want to round this particular like topic up and move on to something else, because I do have a couple other things I wanted to touch on. Mainly, it's just I don't think you should give a shit about what people say. I mean, this is something that I said yesterday.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think
you're right.
There are plenty of YouTubers that say at the beginning of their videos, if you go and fucking harass this person for me, I think you're a piece of shit and you're not a part of my community. And frankly, that's how I feel. If, you know, after I make this video, after I finish it, I'm going to say basically the same thing. If you're gonna go and harass people on my behalf, you're a fucking man-child.
Gay, 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 gay. It's so fucking naive. I hate when people do this. The only reason YouTubers do it is to fucking cover themselves. Why are we pretending otherwise? If you don't want people to get like shit from the content you're making, stop talking about them. Stop doing commentary. You are obviously going to stir drama, right? It's fucking obvious. Now, like, there's a selection thing here, like, with how people react, right? Like, plenty of people talk shit about me. I hear about it. I just don't care. But, yeah, if somebody covers me, I end up hearing about it. I get DMs about it. I get tweeted at. That's how this works. It's just the reality. It's just gay. Shut up.
Because I'm a grown-ass woman and I can defend myself if I want to. Because the issue is here, yeah, people are going to make comments on videos that they don't like that are negative. But it's different.
Beckett, first 50 minutes is rehashing old AC drama, trying to tease if Jar is a pedo and telling him he shouldn't punch down. Oh, okay.
When it is a group of people who actively watch
Okay, listen. It's very, it's cringe when Jar says things like, that got 10,000 views, or you've got like so-and-so many subs. Who fucking cares? But also, let's be honest, it is absolutely fine if somebody has a platform to talk about them. Sorry, it's just absolutely fucking fine. It doesn't matter. You have put yourself out there. You can be talked about.
your content and go and attack that person on behalf of you, whether you tell them to or not. And I do think a lot of that can be culled by picking and choosing your battles better, or just
Well, now I
stop
definitely
making
have to do
videos.
that. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand why people hated this call. What else is in it?
Point, the next topic that I wanted to talk to you about. I think
I just skipped ahead, by the way. I can't even be bothered to put it on the stream.
the main thing is because
the
the
video
vast
side.
majority of your audience, especially then, were children. Do you disagree?
I'm not going to
with me?
use the cheap. I'm not going to use the cheap. But it says it's 18 to 25. Yeah, everybody's audience fucking says that, dipshits. It's just kids using it to get around the 18+ filter. Just wanted to rant about that for a second. I just hate it when people do that. But yeah, like, I'm sure a lot of my fan base are kids, but some of them I know for a fact were adults, and some of them.
There's an element of that, but I don't know. I suppose the ACC is very young, but like the older political crowd tends to be, you know, older, right? There aren't many fucking Zoomers like, let me go play Fortnite listening to fucking political commentary, or like maybe some of the skeptic stuff.
Them were autistic, and some of them.
So when Jar is confronted about the brigading the Malicool is never mentioned.
Were not.
When was this interview held? When?
Adults
Sorry.
can act like children sometimes.
Well, I do want to show you a few things. This isn't like as much of like a big important thing as the whole like brigading comments. I did actually go through comments and I found people talking about.
Oh, their age, like, sorry, I'm just reading the titles off. I don't care.
Al was talking.
Okay, hold on. Mally comes
I
up.
don't personally agree with that. I think it was more of a fuck it, I'll leak it kind of thing because Jar's still talking about me. At least that's the perspective I got from it. If I was in Mally's position, then I would understand that.
Yeah, because Mal was talking about me. And it wasn't just Mal bringing up her points. It was like a lot of people about the VidCon stuff. So I was like, hey, let me respond to this. And I wasn't. I barely even spoke about her.
It was more of a situation where I think she felt like you were. Her points were, don't talk about private things and don't lie about me.
I don't think I lied about her, and I don't think I talked about private things.
I don't remember you said anything. I don't think that you like lied about her. I could be misremembering.
You did lie about her, Jar. What are you talking about? Yes, you did. That's why the call happened. And secondly, you lied in your response video about the VidCon stuff to sweep for it. You were like, well, that, you know, I don't remember that happening. Like that you know, there's evidence for it. They're recorded footage. Like, oh, I would have been seen. Well, they're not going to point a fucking camera at you, but they're clearly reacting to you. And you did go up to Ponder, and from like, again, other testimony, and including yours actually with me in our interview, you talk about the laughing stuff. So you did lie in your response. Okay. Right.
Remembering, I honestly don't. But it is entirely possible that some of the things that you said about her, about the VidCon stuff.
Can somebody like just explain to me why this call happened? What says they went into the call with no setup beforehand, which is a major negative on their side. What a big reason why it's so interesting, because Rot doesn't really know the major talking points. Oh, okay. How is that a lie? Because John knows exactly why Mally and the ACC girls are annoyed at him. And he's also aware of what happened at VidCon, and he's spinning it in the most positive light possible, while also not mentioning the like major issues with it, Aiden.
Might have been.
Rock got the interview, that's it. I mean, like, sure, it's I don't know. Maybe I'm just burnt on jar content. And I don't. Okay, so here's my problem with this call. I don't care about any of this. I was told Jar was homeless. Okay? I was told, like, from the DMs I saw, it's Jar is homeless. Jar is, like, got kicked out. The whole dreadlock stuff is over. I want some evidence of that, because those are pretty fucking insane claims to make. And then it feels like that's not in the call. So Rot wanted to make a retrospective on Jar for their first big break video. Okay. I mean, listen, I'm not going to fault them for that. It's fine. But you've leaked details of this call, which are like completely fucking crazy. I want to know about that. I just want to know about that. Oh fuck, Aiden. I don't know why you're trying to one guy me on this shit. I don't really get it, bro. Dude, if you want to sweep for Jar and his like weird fucking threatening behavior and trying to basically bully other people into silence so they don't talk about him as he freaks out over comments, I mean, fucking have at it, but like, dude. Yeah, listen, Aiden's more interesting than the fucking call is. The stuff Rock claimed in the DMs got deleted from the call, so it's just claims right now. Okay, well, then I don't care. Then I don't care. Okay. You didn't wish me a happy birthday? I didn't know it was your fucking birthday, but happy birthday for whenever that was. How would I know it's your birthday? You should have DM'd me and been like, Becky, it's my birthday. Then I would have been like, happy birthday, bro. What about this sweeping, Aiden? What about the sweeping you've done for Doc on the radio? How could you sweep for Doc, Aiden? Fact, fuck it. I'm gonna do to Aiden what Aiden does to me. I'm gonna phone him. Aiden.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
How you doing?
See the Toastify video?
I did. Please answer these sweeping allegations.
What? I haven't seen it yet. How am I the one being accused of sweeping?
Because you leaked it and then you deleted the VOD.
I delete all my shitter no face cam gaming VODs, every one. And if you don't believe me, we can get on screen share and I can go through VODs where I'm not covering topics and it's just me like talking to chat while I'm tired. Those all get privated because they're like, it's non-temp.
Well, I mean, okay, isn't the fucking Doc leaks content though?
that was not a topic stream. It was a faceless gaming stream where I was just playing COD, and it was literally in the title chill stream, and all those get taken down.
Okay.
I could put it back up if you guys want, but it's
I'm
like,
actually, I mean, I'm kind of interested as to what you said because it got picked up in
yeah, I'll put
Decker's
it back
chat.
up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like,
I mean, but I think.
I mean,
but
I'm
I think
mostly,
it's,
I'm
like,
mostly
very...
taking the piss here. I'm mostly taking the piss here. Just to be clear, this isn't a fucking hold agent to account thing. I don't care that much.
Well, even that, I can't unring the bell, right? Even if I, people know. So even if I take it down, like everyone's gonna know where to go find everything I said because I directed them to it. But the thing is, right? I need to explain something here. Okay, somebody came to me, and I don't remember if you were in this call or not. I don't think you were, but essentially, they came to me. They told me about the doc ship. They said it's all public, but nobody's figured it out yet. Here's this commentary aids clip. And I remembered in hindsight that they mentioned that they were dating in that clip. And so did Augie, because I spoke to him today and I had to tell him, no, actually, they never revealed that in the clip. So I thought everything I was saying was public. Apparently, it was not. And I realized that the second I watched the clip that I apparently said things that actually weren't in there.
So you literally pulled a Chud logic.
I leaked something, okay? I leaked something. It was not my place to leak it, okay? It was my fuck up, it was my bad. But here's a notion that I would like to completely dispel, okay? Toastify's hand was not forced by my leak. Okay, Toastify was like, I'm only making this document because Aiden Projects forced my hand. And it's like, no, I didn't. Nobody knows who the fuck this Doc guy is. Like the shitters that do know who he is, they stopped talking about this 2 weeks ago. And especially if there's anyone to talk about it, nobody was asking. No sizable amount of people were asking you specifically to be the one to address it. So nobody made you write a document. You decided to make a document out of your own volition. You're an adult. You have agency, and I didn't make you do that.
Okay.
But I felt like that was like soy as fuck to be like your hand was forced. His hand was. It's like so dramatic. Nobody's forcing your hand. Just I'm gonna talk about this because I fucking feel like it, and you guys are curious. Your hand's not being forced. I mean, like it's like what's going on here? You're a grown man.
Well, I mean,
but yeah.
I mean, okay, from Toastify's perspective, this is something that like Doc was his friend. He was the one like on the information, and I agree with him. The minute you'd pulled that trigger, and it was like, whether it knowingly or not, like, and again, I fucking listen. I don't care that much about this shit. I'm just happy it made me some money. You know, so I think.
What do you think about this? All the implications.
What do I think about all this? Okay, so it happened back in 2018. I think it's pretty weird and creepy. I think it's made worse by the fact that she was still in his Discord server until Confusing removed her tonight. I think generally speaking, the fact that this was talked about a few times, seemingly over the years, I don't know how I feel about content creators. That's a good way to put this. Content creators. If this had been somebody else who this had happened to, Doc would have crucified them. Like, actually just crucified them. And I can't see, like, I can't wrap my head around sweeping for content creators who will do something like this and then fucking like rake someone over the coals for doing similar shit. I don't think he's a pedophile. I agree with Beavers that he's just like a lonely teenager, but at the same time, like, no, hold on. No, hold on. Let me finish the fucking statement. I don't think he's a pedophile. I'd certainly call this like, I think I'd call this grooming, but I can't see any sort of like repeat behavior. But I'd also say that like 17-13 is fucking inexcusable. I don't really care. I can't picture a situation. like where anybody would look at a 17-year-old and a 13-year-old together in a relationship and be like, this is fine. I think that universally that's something we'd all consider pretty fucked. Not just on the internet, but in the real world. Like we were talking about, like if you're in a this is a like senior in high school dating somebody who's like just coming into like high school, like a fucking middle school or like whatever. It's incredibly fucking weird, and I don't think being a minor is an excuse. But I don't know if I'd call it pedophilia. But at the same time, I'm careful with that word, right?
I wouldn't call it pedophilia. But okay, so here's the thing. There's like cases of if you're like in your 20s and I found out you were DMing a 17-year-old or whatever, that's something I'll say is inappropriate, but it's not indicative of like a paraphilia. That's actually like a normal attraction if they look like an adult. But then you knowing they're 17 and acting on that is like impulsive, but then there's like paraphilias where you're actually attracted to something unusual, such as prepubescent children. And in that case, it's something that's going to be persistent. Now, the problem I have with this, okay, is I don't know it doesn't seem like from what I've heard, I haven't seen the messages yet, but apparently it wasn't like of a sexual nature between the two of them. But even then, it was romantic. There was acknowledgement it was a relationship, and I even believe that Doc himself had second thoughts while engaging in it, as evident by the fact that he cut it off the day he turned 18, allegedly.
Okay, see, this is one of my fucking sticking points. If you're cutting something off because you realize, and by his own words, because this is what he says in the call with Toastify, because he realized there were legal issues with it, I wouldn't do, he literally says, I wouldn't do that because it would be illegal. And like they agreed to cut it off when he turned 18. That's not someone realizing it's wrong. They're realizing that there might be repercussions for their actions. I'm more concerned with the morality than like with legal repercussions. And this is my general stance. If you're doing something fucked and you know it's fucked, I don't care whether it's illegal or not illegal or whether you're gonna. I don't give a shit. Like
I'm not bringing up the. I haven't heard his call Toastify yet. But the legality of it, that part isn't as much. Like someone said, oh yeah, it's technically illegal for 21-year-old and 17-year-old, whatever. And I'm like, yes, and it should be, but that doesn't mean I consider it as morally egregious as like other forms of, the legality. We're not obviously not speaking about the law here, right? We're obviously not speaking about the law here, but from a moral perspective, it wasn't so long ago I was that age, and I just can't comprehend and this is gay to like compare it to my own thought process, because I guess from he could have just been like socially maladjusted, terminally online. But like we're not talking about like a weird like senior freshman. Like we're talking I mean that's like really, 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 really on the fucking line. Right? That's really on the line. 13, I mean that's like for me, like I mean I'm very good at seeing the nuance in these situations. Someone even have called me a sweeper for pedophiles. Okay, but that's like really, really on the fucking line. 13 is like what? That's like mid-pubescent or that's like mid-pubescent, right? For women, typically mid-prepubescent. I mean that's kids.
Yeah. I think okay. So what's stopping me here? From calling this pedophilia, to be clear, is just like my lack of knowledge of the wider situation. I don't know enough of what this looked like. But if it comes out that Doc was like fucking e-sexting this person, then I'd call that pedophilia, I think.
Yeah, and then the other way the dynamic changes is, were they video calling each other, or was this, and believe it or not, this happens, was their entire relationship exclusively over faceless calls and text? Because it's very different to justify this to yourself when you're not necessarily looking at the other party. Because if you were to see a 13-year-old, you'd be like, that's a fucking kid. That's like obviously a kid. So for his like socially maladjusted, terminally online mind, for him, maybe it didn't, if I'm like playing devil's advocate, maybe it wasn't like he as a parent to him, but even that, it's like I don't know. I'm okay with not calling this pedophilia. Okay, I don't think it's pedophilia, but I think it's like that's like where we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. I think possibly it just doesn't matter. I think, as I said, I'd call that grooming. I'd say that's grooming. I don't really care that much. I think the fact that that person is still in their community, that they still... I compared it a bit to the Toon Critic call, where Toon Critic is, like, talking about the girl he, like, fucking groomed through ERP and was, like, quite clearly looking for, like, more if he could get it. And he was like, oh, you know, I need to apologize to her, rebuild the friendship, because... And then I look at the stuff with Doc, and I'm like, well, that seems to be kind of what happened, which is fucking crazy. So the argument of they don't view themselves as a victim is fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna like fucking victim jacket them or whatever. But to me, it doesn't really make much of a fucking difference.
That's irrelevant. What?
Yeah.
Did somebody actually try and say that?
Well,
That's
I mean,
insane.
well, I mean, that's like, well, that's Doc's argument actually. It's like, well, she doesn't view herself as a victim.
Dude, what are...
So.
Okay, if this was grooming, and it probably is, I obviously haven't watched the Toast Fight video yet. I have to listen to Doc's side of the story before I make any conclusive statement. But, like, I hate to say it, you can't always take the word, and that would be under the presupposition that he was grooming her. I'd have to look into it again, but let's just say, for argument's sake, he was. You can't take the word always of somebody who was groomed about their groomer, because the whole point is to change their perception of that person and get them ready to engage in to facilitate some sort of dynamic between the two of them. I don't know if that's what's happening here, but the opinion of the potential victim or not victim is not like what matters here. Well, the objective outside view of the situation.
It is kind of funny that she appeared on this sort of in the commentary aids clip. She appeared on this fucking Minecraft stream when she'd be, what, just turning 17, 18? I mean, that is quite funny. I mean, like, it's kind of fun. It's kind of interesting, but...
I'm wondering if they met through... Because you know how Doc entered the community, right?
No, I know nothing about Doc.
Doc entered as a fan of mine. He was in my Discord server back in the day. Server that had, its peak, we had 25,000 members, and Doc joined and became my mod, and through then he met Augie and the rest of them. But this was 2018, and when I saw this girl, I was like, I'm now asking myself, did they meet in my server? Did he ever say how he met her?
Are you? Well, it's apparently through some Discord community that he can't remember. Aiden, are you enabling grooming in your Discord communities?
Well, the timeline is matching up right now, and I'm actually like, in my defense,
you have enabled grooming while you were a minor.
I'm the same age as her, to be fair.
So while you were like a 13-year-old, you were enabling adults or like near adults to groom children. That's fucked, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Now that I'm thinking about it, the timeline, it's like really adding. It is
Wait,
really adding.
So he was your mod. So theoretically, potentially, your mod in your Discord server groomed a member of your Discord community behind your back.
You know, my God, you're right. We should do something about this server. Oh wait, it's been deleted for like 6 years.
Well, we need to do something about the server owner.
The server, I agree. I need to be held accountable for my 13-year-old actions.
Absolutely fucking appalling. Absolutely appalling behavior.
If that's what I mean, I was like really thinking about it, and I when I first heard about this, and I'm like, did I facilitate this without knowing it?
Okay,
I don't know, dude. I mean,
funny.
I just listen. I don't think that it's the end of the world here. I think there's a path to redemption. For Doc on the radio, if he gets laid at least 3 times, all the adults will forgive him. It's the magic number.
Okay, I'd say this. Firstly, I don't think I'd be comfortable interacting with somebody who'd done something like this.
I wouldn't either. No.
And like like even beyond anything else, it's just like, dude, what the fuck? You need to show considerable fucking growth and change, you know, like, again, like, I'm not one of these people, like, no one's beyond any kind of redemption ever, but I'm trying to be fair because again, there's so much information missing other than he admits to this fucking shit. But also at the baseline, I don't think you can come back and do fucking Spurg drama.
Was he planning? I don't think he was planning on coming.
He's
back.
not. He's not coming back. But
Has he spoken today about any of this?
I don't think so. Why would he? But he's going to take the. You know, he's been silent for like a year and a half. So you know, I don't think that's going to change. But my point is, even if he wanted to, I don't think you can come back and do the content he was doing after something like this comes out. I think you're like that's. If he was still around, this is that kind of content career ending.
Wait, he has not been silent for a year and a half. On December 29th, 2024, a few days before New Year's, I sent Doc a DM. And I said to him, Doc, and he said, Aiden. And I said, can I call about something later? And he said, I'm about to go to bed. What's up? And then we never spoke again.
And then you said, I know.
We never called.
No.
I was thinking about that's what I wanted to. I'm pretty sure that's what I was going to call him about. But then I'm like, do I really want to? If I call him about this, I'm going to give it away. People are going to get mad at me. How could you tell Doc we were on to him? And it's like, you know what? I'll let sleeping dogs lie. And by letting sleeping dogs lie, I mean tell my whole stream about it. So, you know.
So
I don't know. Who
you were
cares about any of
potentially
this, dude? The guy's a nobody.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
He's a
we're
nobody.
all
Who cares?
fucking nobodies.
No, we are not. We are not all nobodies. We are not the same. See, I'm a somebody. You, my friend, are a nobody, but that's besides the point.
Okay, listen, Aiden, you leaked that Doc on the radio was dating a 13-year-old, and no one cared. It didn't even it made it to another streamer's chat and got picked up there, and then everyone ignored it. I'm not sure you're in a position to start saying that you're somebody, and I'm not. You tried to bring this up to Oggy, and he was so uninterested in your opinion. He was like, yeah, whatever, and just instantly moved off it. So I don't know if those are stones that you can be throwing at me right now, buddy.
Listen, my mom says I'm a celebrity in her world. Okay. I mean, I don't know.
This is the wrong day to try and big bro me, little bro.
I think that you know, it's not the end. It's not the end. Listen, Doc made one little mistake with 8 different I'm kidding. I made that part up. No, Doc, listen. He's not coming back, so who gives a fuck? He wasn't even that big to begin with. So
yeah.
Nothing. But if this isn't true, if it turns out this is not true, he should come back and clear it up and bury Toastify.
Yeah, well, the fact that he's admitted to it. I mean, do you want to just watch the bit where he admits to it?
Yeah, is it very long?
Nah, not at all.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Let me just get up on stream. So where is it? Let's go find the bit with the call. And it's like
who call this behavior out.
Thank you.
Oh my god, hold on.
For one, sorry. Suppose
let me find the fucking thing. Give me a
no
sec.
problem.
Is it this bit? So Toastify DM'd him a bit, and then they had this call. Okay, I'll share it to you. I'm not going to share it to the stream. As I say, I have.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm going to share it to you, but I'm not going to put it up on screen because I'm now at the lazy point in the stream. Okay, let's go.
As much as I can. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, no worries. I just got a couple of questions. How much time do you have? I'll just run.
I only have like 30 minutes.
30 minutes. I'll run through them as much as I can. Well, I guess I just have a few questions about the specifics of what happened here. So I do you remember what you two were talking about before, like you met? Like, how did you meet? I guess that's my first question.
One second. I have to. Okay. Yeah, I have to. What were we talking about before? So I believe we met through a Discord server a long time ago. I don't remember which one it was, but it might have been a friend.
Did Aiden just fucking leave? Did Aiden just leave in the middle of me showing him this fucking call? I can't hear your screen share. The fuck? I'm gonna go watch it on my phone. Right, okay, fine. Watch it and fucking watch it through. We'll do it again. I'm triple dipping on content. Fuck yeah, no, like yeah, oh, fuck it, let's go.
Like he was a YouTuber. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so because I know it's really quiet, so basically he met through a fucking Discord community, which we now think is Aiden's while he was a mod.
But I don't remember what we were talking about before. Yeah, that's all. I think we were talking about like IRL stuff. It was like chatting, get to know each other.
Yeah.
But I don't remember exactly what details they were talking about. Yeah, I mean, if I could probably find their account and look through the DMs. If you really care that much.
I mean, I've already found like her account by looking through and stuff. Because obviously, I mean, not to be like a fucking weird about this, but like I have been kind of, I guess, concerned. You know.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll just be honest. Like, yeah, I obviously wouldn't do that again. The relationship never continued past when I was 18.
So, I mean, I wanted to ask about that actually. So, when you mean that, do you mean like you broke it off on your birthday, or was it before that? Was it after? Because you said like officially, and I was like, what does that mean? You know.
So if I recall correctly, we both agreed that the relationship would be officially over, when I turned 18. So yeah, the birthday.
Oh, wait, so you like agreed?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, we agreed. Yeah, there was an agreement. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was okay, if I remember correctly, it was probably over voice call. But I mean, I could try to look back.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I don't know, because you told me like you were breaking it. I mean, I guess I asked you. This is more of like I don't know. This is more of a question. But
Okay. So now we're getting to the point in the call where like he starts detailing his like logic and everything else. We'll go from here, and we'll talk to Aiden afterwards.
like you said, like you were like breaking it off after you stopped dating, and I was like, why would you do it at 18? That seems, because it seems kind of convenient, obviously, to be like, well, I'm 18 now, down to fucking, because it's like if anything, like legal.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I mean that was the main reason, was because legality. I didn't want to have to deal with that. But
like you were like romantically interested in her, like that was like you guys are in love, or
I mean it wasn't like romantic, it was more like friendly. I had no interest in like pursuing pursuing past, like I guess you could say romantic. I guess I wouldn't like disagree with that, because like obviously like e-dating, right?
Yeah.
But obviously I didn't go past that.
Okay.
Because then obviously that'd be like illegal.
Is Chud here? I don't see him in the chat. Maybe it's on fucking newest first. I don't know.
I mean, I 100% condemn what I did. Like that's morally wrong. I would never do that again.
Yeah.
That's why I've said publicly before. Like like I've done e-dating before in the past, and I would never do it again.
Okay, I believe him. He went. Hold on, let's find it. Okay, welcome back.
Mr. Krabs.
You saying it like we haven't just talked like literally like 4 minutes ago.
Listen, I'd like to be animated with my greetings.
Okay.
I mean, listen, he promised he wouldn't do it again, so. I don't know what the problem is.
He gave me my word. He gave me his word, guys. He wasn't gonna.
Yeah, I mean, are you just bad faith? You just assume everyone's lying? So it must be a very miserable world you live in, where you just think everyone's being dishonest. I see the good in people, and listen. He said he wasn't going
Even
to do it
morale.
again.
Even morale.
Well, morale could do it again, and I'd probably say like, okay, like can we not a third time? And if he said he wouldn't do it a third time, then case closed.
Doc, come back. Queeman can save you.
What is Queeman? Obviously has to. Is Queeman's take? Like is Queeman like he doesn't see the problem with the like what's Queeman's take on all this?
Don't know. No idea.
Oh, I'm scared because he's very unpredictable. I heard he believed Naomi King, so like he can't be predicted. Like what position he's going to take on anything. I thought he always took the side against like the victim, but apparently he'll take the victim's side if it's unpopular to believe the victim.
Queeman comes to his own conclusions.
I know.
Based on his own logic. I don't know enough about the Naomi King shit to make a comment.
She's insane. She's lying. Anybody who saw the first video could see something wasn't adding up. She's essentially talking about retracting consent in hindsight because the relationship didn't play out the way she wanted it to be. And then the next video, it's gone from, was it really consent if he said we were going to do something long term we weren't, to I was intoxicated. He did things that I said I didn't want him to. So it goes from that to rape. And it's like, that was an escalation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nope. Yeah, now she's in a mental health facility where she belongs. Keep her locked up. Lock her up. So
But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not a cancellation person. I don't give a fuck. I just think that Doc, I mean, yeah. I think people need to take a good, long, hard look at themselves and their, and then consider their positions. But I mean, generally speaking, yeah, we're talking about somebody who isn't even around anymore. So, I mean, this is the thing with people saying, "Well, Toastify should have dropped this." I mean, like, well, at what fucking point? Doc wasn't really relevant the minute he left, right?
he wasn't really relevant to begin with.
Yeah.
But listen, you don't have any regrets from when you were 17.
Well, yeah, sure. Not like this though.
I mean, no, people don't make the exact same mistakes. We make mistakes.
Yeah. Like, I don't disagree with that though. But I mean, again, like, what's the like fucking example here? Like, I don't think I've gone after people or like been like overly harsh with people where I'm like, this is just shit like 17-year-olds do. I don't think this is a general thing. And I've had this stance before. Like, if you're like 17 or 18 and you do some like really stupid shit. I've said this with like people like with you, right? You're a younger person. You're expected to like, I don't know, be a younger
I'm 20
person.
tomorrow.
You're 20. I'm going to be so much harsher with you after tomorrow.
I'm 20 tomorrow.
Fuck, that's depressing.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, don't get me wrong at all. Absolutely. But this is like again, I ran a when I was 17, I ran a fucking World of Warcraft roleplay guild on like Burning Crusade. Like, I've done cringy shit when I was a fucking teenager. There's definitely shit that I'm like, oh, I did that as if I was like now running a fucking World of Warcraft roleplay server, that'd be fucking wild as a thing to do.
But like immoral stuff. Because when I was 17, I thought it would be funny to hide my grandpa's heart medication. And he had a heart attack. And I felt I didn't want people to know that I was the one that hit it. So I didn't tell them where it was.
There's
and he died.
Wait, there's no way that's fucking true, Aiden.
Yeah, so we make mistakes.
Aiden, I don't believe that's true. I don't believe you did that. I don't believe
Why
you
is
just
people-
admitted to
Yes.
like fucking aiding in your grandfather's death on a live stream.
well,
I
it's
think
not
you're
murder, it was-
trolling. I think you're trolling. Shut the
you
fuck
real-
up.
you
I
re-
don't.
You realize
What?
people
Come
make
on.
mistakes that
Aiden,
get people killed all
Aiden,
the
you
time.
overplayed your hand. You overplayed your hand, buddy. I'm not helping you do this. Okay, it's not happening. I'm calling you on it fucking immediately. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay.
You don't think people can change? I mean,
listen,
man.
listen. I've look, we've all done like fucking like vaguely weird or immoral stuff as fucking teenagers, but no, not on this
Tell me
level. I'm
about it.
sorry. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, it's right. Memeing and trolling aside, although you'll have to decipher what was a troll and what was not. I think that this takes the cake. I mean, like at 17, I consider you're like a transitionary adult. Like I don't consider you like a little like a fucking like I'm okay with 17-year-olds doing adult time for crimes or whatever. And it's like at 17, it's like this is one of those things where like just intuitively speaking, you can converse with a 13-year-old and just be repulsed by the notion of entertaining some sort of relationship. And I just for this to continue for not even a week or two, but 6 months. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, but it's like, what are you gonna do? Take away the guy's career? Yeah. Good luck. It's gone.
Yeah. I think I think there are certain things where you're like, you're 17, you're old enough to know better. That's really bad.
But that's not to say that 17-year-olds should have full adult accountability. Like I don't think a 17-year-old with like stupid political opinions or that made like a dumb tweet or whatever the fuck should be held accountable for it later on. But this obviously we're taking it to a new level
Listen,
here.
when
and
I was 18, I drunkenly tried to steal a boat. Okay, like we all do fucking dumb shit. It's fine.
Yeah, I cut the brakes on my ex-girlfriend's car. Yeah, 3-car pileup on the road. Never caught the guy who did it. But yeah, I mean,
it wasn't. In my defense, it was an abandoned boat. So.
Yeah, the car was not abandoned. Neither was the car that her car went into, or the house that the telephone pole
Listen,
landed
the
on.
most unbelievable thing about that story is when you started with ex-girlfriend, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's once again, he's not. I don't think it's like send the guy to prison for life, put him at wood chipper, get your wood chippers out. But I would not be able to shoot the shit and have a beer with someone like that. And I personally just, I don't know. I need to know more details, as you said. I need to know how he was living his life at that point. He strikes me as like because here's the reality of it. There are some people in this community that because I mean you have people from all over, from all walks of life, and you have people that like grew up in like Bible bashing, like homeschool households that are just like totally like socially maladapted. Like you can't expect them to have the same standards that you and I have, and Augie RFC, and it's like Doc on the radio did strike me as one of those types when I did know him, but it still doesn't excuse it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's generally, people are gonna have different things. When I was sort of like 18, I was living in a house share, where I was the only English speaking person in the entire house share.
Fuck?
It was like, dude, this place was like fucking crazy. We got raided by immigration 3 times. It was fucking wild.
So you were living in Bradford.
It was like there was a night where I brought home like some friends. We were all like getting fucking hammered, and I had a sword on my mantelpiece, and 2 of the guys, I think they were Romanian, tried breaking into the room, and I held them at like fucking sword point to get rid of them. We were all fucking completely hammered. So like I get like craziness when you're a teenager. But yeah, I don't have a comparable story to like fucking grooming a 13-year-old. I'm sorry, I can't put myself in the mindset where I'm like, yeah, this is fine, you know. I've done crazy shit. I've never done anything that's fucking creepy and weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope that Doc comes back and answers for his crimes. And I hope that Toastify is willing to set the record straight in regards to me and admit to the public that I did not force his hand. His hand went and his hand did, and his hand typed that document, and I did not make him do anything.
Well, it's like, I think it's just like also having a basic standard. I mean, I keep coming back to the hypocrisy thing. You'll find generally when I talk about relationship dramas and things, I tend to stay away from them, and I'm pretty forgiving on both sides of relationship dramas because they're complicated. And I do that partly because from my own experience, I know that there are many relationships where I have not been a good partner. And one day, one of my ex-girlfriends is going to be like, wow, I found Beckett's channel. This guy was a fucking dick when we dated. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I've talked about this many times, especially when I was a teenager. I was a fucking terrible partner because I think that's just an understandable thing. And like, I think if you've got shit like this, my personal standard is, you know, you should be understanding and give people grace if you know you yourself require that grace. You know?
Yeah, and trust me, I do require that. Nobody requires. If you require that grace,
well, I mean, yeah, like hopefully nobody requires grace for something like this, right? Like it's so weird as well because this happened back in 2018, and you're just like, fuck,
different times.
You know. Well, I mean, like, oh fuck, it wasn't though. It wasn't 2018. Like,
it was worse even.
It was actually worse. It was actually worse. It was a lot more puritanical.
We had British fucking retards running the place, calling like everyone with a 1-year age gap a nonce, and it was like, I mean, that was just the norm back then. God, you would have had to. You have to realize my Anglophobia was not just like everyone just starts these Anglophobia cringe memes to like join the popular.
No, listen,
crowd.
I get it. I'd have to deal with I Am Alex as like one of my fucking introductions to like British commentators. I'd fucking get it. And now Chud's your dad. It's like how times change.
Good one, buddy. but we're not the same. They shit on British food because it's safe, edgy. My problems with the British comes from for years and years having to hear a bit of a cheeky nonce in it. He's a bit of a cheeky nonce, and it's like, who talks like that? It's a 1-year age gap. What is wrong with you? These people are insane. These people are fucking delusional. So that was my experience, and that's where the hatred. That's where the hatred began.
Yeah, I got it.
But then you had, I mean, what I will give you guys credit for, your politicians much better than ours. Liz Truss, I personally, one of my favorite politicians.
Okay, we're not doing politics on this channel. Listen, go back to your fucking debate bro shit. I don't fucking care. Peace.
Listen, Trussian economics will
Get
work.
Get the fuck out. Oh, fucking kill me. Right, okay. Give us all gold stars. You met the goal ages ago, and I did a whole readout, but you guys, I will read a couple more donations that have come in, because I don't really read them when I'm doing calls. Listen, the goal was ages ago. Listen, I told you all how proud of you I was. God, we've really built this fucking parasocial shit, haven't we? Access with the 5. Beacathalos. I don't know what the fuck that means, but thank you, Access. Hope you're having a good night. And Draven, gold sticker. Why do we need... Okay. Is this because, like, I didn't have a goal, so now you're just demanding the goal thing? Is this what we're doing? Fuck. We're reaching the point where it's like, you know how they like, you shouldn't feed wild animals? You shouldn't feed wild animals because then they'll expect the food. We're in that point with chat. Right, okay. Was Beckett just rambling with some guy for the hours? Listen, there's been a lot of call-ins. It's been a very, very retarded stream. Yeah, I could have set another goal, but this was a fairly quiet chilled stream, and I didn't wanna over goal it. Okay. because I am not just here to make money out of you. That said, though, if you want to help, if you've enjoyed the content this evening, please do remember to like and subscribe. Sorry, I just saw Slug. It's like, why are you a furry? I was like, I'm not a furry, Slug. We've been over this, but I am literally, my avatar is literally in a fucking Monster Hunter furry costume. So, I don't know. Maybe he's got me there. Maybe Slug has finally won. Right, okay. I'm not going to raid you to anyone. I'm not going to raid you to anyone. We're going to end on a song. Is there anything else? Listen, chat, I will give you like a minute or two to like, if you've got anything else you want to say, any thoughts that you've got, then please do let me know. But if not, then we will end. I did all the things, but I live for the gold stars. True. Slowly transforming the people you hate the most. Jesus. No thoughts, head empty. Based. What am I going to play? Yeah. Let's do this. You still calling me? Yeah, I'm still calling you Toastify. I'm still calling this. I'm still calling you. We'll chat. I'm catching up on Monster Hunter Wilds for the Emperor. Yes, listen, I've seen lots of posts, and if you are playing Monster Hunter Wilds, please come and join. If you join the Discord, is this going to give me the Discord ID? No. Give me a sec. Let me get the Discord link. If you would like to join other people playing Monster Hunter Wilds, if you'd like to find some fucking friends to play with, I hang out in the squad lobby. There's like a squad. If there's a section called Temp and Events, and under like it's either Info or Wilds, there is a squad. Like it's in the pinned. It's a pinned comment. There is a Cope and Seed squad you can join. Maybe find some people to do some quests with. It'll be really good. You can have some fun, join some people, get that gear up, maybe get some help with that monster you can't quite beat. We'll like hang out and it'll be cool. And I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing it, so I'll be playing it for a while. I'm like, hey, I'm Hunter right like 70, I think now. I think I've just hit 70. So I've played like an insane amount of hours so far. I think I've nearly at 100 hours on the game. Maybe not that much. Maybe like. Actually, I think I might be at 100 hours on the game. Oof. Okay. Right. Join the Discord. Join the fucking Monster Hunter Wilds thing. Come play Monster Hunter Wilds. I will be back over the next couple of days. There is a lot of content to get through. I am going to go and do the nerf stuff. But until then, I'm sending you to bed. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a good little stream. I'm going to enjoy being on holiday. I'm going to work on a video on Leadhead over the next week. So I'll have some things for you to go over. I'll carry you in Wilds. Dude, I'm a gun lance player. I carry myself. But I will have a video in the works for you over the next week. You've all been great. Have a lovely evening, and I'll catch you later. Peace.
It might rain today, or was it yesterday? I don't know, I've been inside. It's been a while since I looked up at the sky. I'd consider if I only could decide which animal to ride. My makeup burns, but what lies beneath is too much to reveal. Life's easier when emotions are sealed. I like to keep on wondering what is real. what's your deal? And so it goes. You can find me at my shows, telling lies disguised as jokes through a sonnet or a poem. And when I put on a face, I never look upset. And when I give them a dance, they always write me a check. Tie a knot in a balloon and ask them, what do you see? It's a Rorschach test of your reality. You can hold it tight, but don't squeeze too hard. It'll pop in your hands and you'll be left with the shards. It looks funny when you stretch it, just don't pull it apart. You can sew it back together with a couple of scars. I'm disastrously distasteful, dazzling and dreamy. Call up anyone you know and they'll describe me as a genie. I make your dreams come true, turn impossible to plausible. Have a problem, come to me, nothing's unresolvable. I need your smile, I live for your dance. I live for your passion, I live for romance. And if unsatisfactory, give me a chance. I'll pull down the moon and tuck it in your hands. And so it goes. You can find me at my shows, telling lies disguised as jokes through a sonnet or a poem. I'm waiting here in the darkness for my bus. I am alone. The conductor asks for tickets and I groan.